would like to thank everybody for coming today. My name is Luke Shepard. I'm the event partner for the event. So if you have any complaints, you can direct them towards me. I'd just like to welcome everybody. It's an early morning. It's a big day. It's a big weekend for West Virginia. We are so excited that you all could come here today. So for our official welcome, I've invited Dr. Kim Miller to provide our opening for us.
Thank you, Dr. Shepard. Welcome, everybody, to the Gateway to the West. I am Dr. Kim Miller, Ohio County School Superintendent, and I couldn't be happier to see all of you here today and all of our amazing student athletes. I have been asked to thank the many people who have worked collaboratively to make this event so special for you today. So to kick this off, I'd like to thank our major sponsors, our friends from the West Virginia Department of Education, Siemens, M&G Architects and Engineers, and Southwestern Energy. So let's give them a big thank you. We do have special guests with us today. In addition to you being here, we have special guests from Siemens, the Department of Education, and the Ohio County Schools Board of Education here today, Mr. Pete Chocolates. So thank you. I'd like to also thank our additional sponsors. I cannot tell you how much work has gone on behind the scenes to make this happen. We want this event to be very special, so everybody, when they leave today, they want to think about coming back next year. So we'd like to thank our additional sponsors at the Stifel, J.B. Chambers Memorial Foundation, Visit Wheeling, CMTA, the West Virginia Department of Arts, Culture, and History, Hanlon, McCormick, Schramm, Beckford, and Schramm, IXL, and WVU. So thank you. Finally, a special thank you to Wheeling Park High School and our career technical education programs who made numerous items, including the beautiful trophies, banners, and food for this event. And I could not leave this stage without thanking Miss JoJo Shea, wherever she is. Yep, that's right. Everybody give her a huge, yeah, there it is. And Dr. Luke Shepard, who made this special. Yeah, let's do this. And we are going to kick off our event with Wheeling Park High School senior Taylor Andrews, a Wheeling Park High School student who will sing for us the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Taylor Andrews, everybody. Big round of applause. Beautiful voice. I have a few folks I'd like to introduce as we get started. These are the guys, the folks that you'll see running around helping Q tables, helping judge, all those different things. So first, our judge advisors, Dr. Todd Henson and Kara Mullins. And Dr. Todd will talk to us here for a second.
Good morning, everyone. I just wanted to say welcome on behalf of the NASA Independent Verification and Validation Facility in Fairmont, West Virginia, and NASA's Robotics Alliance Project. Without their funding, we would not be able to help support the event like we are today. Looking forward to seeing you in the pits, and thumbs up.
Thank you, thank you. I'd also like to thank our judge volunteers over here to my right, your left. Please give them a round of applause. They'll be around to see you shortly. They did a great job in middle school. They had a blast. They're looking forward to high school. I also like to recommend two folks that are here from the Rec Foundation, Dan Troy, who's down here, and West Virginia's own Ryan Utzman, who will come up and say a few words as well.
Thanks, Luke. I'm very excited to be here. Our middle school event the past couple of days went really smoothly, and I'm excited to see what the high schoolers are going to bring to the table. As he mentioned, we've got one of our directors of regional operations, Dan Troy, here. Dan, wave at him again. If you have any complaints, take them to Dan Troy. All right, before I move on, I do just want to remind everybody to please review the code of conduct and the student-centered policies. They're very important to helping the event move smoothly, and it makes the volunteers' experience a lot better. So keep that in mind. Be gracious to our volunteers, and I'll pass it back over so we can get matches started soon.
Ryan Utzman, everybody. Ryan Utzman. We also have a few special guests who you will see around here as well. And those are members from the Army who have been very supportive of our event. They have a lot of people here today and tomorrow. Some cool things for you to see as well. So first we have our recruiters from the Richmond Recruiting Battalion from the 106th Army Recruiting Company out of Bridgeport, Ohio. We then have our EOD, or Explosive Ordnance Disposal, from the 754th Explosive Ordnance Disposal Company out of Fort Drum, New York. They're back here in the corner. They have an EOD robot that anybody can drive, adults even too, kids especially. My daughter almost turned on the building the other day driving the robot, so it works. We also have from ARL, or the Army Research Laboratory out of Aberdeen Proving Ground, Maryland. They're over here as you exit the competition fields. They're over here. They will also have a robot for you guys to see later on. Thank you for coming. And our judges are coming from the Army Reserve, 463rd Engineer Battalion of Wheeling, West Virginia. We'll recognize them again. Thank you for coming and volunteering for these 4 days. Two more people to recognize. First, our MCs, Justin Applefield, right here as well, coming to us, joining us to the high school. And we also from Michigan, and we have Stephen Perry. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. You can't miss him. He's a huge personality. We love him. From Nashville, Tennessee. I'd also like to recognize and introduce our scorekeeper referees up here sitting in front of you. They will be the ones that you'll meet at the fields. You know, they love to love too. Give them some swag. You know, they like to see swag, especially. And last but not least, our head referees. We have John Holbrook, Spencer Yates, Afnan Ali. He disappeared somewhere. He's back here somewhere. And Autumn Gladura. He'll be managing skills for us. And with that, welcome again. I hope you guys have a great weekend. I'm looking forward to seeing a bunch of cool robots. And I'm going to turn it over to John and our head referees for the drivers meeting.
Hey everyone. My name's John. This is Spencer. I don't know where Afnan got off to. Did he come up here? You'll see him in a minute. Welcome to Gateway to the West. This is an event that we've been planning for over a year and talking about for a lot longer than that. Yeah, it's been really, really cool over the last couple of days to see everyone here. And this is an incredible celebration of the robotics community that we've built in West Virginia. And we're going to keep the good vibes rolling for a couple days here. I think everyone's passed inspection, so that's good. I don't have to talk about that bullet point. And Ryan already talked about the code of conduct. Match schedule, it's live on VIA. You should be able to see it on your phone. It's rolling on all the pit displays and everywhere else it usually is. I think we're playing a match every 3 minutes and 52 seconds. So hopefully we shouldn't have any trouble staying on time. But please do keep an eye on the match schedule and make sure you are at the queuing tables before your match and ready to go. We may be ahead of schedule. We spent a lot of time ahead of schedule in middle school, so hopefully we'll keep that rolling. So please keep an eye not just on the scheduled time, but on what match we're actually playing right now, and make sure you're here when we get to your match. When we arrive at the field for a match, all 4 robots in that match should be ready to play. Ready to play does not just mean that you're standing there still working on setting up your robot. Ready to play means your robot is set up in the starting location, it's turned on, you're running a program, you're plugged into the field, your preload is set up if you're going to use it. Literally ready for us to give everyone a quick thumbs up and then say 3, 2, 1, go. So please make sure you are ready to play when we get to your match. If we arrive at a match and we're missing a team, our policy is going to be we'll wait until the scheduled start time for that match, and then we're going to start the match with however many teams are there. It's never our goal to run a match without a team, but we got to stay on schedule. We just don't have the time to go looking for you at length if you're not there, so please make sure you are at the field for your matches. And lastly, the queuers have asked me to relay to you, please don't bring carts into the field area. If you've got a robot cart, please leave it outside the stanchion line and carry your robot in there. People are tripping over carts and such. So please leave your carts outside the field area. For the benefit of all our spectators, let's talk about this game. These are tri-balls. There's 60 of them in each field. Is that right? 60? There's some number of them in each field. Most of them start off the field, a few start on the field. 56, Spencer says. That was close, pretty good for a first guess. The goal of the game is to score tri-balls either in the goal or in the offensive zone. This is the blue goal in the blue offensive zone, the red goal in the red offensive zone. And then at the end of the match, we are hanging from the colored elevation bars or the adjacent pipes to gain additional points based on how high you can get relative to all the other robots. I think there's some one-pages at the door if anyone wants a more in-depth overview of this game. The autonomous win point. So win points are the primary things that are ranking you in qualifying matches. You get 2 win points if you win the match. You get 1 win point if you tie the match. You get no win points if you lose the match, except that you can also earn an additional win point by completing certain tasks during the autonomous period, which is the first 15 seconds of the match. There are 4 things you need to do to earn the autonomous win point in this game. Number 1 is you got to remove the tri-ball from the corner zone of your color that has one of your robots starting next to it. So for blue, it's that corner. For red, it's this corner. So remove that tri-ball from the corner. Number 2, you got to score at least one of your alliance tri-balls, which are your preloads, in your goal. So blue tri-ball in this goal, red tri-ball in that goal. Number 3, you got to end autonomous with at least one of your 2 robots touching your colored elevation bar. And number 4 is not violate any rules. If you violate any rules during autonomous, you cannot earn the autonomous win point. License plates. Hopefully everyone with license plates that needed to be changed got caught at inspection, but please make sure it is abundantly clear to us whether you are red or blue in each particular match. If you leave one set of plates permanently on the robot and then cover them with the other color when you need to, make sure that color underneath is completely covered up on the backside so that if you're blue, we can't see the backside of your red plates. If you attach the plates with IQ pins to each other, please make sure they're in a place where they're not going to fall off during the match. And in general, please just make sure we can tell at a glance whether your robot is red or blue at all times. This is a game where we have to make a lot of quick judgments, look at robots quickly, and make different decisions based on what color each robot is. So if we have a situation where it's not immediately clear to us whether a robot is red or blue, that can create a lot of confusion. So please make sure your license plates are good to go. Pneumatics. If you have pneumatics on your robot, as I imagine most of you do, and you assemble everything correctly, you do not lose any pressure when you remove the hose. The whooshing sound you hear is air pressure coming out of the hose, not your tank. So please charge your pneumatics to 100 psi and no more than 100 psi. We will periodically spot check you filling your tanks. Please make sure you do not go above 100 psi. I've got a lot of questions this year throughout the season about holding, which is rule G16. We will do what the game manual tells us to do, which is start counting audibly when holding occurs. The robot that is initiating the hold needs to do the things the rule tells them to do before we get to a 5 count, and at that point we will stop the count. In general, the answer to most of the questions I have received about holding this year is that the criteria for when the count starts and when the count stops are not the same this season as they have been in previous seasons. So if you haven't taken a moment yet this season to thoroughly review G16 and familiarize yourself with those changes, I would recommend that you do so. The other rule that everyone seems to have questions about this season is SG6, which is match loading. So, need to make sure that we're introducing our match loads legally. That means, among other things, if you're going to put them on the robot needs to be contacting either the bar or the foam tile in the match load zone. So you got to be contacting the bar or the zone to introduce match loads directly to the robot. You're going to place the match loads gently onto the robot. So either set them down or you can drop them from a reasonable height. But things that would not be placing gently include dropping them from a significant height, or throwing them down, or throwing them sideways, or rolling them, or really anything other than just setting them down on the robot or dropping them from a few inches is not placing them gently. So please make sure you're placing them gently. We're introducing those tri-balls one at a time. So if we have 2 tri-balls that are both clearly over the field wall and in there, that would be a violation of SG6. Now we're not out here with, a speed square and a microscope, right? So if you've got, one tri-ball, the second tri-ball is just sort of a little bit over the wall and you're holding it there and clearly kind of making an effort to keep it out, that's one thing. But when you've got 2 tri-balls like clearly over the field wall, that is going to be a violation of SG6. Please also make sure you stay in your driver station at all times during the match, but particularly when introducing match loads. Your driver station is just one side of the field. There are red and blue tape lines on the floor marking where they end. Please make sure you don't go past those. We're okay if the basket goes a little bit past the line. So if you have the basket here, that would be fine. But as long we need to keep the people on this side of the line and certainly not straying around the corner. If you stray around the corner, you've for sure left your driver station at that point. And lastly, as a safety issue, please make sure you are not in the field unless you're actively introducing match loads. If you're going to point at stuff, Spencer will tell you to point like a T-Rex. Lost count of how many times I heard him say that in the last 2 days. Watch for hair and leaning into the field. In general, just stay out of the field unless you're actively putting a match load in. We will have referees in all 4 of the match load zones watching for violations of SG6. We will communicate with you when we see violations as they happen, and we will keep track of how many match loads were introduced illegally by each team. Some of you may have noticed there was a game manual update a couple of days ago. That was fun. We had assembled all of these fields already, and we had to send someone around to take all the yellow caps off. It was really great. The game manual update version 3.0 added some important guidance relating to dealing with violations of SG6. So 3 new things. Number 1, when we're deciding whether violations of SG6 are match affecting, we're going to treat each illegally introduced tri-ball as being worth 2 points. So for example, if you introduce 3 match loads illegally, we would consider that match affecting if you won by 6 points or less. Secondly, if you introduce 6 or more illegal match loads in one qualifying match, we will automatically consider that a major violation. 6 or more match loads in the same match is automatically a major violation and therefore a DQ from the match. And thirdly, if you violate SG6 in 3 or more different qualifying matches, the third one and onwards will automatically escalate to a major violation and a DQ from that match. And again, those last 2 points, 6 or more in 3 different matches, those apply only in qualifying matches. In elimination matches, it's only a DQ if we judge it to be match affecting using the value of 2 points per tri-ball. Entering your opponent goal. So hopefully you all know, because it's mentioned in the reveal video, that you can only enter your opponent's goal. In driver control, you can only enter your opponent's goal if they are double zoned. And you can consult the manual for what exactly it means to be double zoned. Another important aspect of SG8 is that in autonomous, you can never enter your opponent's goal at all. Of course, your opponent shouldn't be double zoned in auto anyway, but even if by some fluke they are, by rule you can never enter your opponent's goal in auto. Why might you want to enter your opponent's goal in auto? Well, one of your robots starts right next to your opponent's goal and has, if you use your preload, an alliance tri-ball, which you might want to push in there, score 5 points. It is possible to score your alliance tri-ball in your opponent's goal in the autonomous period without violating SG8, but you have to take care to make sure you don't do that. Right? So if that is part of your strategy, please make sure no part of your robot crosses the outside of the goal while you're pushing that tri-ball in. And we will have, yes, right, and that applies both above the pipe and below the pipe, below the plane of the net. So we will have scorekeeping referees in the driver's station with you during the autonomous period to watch for those violations. And if scoring those 5 points changes who wins auto, then we will award auto to the autonomous bonus to the opposing alliance. SG11 is another rule that got tweaked slightly in the 3.0 update the other day. So in the last 30 seconds of the match, you can't contact your opponent's colored elevation bars, or an opponent robot that's contacting their elevation bars, or an opponent robot that is elevated. That's all the same. What changed is that the short black pipes next to your opponent's elevation bars are now only protected in the last 15 seconds. And probably the most common individual violation for middle school was contacting those short black pipes in the last 15 seconds. I think we had 70 SG11 violations in total or something like that, Spencer counted. 85, ooh. That's like one every other match. So please be very careful about that. We will be recording those violations. And also worth noting is contacting those things at those times are the only thing prohibited by SG11. SG11 is not a blanket ban on trying to prevent your opponents from elevating. If you can prevent, in general, if you can prevent your opponents from elevating without touching the things that SG11 says you can't touch at the times it says you can't touch them, in general, that will not be a violation of any rule. Next item on my list is skills. Autumn's in charge of skills.
Hello, I'm Autumn Glade. I'm going to be your head referee for the skills today. If you have any questions regarding skills, you can bring those up to me. If you have any questions about your scores and skill matches, those should be brought up to me before you leave the field and especially before you leave the skills area. The only exception to that is occasionally, sometimes we submit scores to the wrong team or as like the wrong type of match or something, and those can be changed. Those are the only times that we will change anything in the software for your scores. For those of you who are not aware, the skills challenge is very similar to the matches that happen up here. The only difference is that there is one team competing against the clock. You have 1 minute to score as many points as possible. And the other major difference is that you have 2 red preloads per robot, that one must touch your robot, and that's the only stipulation to where it can be placed. It must touch your robot. And the other one must not touch your robot, and it must be in the blue offensive zone. And since all robots in the skills challenge pretend to be on the red alliance, that is the side that you are starting on. So you cannot place any red triballs on this side of the field, as they would be considered scored as soon as the match begins. SG6 is the rule of the day. A lot of violations are happening for it, and in skills it is arguably even more important, because unlike matchmaking where it only really matters if it's match affecting, every violation in skills could be considered as score affecting violation, because you're competing against the clock, not other people, and just one more point can put you above other teams. So as a result, SG6 violations for entering triballs into the field illegally, if they become scored, your robot may unscore those triballs by pushing them back into the blue offensive zone, the side that you start on and don't get points for. And that can kind of mitigate your violations for the match. If you have 6 illegally entered triballs and those 6 illegally entered triballs become scored, it'll result in immediate disqualification, which means a 0 for the skills run. Any scored illegal match loads will also result in a minor violation. You get 2 minor violations before subsequent violations will result in immediate disqualification for said rule. SG8 double zoning does not apply to skills because you're the only robot on the field. You may enter either goal at any time. Why might you want to enter the blue goal? That's because the red triballs can be scored in either of the 2 goals on the field, but they can only be counted as scored in offensive zone if they are in the red offensive zone. The red triballs do not count as scored in the blue offensive zone for skills. There is no blue triballs on the field for skills, and you have 44 match loads that are green for skills, all of which can only be counted as scored in the red offensive zone or inside the red goal. Green triballs cannot be counted as scored inside of the blue goal. If you plan on using your skill stop time, you must let your scorekeeper know before the match begins. You can still request to end your match early, but you will not receive your skill stop time if you did not request it before a match. Your scorekeeper may or may not ask you if you're going to use a skill stop time before. Launching triballs outside of the field can also have consequences. If you launch an egregious amount of triballs that are like completely clearing the field and you have multiple of them like that, it'll probably result in immediate disqualification as it is a safety concern. If 1 or 2 bounce out, it can be completely by accident or whatever. Those will usually not affect you. If a few are launching out by accident, but it's more than completely by accident, then it'll result in a minor violation. You will get 2 minor violations before subsequent violations result in immediate disqualification for the skills run. And also, when you agree to start a match, it is always assumed by my scorekeepers that your code is running on the correct program and your robot is in the correct state you want to begin the match. If you start a run and your robot does not move or do what you want it to do, that is not our fault, and it will just get the score that your robot achieved during that run anyways. skills matches, just like the matches up here, cannot begin with people reaching into the fields with your tri-balls, and that's even by a little bit. I cannot start your match if you have any tri-balls in the perimeter, especially if you're holding them on, just like they're kind of like preloads at that point. So that's why we don't start with the green tri-balls match loads in the field already. In the autonomous programming skills, you may stop your code to avoid violations. So if you know your tri-ball is going to, or if you know your robot is going to commit a violation in a few seconds from your autonomous routine, you can go ahead and stop your code on your controller. Being able to stop your code does not permit starting your code or other programs after the match begins. And that's all I have for skills.
All right. Couple more things. When the match ends, please don't touch anything. I know when y'all are practicing at home, you get kind of used to, as soon as the match is over, running onto the field and resetting so you can play another match. Please don't do that. Keep your controller plugged into the field. Give us a second to record the match score. Our scorekeepers will show you the match score, of course, before we submit it. That's your opportunity to make any corrections. If we missed anything, please point that out to them. And then once we have a thumbs up from all 4 teams, we'll submit the score and let y'all know that we can pick up our robots and reset the field. If you have any questions for us, head referee, after the match, please do ask those. That's what we're here for. We want to answer your questions. We want to make sure we get everything right. But you got to raise those issues before you leave the field. Once you leave the field after a particular match, that is the end of your opportunity to make any appeals or anything like that about things that happened during that match. Which by extension means that we should only get questions from the drive team, no adults, about anything that happens during the match. Does anyone have any questions for us now? The middle school kids had no questions. I was astonished. I scheduled extra time for this meeting because I thought there would be a lot of questions. Does no one have any questions? All right, cool. First match is at 10:30, which is in just under 25 minutes. We'll see y'all on the field then.
Do you have your microphone? You need to find a microphone. We got 10 minutes to go before our first match.
Now I have my microphone.
Oh, boy. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get our official check-in. Check, check, check. Can you hear me? Holla if you hear me. Holla. And good morning, everybody. Welcome to our 2024 Gateway to the West, inaugural Gateway to the West High School event here in Wheeling, West Virginia. I am one of your humble hosts for the evening, or for our two-day event. My name is Stephen Perry, hailing from Nashville, Tennessee.
And what's up, everyone? I'm Justin Applefield, coming to you from Michigan. Super excited to be with y'all here for the next 2 days. We're going to see some incredible robot action, and I'm glad you're all going to join us and follow along.
All right. We also want to say, if you know right now, want to send out any messages to your friends or family, and they want to watch your student athletes, they can go online at twitch.tv/WV Robot, West Virginia Robot Singular, and they can watch this on the live stream. Again, we also want to take the time to thank all of our sponsors, as I will shimmy that out of my pocket. But again, a big thank you and special to the West Virginia Department of Education, M&G Architects and Engineers, Siemens, James B. Chambers Memorial Foundation, Southwestern Energy, Western Virginia University, the West Virginia Department of Arts, Culture, and History. Visit Wheeling at visitwheelingwv.com. Hanlon, McCormick, Schramm, Bickford, and Schramm Law Offices, Stifle, IXL, CMTA, and the West Virginia Robotics Alliance. Thank you all for being our sponsors for the entire week so far.
Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. We could not put on this event without the help of our sponsors. And we're coming down now less than 7 minutes, I believe, till our first match. Some of the robots already starting to head on down to the fields. We'd love to get our first 3 matches over towards the queuing tables and onto the field so we can get an on-time start to the day.
That is 3 things that you will hear from us. Well, 1, play fair, have fun, most importantly, be on time. We are preparing you for worlds we do not play. So we want all of our teams to have fun, but also, more importantly, be here and be ready. It is the worst thing to see when it's a 2v1 and you see a team just slowly coming, or running rather, knowing that they're late, but it's too late to get on the field.
Yeah, don't run. Don't fall.
Yes.
If you don't run, you won't fall. Yeah. So don't run.
Because you'll be on time, so you won't have to do that. Also, as more teams come up, we are going to petition for swag, not only for myself, my fellow MC, but all our scorekeepers. Bring us something. Treat us. We say thank you. And the Q table. Again, anyone that is up here, we will take candy, we will take swag, but we want it all. Your parents do not want to take this stuff home with them, so just leave it with us, but we have to deal with it.
Yeah, and if anybody is wondering, if you come and look at the fields, over from the audience left side of the field, we've got the M&G Architects and Engineers field over on the left. That's where match number 1's going to go. In the center here, we've got the West Virginia Department of Education field. That's where match number 2 is going to go. And over on the right here, we've got the Siemens field, and that's where match number 3 is going to go. It's just hopefully everyone in the audience can get oriented around that.
Yes, sure. I can definitely do that. Yes, all right, so we're starting to get our first 3. Oh, we're missing. So, qualification match 2, qualification match 3. The first ones to go. We should be seeing some robots up here now. Oh my, this will be interesting. 4 minutes. 4 minutes before our first match. Again, qualification match 2, I am missing 4 robots. 2 blue, 2 red, qualification 2. Let's see ya. I got 1 for qualification match 3.
We're less than 3 minutes from our scheduled start time. We have all 4 robots on the field for match number 1, but we don't have anyone on field for match number 2 yet. So if you're out there in the pits and you know you're up in match number 2, please make your way down to the queuing tables. We got 1 robot on the field. I see a couple more creeping in towards the queuing tables. Please make your way down to the fields on time. Thank you very much.
Oh, no doubt. Yes. Also, family. Y'all are my family for the next 2 days. All my student athletes, have your safety goggles and protection with you. I will harass you nonstop if you do not have them. These tri-balls do fly, and God bless with high schoolers. Oh, here we go. How did I get my... 2 minutes. 2 minutes to our first match. Right now, it's going to be our Red Alliance at 48425A. The Robo Sheens hailing from Lexington, Massachusetts. And 67316E. Eggs and bacon. That'd be good right now from Akron, Ohio. All right, going with our Blue Alliance's 53E. Area 53, Alien Raiders. Hailing from Greenbelt, Maryland, and 9451B. My second favorite team. I'm very interested to see who's going to be my first, from Martinsburg, West Virginia. 30 seconds to go before our first match. All right. I got all my competitors are ready. My timekeeper's ready. We're at our first match, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. I'm going to get you juice this morning. And in 3, 2, 1, auto. Again, 2 days of middle school competition. We're at our first day of high school competition. I'm going to say that our level is going to go up exponentially. Red takes our autonomous. Oh, hold on, wait. No. All right, red takes our autonomous. No win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. See if we have any initial match loads right now. The Red Alliance has a good amount of goals already underneath that goal. Again, any tri-ball that falls underneath the goal, that's 5 points. If there's a tri-ball that just is in their area on their offensive side, that is 2 points. 153, the Alien Robotics team just shot 5 tri-balls over, each one making it over to their own zone. "70 seconds to go. The Red Alliance 7316E pushing a few more over to their side. Can they get over that pipe? And they do, scoring. 60 seconds to go. All right, another match load over there from 4-8-4-5-2-5A. Beautifully moving those over in 40 seconds to go. Couple more match loads from both teams. We're at 30 seconds. 30 seconds to go. $20. 15 seconds to go. Do we get any elevations on our first match? 10 seconds. We got 1. We're at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on. All right. Quickly, we're going to move over to our qualification match number 2. Qualification match number 2. Yes, goggles. Timer, ready? All right, he's ready. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Our Red Alliance for qualification match number 2, 7316X Excalibur from Akron, Ohio. In 53C, Area 53, Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland. Blue gets our autonomous, no win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. Our Blue Alliance is 5-3B, Area 53 Alien Raiders, also from Greenbelt, Maryland, and 9921A, PIC Picnic, Error from Chesapeake, West Virginia. I'm going to ask them how to say that error or a little bit later. All right. But they got 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. We have already had. All right. Something that didn't happen at all with the middle schoolers. 60 seconds to go. Look at these powerful robots go. How's that Red Alliance going to deal? How are they going to get those under there? They're still going to try to get those underneath their goal. 45 seconds to go. They got them in there. All right. $30 seconds to go. Now we're at a 2v1. There was a little bit of a violation there where they got, again, we got talked about that double zoning. Once you have to have both of your team alliances on their own same side for you to go underneath their goal. 15 seconds to do is get a little hang time. We got some hang time there. 10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down. We are moving over to qualification match number 3. Let's see if we have a score yet from that qualification match 1. Doesn't just look like it yet. So our Red Alliance for qualification match number 3, 60883W, WD40 from Akron, Ohio, 53D, Area 53, Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland. Our Blue Alliance 20164W, Great White from Manassas, Virginia, and 7405K, Milburn Kinetic from Milburn, New Jersey. Everybody's ready over here. Timer ready. All right, then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Again, for those at home, those 15 seconds that we're first beginning, that autonomous means they have completely programmed these robots. They're not touching or doing a thing. They have programmed them to do what they want them to do. All right. No one gets an autonomous on this one. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Our first score went into that Blue Alliance goal. Red is right behind them. 5-3D is about to place one into their goal, and successfully done. 90 seconds to go here. Both teams are on their own sides. Let's see here, minute 24 to go. Great battle there right now. Blues pushing a little bit. 5-3D. He says, get out of my way. Another good match low from Milburn Robotics with 60 seconds to go. WD-40 is just moving smooth as can be. 50 seconds to go. Blue with a ton of tri-balls underneath their goal. Red is right behind them. We're at 30 seconds to go. $20 seconds to go. We're at 15 seconds. 10 seconds till we get a little hang time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hang on. All right. We'll get some scores and then I'll kick it over to Justin. You can just go. We'll just say quickly since they're ready to go. We'll do them in a second.
All right, yeah, we're down in the M&G Architects and Engineers field for match number 4 in red from Akron, Ohio. It's 7316N Newsflash. And their partners from Woodbridge, Virginia are 1575T Tumbo. In blue from Haverford, Pennsylvania, it's 169Y, the Cavalry. And their partners from Lexington, Massachusetts are 8889A, 99%. Everyone is ready, so we're going to get started here with Auton in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we're underway here. We've got robots going towards those central goals, trying to get those tri-balls stashed. Looks like all 4 colored tri-balls have been scored here, I believe, in auto. One of those robots, 99%, crossing over towards the other side of the field. The robot disconnected. So the Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus. And we will resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, great auton routines there. We saw quite a few tri-balls getting scored underneath those blue and red goals, respectively, those colored tri-balls. And we've got all the neutral tri-balls left here to play for in the driver control period. We've got 169Y, the Cavalry, trying to play a little bit of defense to prevent their red opponent Tumbo from traversing towards the other side of that barrier with a tri-ball in hand. But Tumbo bouncing back and forth off that bar, but here comes 99% to steal a tri-ball away from them, send it back over towards the blue side. Our other red robot, Newsflash, in a flash over towards that red goal with a few tri-balls, few neutral tri-balls underneath that red goal. And now getting into a pushing match with 99%, trying to prevent that red robot from going over to stash another tri-ball underneath. But it's Newsflash able to get in position. And now we've got some match control loads being introduced by 99%. Introduced about 4 or 5, I believe, before they backed away. The other 3 robots playing towards the center of the field, trying to gain control over that elevation bar to prevent teams from crossing or to make it safe for themselves to cross. Coming out to the last 45 seconds of the match, we've got a huge pile of tri-balls over towards one quarter of the field, and it's 169Y, the Cavalry, trying to box out a couple of those from the Blue Alliance and push them over towards the red side of the field. 99% introducing more of these match control loads. And now we're down to the last 30 seconds of the match. 169Y continuing to try and introduce blue tri-balls into that blue goal. 20 seconds now on the clock. We've got 1575 Tumbo sending a couple more tri-balls over towards the red side. There's a few unscored on that high point zone. 10 seconds now on the clock. See if any of these robots try to get an elevation bonus here. We've got 99% trying to drive over that central barrier, but it looks like as the match comes to a close, all 4 robots still touching the ground. No elevation bonuses there. We're going to head down towards the West Virginia Department of Education field for qualification match number 5. We have all 4 robots on. Don't have any head refs yet, but while we're waiting for them to finish getting set up, I believe we can introduce them still. In red from Greenbelt, Maryland, it's 53F, Area 53 Alien Raiders. And their partners from Manassas, Virginia are 46R, Grim Reapers. In blue from Summit, New Jersey, it's 4610H, Robot Rev Happy Hobos. And their partners from Poolsville, Maryland are 296G Guardians.
All right. And then also, family, we will get the ability to show you the scores on our left screen in one moment. Right now, they'll show on our right. So we do have 2 scores for qualification match number 1. Our Red Alliance give it up for 48425A and 7316E 137. Our Blue Alliance 53E and 9451B 57. Our second qualification match also goes to our Red Alliance. Oh, all 3 gonna go red. Red Alliance 807316X and 53C. 3353B and 99921A. Finally, for our third qualification match, 60883W 53D. Actually, the Blue Alliance brings it home 105 to 77. Give it up for 20164W and 7405K. Take it away, Justin.
Looks like all 4 teams ready for match number 5. We're going to get started with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, once again, over here in red, we've got Area 53 Alien Raiders and Grim Reapers. Both of those robots. Looks like we have Grim Reapers trying to go for that auto win point, but not able to get their red tri-ball score. They are making contact, though, with that red elevation bar. Maybe. Hard to say. The Blue Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus. And so we will resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Once again, the Blue Alliance coming away with that autonomous bonus. They're going to have an edge in this match here as we get started with driver control, but plenty of tri-balls available to be scored right here. And over on the blue side, that's Robot Rev Happy Hobos and Guardians able to get that autonomous bonus. A little bit of defense being played by Guardians, trying to prevent those tri-balls getting introduced by Grim Reapers from bouncing over towards the red side of the field. Able to see a moderate success, and now all 4 robots over towards one of those lanes where robots can drive under that red elevation bar. And some double team by both blue robots trying to prevent Grim Reapers from traversing towards the red side of the field, but now both red robots over in the offensive position, double zoning over on that red side of the field. A couple of tri-balls being pushed underneath that goal. Great scoring by Grim Reapers. On the blue side, we've got Guardians able to get another tri-ball underneath that blue goal. We got red tri-ball underneath that blue goal as well, and both blue tri-balls over there. Those colored tri-balls are worth 5 points regardless of which goal they are scored in. But, of course, the green neutral tri-balls are only awarded to the alliance of the color of the goal that they are scored in. Coming down to the last 30 seconds or so of the match, 35 seconds on the clock. We've got 46R Grim Reapers trying to introduce a couple of match controllers, but some great defense being played by Happy Hobos. And now we're down to 26 seconds on the clock. Happy Hobos still in a defensive position. One tri-ball, though, launched all the way across the field, and their partners, Alien Raiders, are in position right in front of that red goal to push that tri-ball underneath. 15 seconds now on the clock. Grim Reapers continuing to introduce these match controls slow and steady, but they're seeing some good success getting them all the way over towards the right side of the field. We've got an elevation coming up by Happy Hobos. They're off the ground. Their partners, Guardians, also off the ground on top of that central barrier, and that's going to wrap up match number 5. And down in the Siemens field, we've got match number 6 in red from Arlington, Virginia. It's 82-856A, Photons. And their partners from Montclair, Virginia are 8708Y, Exobits. In blue from Bluff City, Tennessee, it's 19589A, Hope Robotics. And their partners from Manassas, Virginia are 2068B, Metal Jackets, Tonka. All right, everyone is ready. We will get started then with auto here in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway here in the autonomous period, we got 8708Y Exobits grabbing a couple of those tri-balls from the center and spitting them over towards the red side of the field, the red offensive side of the field. Meanwhile, it's their partners Photons with 3 tri-balls underneath that red goals. On the blue side of the field, we had Tonka try to get a blue tri-ball underneath that blue goal. Difficult to see if it's scored here or not. That could be the difference for the autonomous win point. So the Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus. They're also going to get a win point. And we'll resume now with driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so the Red Alliance is going to have an 8-point advantage as we head down into the driver control period. But plenty of tri-balls remain to be scored. We got 1 minute and 45 seconds total of driver control to be played out. We got Hope Robotics on the blue side, shoving a couple more tri-balls underneath that blue goal, going to grab the one that starts in the corner and deposit over across the other side of the field where their partners, Tonka, is in position to shove them underneath that blue goal. Meanwhile, on the red side, a couple of match control loads being introduced by Exobits. One rolling over into the corner behind that red bar. The other one inside of the robot. They deposit it all the way on the other side of the field into that red goal. And one at a time, it looks like we've got Exobits introducing a single match control load, driving over to the other side of the field, and depositing it for 5 points in that goal. Luckily, they are a very fast robot and totally capable of executing that strategy to perfection. But now some defense being played by Tonka, trying to box out the red robots from accessing that match control zone. And so it looks like their red partner, Photons, is going to introduce these tri-balls instead. They got 2 tri-balls for the match control loads being introduced, one inside of the robot. They're going to try and get it over towards the red goal, I assume, but we've got 38 seconds for them to do that. In the meantime, the Blue Alliance, Hope Robotics, introduces another match control load, trying to make their way towards the blue side of the field, but some defense trying to be played by Photons, or maybe that's defense disguised, or offense disguised as defense, rather. The robots cross paths. Hope Robotics deposits a couple tri-balls underneath that blue goal, and now they make their way back over towards that match control area. We're down to the last 15 seconds of the match. Match control loads being introduced by Tonka now. They've got a couple in front of their robot, but they're behind that barrier, hard to reach, and now there's only 3 seconds on the clock. We've got Photons driving up on top of that center barrier. They're going to be elevated. Only 1 robot off the ground. That's going to wrap up match number 6. On screen, we've got a score for match number 5, 123-37. The Blue Alliance is victorious there. That's Happy Hobos and Guardians. Still no score for match number 4 yet. I'm going to pass it over back to you, Steven.
All right, here I got 4 teams looking like they're ready to go. Okay, somebody to bring their goggles down. Our qualification match number 7. Number 7 here on our M&G field. Our Red Alliance is 83757A Graviton from McLean, Virginia, and 338A Iterated Did I say that right? Did I say that right? Yay, all right. From Louisville, Kentucky. And our Blue Alliance is 2011D Dopamine from Broadview Heights, Ohio. And 169E The Cavalry from Haverford, Pennsylvania. Right. I need some goggles. Goggles. Yeah. You can be happy to load those once you put some safety wear on. Yeah, you're trying to be slick with it like I didn't see you. Uh-huh. All right. Yeah, I see it. All right. All right. Red ready. Blue ready. Time ready. All right, then let's get this thing going. Nope. Yay. All right, then we're good. Then 3, 2, 1, auto. No, you need to stand over there more than I do. Blue takes our autonomous. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Let's see. We got some match loads coming in from 2011D. They're moving those over. Right now, Red Alliance with 3 in their scoring zone. Oh. 2011D is just stuck beautifully on that try ball. But, can they maneuver themselves out? They got a minute and 20 to figure it out. They're going to do it. Iterated has just loaded one of those in there. Oh, got it over to their side. Minute and 10 to go. Looking for some match loads. Blue is trying to push a few into their goal. Ooh, 60 seconds to go. Red Alliance once again iterated, just pushed 2 more into their goal. Lining up for another match load. Beautifully done to the pushover. Can they get him underneath with 40 seconds to go? Again, that 2011D is just aching to move, but it can't. It's just stuck on that try ball. 35 seconds to go. Another load from team iterated, 30 seconds. A little battle in between. Trying to wedge themselves free. 20 seconds to go. Do we get some hang time? Looks like we do. We got 1 hanging. We got 16, 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down. All right, we're moving over to qualification match number 8. Qualification match number 6 goes to our Red Alliance, 115, the Blue Alliance, 66. All right, we got 4. Everyone's looking ready over here. Timer ready? No, timer's not ready. Qualification match 8 pits our Red Alliance is 11865A CCHS Maroon Knights from Wheeling, West Virginia, and 20164X Sharks from Manassas. Let's get this thing going in 3, 2, 1, auto. Our Blue Alliance is 9451A. My favorite team, we'll figure that out later. And they got to hook me up with some swag. Martinsburg, West Virginia. Their partner is 62629P, Iron Patriots MK5 from Wheeling, West Virginia. Red gets our autonomous. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, 94518 looks like it's going to start trying to do a match load. It's kind of stuck right now. It's actually seeing what it's going to do. With 90 seconds to go. Oh, yes. We already had one robot that had just that was just a little extra tired this morning, still can't get going. With it looks like a 2, maybe, one one robot to rule the field right now. $50 seconds to go. All right, doing a great little match load here. There are 4 match loads from 11865A. We see some movement here. We got the Blue Alliance just woke up. Said, "What are we should have been doing this a minute ago." All right, less than 30 seconds to go. 20 seconds. We're at 15. 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down. All right. For qualification match number 7, that goes to our Red Alliance 62, our Blue Alliance 28, going to our Siemens Field. For qualification match number 9, ooh, no, they're not. Somebody's not on this side. Nope, goggles. There was a bucket somewhere. All right, we are dipping into our safety goggle bucket. If you take if we are letting you borrow some, put them back. Thank you. Thank you, Aurora. What was it again? Aurora Flight Science. We have an official sponsor with the safety glass. That's deep. I like that. All right. But again, if you borrow them, please let us have. So again, we can make sure we have enough for the entire event. All right. Our Red Alliance is 53A, Area 53, Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland, and 26508Z, 1E from Morgantown, West Virginia. Their Blue Alliance is 62629Z, the Iron Patriots MK4 for hailing here from Wheeling, and 26038D, Prometheus from Glendale, West Virginia. We got everyone's ready over here. Timer, are you ready? He is. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Red gets our autonomous. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. We're getting our first match load from 26038D. They have the most bedazzled license plate I have ever seen, and I like it a lot. A minute 25 to go. A battle ensuing here between 53A and 26308D. 60 seconds to go. Where are those tri-balls going to go? They're now on that blue line side. Both teams trying to... Still pretty even, just a little bit more right now. 45 seconds to go. Again, for those at home, any of those that tri-balls that are scored underneath the goal, that's 5 points. If it's just in their area, that's 2 points. Blue Alliance trying to get those extra 2 points, at least those 2 points right now. Beautiful arc that machine has. 30 seconds to go. We're at 20. We're going to see if we're going to get a little hang time in about 10 seconds. We're at 15 seconds to go. Quick little match load there. 10 seconds to go. There's a push. Do we get any little hang time? I'm looking for some hang time with 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 and down. All right, I'll give one other score. That goes to qualification match number 8. We'll give it up for our Red Alliance 37, Blue Alliance 6. Going to move back over to our M&G field. Take it away, Justin.
All right, yeah, we've got match number 10 down here on the M&G field in red from Woodbridge, Virginia. It's 1575K Kronos. And their partners from Plano, Texas are 87867D Dusk. In blue from Chesapeake, West Virginia, it's 99921B Wasted Energy. And their partners from Ashburn, Virginia are 5805H The Blue Whales. Everyone looks ready. We're going to get started here with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. We're going to have to stop this match here. Seems to be a field control issue. All right, we apologize for the technical difficulties. We are working our hardest to get back as quickly as possible.
Yeah, we're gonna let they got a little bit of few technical issues on our M&G field, so we're gonna try to get that cleared up before we get moving. Perfect time to plug people. Why not? All right, again. Thank you once again to our sponsors, the West Virginia Department of Education, M&G Architects and Engineers, Siemens, James B. Chambers Memorial Foundation, Southwestern Energy, the Mountaineers at West Virginia University, the West Virginia Department of Arts, Culture, and History. Visit Wheeling. Visit WheelingWV.com. Harlan, McCormick, Schramm, Bickford, and Schramm Law Offices, Stifle, CMTA, IXL, and the West Virginia Robotics Alliance, REC Foundation. Thank you all for making us and being our sponsors. All right, that is a good note to say. So as we had a little bit of technical difficulties on that field. To my new teams that are coming up, we are going to be moving like rapid fire. So please be ready to go. Once we get over to when there are 2 referees at your table, we are starting the matches. So make sure you are ready to go when we come to you. We will catch up on time before we're supposed to break for lunch. All right. We have our first controller of the day. It was left on the Siemens field. Does it see? I am looking for any. Oh, no, there's nothing. There's no marks on it. So, again, this can be considered my swag, and I'll take home if you don't want it. But again, it was a team previously on the Siemens field. If you do not have your controller, we have it at the desk. Yeah, for those teams that are waiting right now, it'd be a great time to go grab your MCs and scorekeepers and everyone over here, your swag if you already have it pulled out.
All right, I believe we are just about ready to get started. Once again, this is match number 10 over on the M&G Architecture and Engineers field. All right, score table is ready. We will get started then with this match here in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, that's what I like to see. We are underway here in auto. On the red side, we've got Dusk trying, I believe, to get that red tri-ball on against the wall, not able to get it underneath that blue goal. Over on the opposite side, we've got Kronos very slowly pushing a couple of tri-balls over towards the right side of the field. All right, so the Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus here. We will resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, very close auto indeed, but the Red Alliance is going to get an 8-point bonus as we head into the driver control period. And Dusk introduces a huge pile of match control loads and shoves them underneath that red goal. Blue Alliance over on the blue side of the field. That beautiful blue, powder blue robot. That's the Blue Whales, and they were able to get a tri-ball underneath and now playing a little bit of defense against Dusk. That's Blue Whales trying to prevent Dusk from getting some of those tri-balls over towards the opposite side of the field. But we've got Kronos getting into a bit of a pushing match against that other blue robot, Wasted Energy. But actually, Kronos going to be the ones wasting energy because they've got a battery dangling off the side of their robot, and that's definitely going to mess with their maneuverability here. It's coming out to the last 1 minute of the match. The Blue Alliance taking advantage of the double zoning opportunity. D scoring, and oh no! On their back, we've got one of those red robots, Dusk. Dusk completely on their backs. Does not look like they're able to get up, but we'll see. They've got 43 seconds still to right themselves, or for possibly another robot to come and push them back onto their own 2 feet. 35 seconds now on the clock. Blue Whales traverses back over towards the defensive side of the field. Meanwhile, their partners coming out to the last 30 seconds is Wasted Energy introducing these match control loads with that flywheel mechanism and letting those bounce all the way over towards the opposite side of the field where Blue Whales is in position to push them underneath that blue goal. Some defense coming out from Kronos, but Kronos then gets shoved into that central elevation barrier. And now we're down to the last 12 seconds of the field. Still more pushing and shoving between Blue Whales and Kronos in the center of the field. An elevation, very nice, coming out from Wasted Energy, not wasting any time. It's coming out to the last second, and it looks like only Wasted Energy going to be off the ground as we wrap up match number 10. Now we'll head down to the West Virginia Department of Education field for match number 11.
Once you see 2 referees, that means they are ready to go.
Can we start? Are we on the score table? All right, match number 11. I believe we are ready to get started. We will kick things off here with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, over on the red side of the field, a red tri-ball getting pushed under by the blue robot Nova. A little bit of interaction in that neutral side of the field, but we do have a blue robot in auto here, crossing over towards the opposite side of the field, it looks like. And so the Red Alliance Red Alliance going to get the autonomous bonus, and we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, let's meet the teams in match number 11. In red, they're both from Wheeling, West Virginia. It's 62629X and K. That's Iron Patriots Mark II and Mark VI. And in blue from Chester Springs, Pennsylvania, we've got 842T Nova. And from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, we've got 55286A Macca Packa. And we got Nova introducing a handful of these match control loads. They wanted to introduce another, but one of those got stuck on their robot. And of course, the robot can only be in possession of one. So they resign themselves to push a couple of those tri-balls over towards the blue side of the field where their partners, Macca Packa, in position to score some, but some defense comes out from Iron Patriots. Iron Patriots K, that's Mark VI, blocking off access to that goal from Macca Packa. And in the meantime, the other Iron Patriots robot on the red side did traverse the field to get a couple of those tri-balls underneath that red goal. And now they're going to back over towards that match control loading zone, introducing 4 match control loads, trying to push them underneath that elevation bar, but some great defense coming out from Macca Packa, and it looks like Iron Patriots in a bit of a precarious position. They still have a little bit of traction, but they're stuck on a tri-ball underneath that robot. And there's less than 35 seconds now on the clock. Nova shoves a few more tri-balls underneath that blue goal. Now comes the last 30 seconds. Iron Patriots K getting knocked upwards by Macca Packa, but Macca Packa moves away. Both Iron Patriots robots on the ground now in the offensive position. And match control loads still continuing to be introduced by Nova. Nova pushing a pile of 5 of them all the way over towards that blue side of the field. Come down to the last 10 seconds. Looks like Iron Patriots 6 trying to elevate on that elevation bar. I'm not sure they've got a grip. The other Iron Patriots X also trying to drive on towards that central barrier. But the match going to end with all 4 robots on the ground. That's going to wrap up match number 11. And now we'll head down to the Siemens field for match number 12. All right, looks like we are all ready to get started with match number 12 down here on the Siemens field. Let's kick things off with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, and as we get underway here in match number 12, autonomous period, 2011K shoving a red tri-ball underneath that red goal, a neutral one in front of them as well, and they are able to get a neutral tri-ball underneath. Over on the blue side, we've got a blue tri-ball underneath that blue goal. The Red Alliance going to get the autonomous bonus. Red Alliance gets the autonomous bonus. The Blue Alliance, though, comes away with a win point, and we'll resume now with driver control. Excuse me. We're going to recount here just to make sure we've got everything correct. Pardon me, Blue Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus. It's really close here. It's those tri-balls on the floor making the difference. And so we'll resume now with driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. Great job by our referees, making sure they do things right. So that way all the teams are awarded the proper points. Let's introduce these teams here in match number 12. In red from Broadview Heights, Ohio, it's 2011K Kinetic. And their partners from Akron, Ohio are 7316R Rigatoni. In blue from Wilmington, Delaware, it's 9039J Brandywine Bots Watermelon. And their partners from Brampton, Ontario are 1140D Disco Bots Toronto. And some defense coming in here early. It's Rigatoni in red getting pushed around by Watermelon in blue. Rigatoni introducing 1 tri-ball of the match control load and drives over towards the other side of the field, but Watermelon trying to box them out from that goal. Let's see if Rigatoni can deposit that tri-ball. But meanwhile, 2011K Kinetic is able to get a handful of those tri-balls for the match control load, pushing them over towards that red goal. And so the red goal looking about half full. The blue goal looking about half full as well, maybe just a little under, but there's still plenty of time here, 45 seconds or so on the clock. Both blue robots in position in front of those match control loading zones, trying to introduce them, and we've got 9039J Watermelon with 1 tri-ball in front of them. They drop it off. They try to pick up a different one that's in possession by Rigatoni, and Rigatoni, Watermelon continuing to get into this pushing match over on the far lane of the field. Coming down to 25 seconds now on the clock. Kinetic driving over towards the match control load zone, introduces a single tri-ball, trying to get over towards the offensive side of the field for them, but some more defense coming out by Watermelon to prevent Kinetic from having access. And oh no, Kinetic's on their backs, but they're able to right themselves with just a second. And now we're coming down to the last 7 seconds on the match. Kinetic heading over towards that elevation bar. their partners, Rigatoni, also trying to elevate. Looks like Just Kinetic going to be off the ground. That's going to wrap up match number 12. I'm going to pass it back down to Steven on the opposite end.
All right, I'm over here at the M&G field. We're just going to wait on 2 referees, and then we'll get our next qualification match number 13 going. That's going to put our Red Alliance 80508X Corvex and 26038F Cowabunga going against our Blue Alliance 1575M Maximus and 26038G. Now it's me. 9.5 piece nugget. Oh my. Did someone eat half a nugget? I'm intrigued. I am intrigued. Got 1 ref. They are all ready. I got a timer. All right, then let's get this thing going in 3, 2, 1, auto. And for those at home, those first 15 seconds, it's autonomous when we say that. These pro robots are already programmed for those first 15. See who's going to get those opponents, those extra bonus points. Red gets our autonomous. Red also gets an autonomous win point. We're up to player controls. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Looks like there's 2 type of blocker bots out there. Oh, that's a great load, match load out there from one side, 1575M. And their teammate can just do a great job of just shoving those underneath. You got 1:20 to go here. See if Red's going to go for a match load of their own. They got 1. They got 2. They're going to get those over to their side. Beautifully done there. Beautiful move there from Corvette 80508X. That is a speedy machine there. We got 60 seconds to go. Looks like their partner might be a little bit dead in the water there, so it's going to turn into a 2v1. All right, let's see what's going to happen here. Less than 60 seconds to go. That's just a beast of a machine there. Pushes 2 more in there for that Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is trying to go for another match load. Let's see what 1575M can do. 40 seconds to go. 1, 2. Each of those going over. We're at 30 seconds to go. Both teams with a lot of try balls into that scoring area. Let's see if we do get any elevations here with 20 seconds to go. We're at 15. 10 seconds. We're at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on! All right. We are immediately moving over to qualification match number 14. All right. My teams are ready. My timer's ready. 3, 2, 1, auto. All right. I'll give our teams their names in one moment. Blue takes our autonomous, no win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, our Red Alliance, we have 60883X Spoon Spoon, and I'll figure out, I'll do my enunciation on that later. They're paired with 11342A Explorer 1. Oh, we got a couple of partners here. 62629W Iron Patriots Mark 1, now I understand that is, and 62629Y Iron Patriots Mark III, both hailing from Wheeling, West Virginia. Looking up at the field, the Blue Alliance right now has a few more into their scoring goal. Red Alliance is trying to match load, do something for their own. 60 seconds to go. Nope. Blue with another big push. Red trying to get a few more over to their side. 45 seconds to go. Blue pushes a solid push of 2 more try balls over to their side. We got 34 seconds. 30 seconds to go. Blue with another big push. Red trying to say no, no, no. When it should be yes, yes, yes. 20 seconds to go. We're at 15. We're at 15. Do we get a little hang time? A few more match loads there. 10 seconds to go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. All right. Moving immediately over to qualification match number 15. We're at our Siemens Field. Qualification match 15, our Red Alliance 11342B Explorer 2 coming from Miami, Florida, and 1229W, the Wet Sprockets from Alexandria, Kentucky. I like that. Give that woo one more time. Woo! Yes, all right. Our Blue Alliance is 1140R, the Disco Bots from Brampton, Ontario, Canada, and 26571A, North Marion Robotics from Farmington, West Virginia. I got everybody ready over here. Timer, are you ready? Yes, all right, then in 3, 2, 1, auto. I see from a scorekeeper for the middle school to one of our competitors here. We love our volunteers. I see ya. All right. Blue gets the autonomous. Red gets the autonomous win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. That's a battle right there and a clash. .90 seconds to go. Red going for their first match loads for 11342B. Very successful in getting those over to their side of the offensive zone. .115 to go. Red shoving 1, 2 try balls into their goal. 60 seconds to go. Blue Alliance shoving one in. Trying for that second one, 50 seconds to go. Ladies and gentlemen, these robots are banging here. 40 seconds to go. Red just got one of those try balls just to ease its way on into its goal. 30 seconds to go. Blue said we will not be denied less and got one into their side. 25 seconds to go. Red shows a little bit more of a lead with the goals in their goal. 15 seconds. Do we have any elevations on this game? 10 seconds to go. We're at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down. Hang on. All right. We are moving immediately over to our M&G field. Take it away, Justin.
All right, thanks, Steven. We're down here on the M&G field for match number 16. Looks like we're still waiting on these teams to get started, but we really need to be getting all these match started exactly on time so that way we can catch up on our lost time due to those technical difficulties earlier. All right. Match number 16. We're going to get started here with auto in 3. We're going to get started with auto here in 3, 2, 1, go! Our match number 16 is underway. We've got 169X, the Cavalry, trying to get that blue tribal underneath that blue goal. I believe it's scored, but it's pretty close. And on the opposite side of the field, 1575A, Athena on red. Able to get that red tribal maybe underneath. It's also really borderline. The Blue Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus. And we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, let's formally introduce these teams for match number 16. In red from Milburn, New Jersey at 7405R, Milburn Riptide. And their partners from Woodbridge, Virginia are 1575A, Athena. In blue from Akron, Ohio, it's 7316V, Velocity. And their partners from Haverford, Pennsylvania are 169X, the Cavalry. On the red side of the field, it was Riptide introducing a couple of match control loads, shoving them over towards that red goal. And now traversing back over the field where their driver is in position to try and introduce a couple more match control loads. On the opposite side of the field, we've got the Cavalry trying to de-score a couple of those tri-balls that were not underneath that red goal. Now they're in position in front of that match load zone as well. One of those tri-balls just gently falling onto the ground. 1575 Athena introducing at least one tri-ball, driving over nice and slow and steady and trying to shove that underneath that red goal. We got both red robots scoring in sync on that red goal, and now driving back over towards the opposite side of the field where both of those red drive teams can introduce a single match control load. The Blue Alliance double zoning right now, trying to play offense maybe, but also trying to play defense at the same time and prevent the Red Alliance from easily introducing these match control loads. We've got 7316 Velocity trying to prevent Athena from getting over towards that red goal. A fierce pushing match between Athena on offense and Velocity on defense. Come down to the last 20 seconds of the match. Riptide back over towards that match loading zone, but some more defense coming by the Cavalry to try and prevent them from introducing a legal match load, but I believe they were able to introduce it legally, and we're down to the last 8 seconds of the match here. Velocity in position in front of that elevation bar. They're off the ground. 4 seconds left. This is a pretty high-hanging robot already. Can we get another one? Riptide tries to drive onto that central barrier, but they're going to end up touching the ground. Only one robot elevated there in match number 16, and now we're going to get started with match number 17 in the West Virginia Department of Education field. That's the central field right here. Looks like everybody is ready. Referee looks ready too. We're going to get started here with match in 3, 2, 1, go! Our match number 17 underway on the West Virginia Department of Education field. 2016 4T Tiger Sharks trying to get a blue tri-ball underneath that blue goal. But over on the red side of the field, we've got a lot of tri-balls underneath that red goal. That's Mayhem 7405M introducing those tri-balls underneath that red goal. And so the Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus. We will resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, let's meet these teams in match number 17. In red from Milburn, New Jersey, it's 7405M, Milburn Mayhem. And their partners from Montclair, Virginia are 2072X, Cloudalicious. In blue from Manassas, Virginia, it's 2016 4T Tiger Sharks. And their partners from Pike Road, Alabama are 47969A, Big Brains. And Tiger Sharks is playing some defense against Cloudalicious, trying to prevent Cloudalicious from getting towards that match load zone. But now all 4 robots briefly heading over towards that red offensive zone of the field before Cloudalicious heads back over towards that red match load zone. But Tiger Shark's still there to play some defense, though. Cloudalicious able to introduce one match control as we come down to the last minute or so of the match. Some offense now coming out from Big Brains, trying to make that Big Brain play and score a tri-ball into that blue goal. And now they head over back towards the opposite side of the field where they're able to introduce one match control load, but zipping back is Cloudalicious. Now Cloudalicious trying to play some defense. The tides have turned, and the Red Alliance now trying to play some defense to prevent Big Brains from getting those tri-balls over towards the blue side of the field, but Big Brains is able to escape. They've got a tri-ball trying to deposit underneath, and there we go. 5 more points for the Blue Alliance. Coming down to the last 30 seconds of the match. Both blue robots introducing some of these tri-balls. We got a red robot, Mayhem, introducing a tri-ball from that red match load zone. But some defense coming back by Tiger Sharks. Tiger Sharks not successful in their defense, though. Mayhem able to get 5 points for red. with a tri-ball in that red goal. And now Mayhem introducing one more match control load and zooming it over 5 more points for the Red Alliance. Coming down to the last 6 seconds of the match, here comes an elevation from Tiger Sharks. They do look off the ground. And coming down to the last second or so, I'm not sure if Mayhem managed to get off the ground. 1 or 2 robots elevated there in match number 17. And we're going to head down to the Siemens field for match number 18 here. Almost caught back up on time.
Right, and we get scores on our left screen, ladies and gentlemen, so you all can see it with some clarity.
All right, ref, we ready here? All right, score table, are we ready? We're ready to get started here. Match number 18, auto in 3, 2, 1, go. Our match number 18 is underway. Over towards the blue side of the field, we've got Newsflash with a couple of tri-balls underneath that blue goal. Moving towards the center as well. Looks like they wanted to pick up a tri-ball, but they weren't able to deposit it underneath that blue goal. And over on the opposite side of the field, towards that red goal, we've got 2 Alliance-colored tri-balls underneath that goal. The Blue Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus, and they're going to get a win point here. And we will resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, match number 18. Let's meet these teams. In red from Martinsburg, West Virginia, it's 9451A, my favorite team. And their partners from Summit, New Jersey are 4610H, Robot Rev, Happy Hobos. In blue from Akron, Ohio, it's 7316N, Newsflash. And their partners from Haverford, Pennsylvania are 169E, the Cavalry. A lot of action over towards that red offensive zone. We had both red robots trying to play offense, and now they're sandwiching the Cavalry. With the Cavalry trying to take an offensive play with one tri-ball, trying to deposit over towards that blue goal. Looks like they're able to get it scored, but some more defense coming back by my favorite team. Normally I don't take favorites, but I guess I'm making an exception today. My favorite team introducing a couple of tri-balls in that match load zone, but some more defense coming up by the Cavalry on blue to try and prevent my favorite team from escaping that corner of the field. Less than 50 seconds now on the clock. Over on the opposite side of the field, we've got Happy Hobos on red in the offensive area with one tri-ball in front of them and a huge pile behind them. They're shoving them all underneath that goal. There's a blue-colored tri-ball as well. Somehow it maybe came descored, but it's back underneath that blue goal. 32 seconds on the clock. Still a pushing match ensues, but finally my favorite team is able to escape from the grasp of the Cavalry and head over towards the red side of the field where they shove a couple more tri-balls underneath and a bunch of those neutral tri-balls introduced in the match load zone by Happy Hobos. But some defense coming up by Newsflash, but oh no, it's my favorite team on their backs. Let's see if they can get themselves back up with 10 seconds. Yes, they can. Awesome driving by my favorite team. And now with 5 seconds on the clock, that was Newsflash trying to play defense. Happy Hobos trying to elevate, but I think they're still on the ground. That's going to wrap up match number 18, and I'll pass it back down to Steven for match 19.
All right, as we're waiting for our referees to get over here, I'll give a score for qualification match 17. We'll give it up for the Red Alliance of Millburn Mayhem in Cloudalicious at 95. Our Blue Alliance is Tiger Sharks in Big Brains, 77. I got one ref here. I got 2 refs here. They had a little bit of trouble resetting this. We're going to give us literally a few more seconds. I see everyone with safety protection on. I like that. Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, you can talk that strategy during autonomous. All right, timekeeper, ready. Then here we go. 3, 2, 1, auto. In the first 15 seconds, the robots are already programmed, so your student athletes don't have to do anything for those first 15. They can still talk strategy. Good move there. Red had a violation, so that goes to blue for our autonomous. Blue gets our autonomous for the violation. We're up to player controls here in 3, 2, 1, battle. Again, this is going to put on field 19. Our Red Alliance is 8889A, 99% from Lexington, Massachusetts, and their partner is 87867D, Dusk from Plano, Texas. Our Blue Alliance is 48425A, Robo Sheen from Lexington, Mass, and 53F. Area 53, Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland. Taking a look up here, we got 1 minute and 15 seconds here to go. Pretty even, however, the Red looks like they have a few more of those try balls into their scoring goal. Blue is firing a few more match loads. Can they get those over to their side? They do with 60 seconds to go. Another match load for the red team. Blue pushes 2 over to their side. 53F is a speedy machine. 40 seconds to go. Is this a 2v1? We'll see. A7867D is just chilling in the corner. 30 seconds to go. Going for another match load. Oh, that was beautifully done. Few match loads there. For the Blue Alliance, stuffing those in is going to... Red with a great move there, trying to get those over to theirs. We're at 10 seconds. Do we get a little hang time here? We're getting a little hang. 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang gone. All right. We are immediately moving over to qualification match number 20 of our 24 morning matches. We have moved back into the green, so thank you to all my players. We appreciate that. We are back on time. Yes, see how that works. See how that works. Teamwork makes the dream work. All right. And so we do have a score that says 17. Who said that one? We'll figure out if we have some other scores. In the meantime, qualification match number 20 is 2011D Dopamine and 2011K Kinetic, both from Broadview Heights, Ohio. Our Blue Alliance is 7316X Excalibur and 60883W WD40. Both of those are from Akron, Ohio. All right, this should be an interesting battle here. All right, everyone ready? All right, timer ready then. 3, 2, 1, auto. A battle of Ohio here. Broadview Heights versus Akron. It's just as intense as a Pittsburgh-Philly rivalry. Yes. I'm going to stay clear of those while I'm here. I want people to like me on both sides, all right? Red gets our autonomous. Red also gets the autonomous win point. Red gets the auto and the win point. We're up to player controls. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Both getting match loads in. Blue Alliance right now with an early lead, but again, this match is still very early to go. We got 90 seconds here. Beautifully over that center for 7316X. Both teams are able just to maneuver effortlessly over that center pipe. We're at 60 seconds to go. Both of our Red Alliances with a good match load there. Blue Alliance with 3 that they just pushed underneath their goals. Red with a couple more. 45 seconds to go. This is a high-scoring match. I like it a lot. All right, let's see what's going to happen here. Red gets that push over to their side. They got it. Blue pushes one back over. 30 seconds to go. With another one in their goal. 20 seconds to go. A ton of goals scored. 15 seconds. Do we get any elevations here? We're at 10 seconds. Do we get any hang time? Do we get any hang time? 7 seconds. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on! All right, we are moving over to qualification match 21 of 24 of our morning matches. Oh, no. Help me out. There we are. Thank you, sir. All right. Then let's fire this puppy up in 3, 2, 1. Auto. Our Red Alliance is 99921B, Wasted Energy from Chesapeake, West Virginia, and 62629Z, Iron Patriots, Mark 4, hailing here from Wheeling. Red gets the autonomous and the autonomous win point. We're up to player controls. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, battle. Our Blue Alliance is 26038G 9.5 piece nugget from Glendale, West Virginia, and 7316E eggs and bacon from Akron. All right, 9921B just with that flywheel with a beautiful transition, getting all those tri-walls over to their side. All right, this looks like maybe one of our first matches that one of the team just empty all their tri-balls onto the field and says, let's go. Here we go. We got a minute and 10 seconds to go. A big push right there. Got 4 of those tri-balls into the goal there for that Red Alliance team. 60 seconds to go. $50 seconds to go here. Oh, pretty much every one of those tri-balls right now is on the Red Alliance side. Blue is trying to bring a few more over to theirs. We're at 30 seconds to go. $15 seconds to go. Do we get any elevations here? We look like it was 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on. All right. We got one next score. Qualification match 19. We're giving for our Red Alliance. 117. Our Blue Alliance 79. Kick it on over to Justin.
All right, thank you. We're down here on the M&G field for match number 22. In red from Chester Springs, Pennsylvania, it's 842 T Nova. And their partners from Ashburn, Virginia are 50805H, the Blue Whales. In blue from Manassas, Virginia, it's 2016 4X Sharks. And their partners from Greenbelt, Maryland are 53D, Area 53 Alien Raiders. All right, we can get started as soon as we have a ref down here.
Okay.
All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, you ready? All right, we're going to get started here with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we got 8 8:42, Team Nova flipping that red tri-ball over towards the blue goal, but they're just not able to get it underneath. Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the field, we've got Sharks trying to push a few of those tri-balls underneath that blue bar. Looks like they might still be touching them. It's a little tough to say. We'll wait for the ref's final judgment here. And the Red Alliance going to get the autonomous bonus, and we will resume with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Red Alliance with an 8-point advantage as we head down here into the last minute 45 of driver control period. And the Blue Alliance making quick work to try and equalize that with a bunch of tri-balls underneath that blue goal. That was both 53 Area 53 Alien Raiders and Sharks scoring in quick succession on that blue goal. And now some defense trying to come out here by Sharks against the Blue Whales in red. Blue Whales trying to reposition themselves, trying to shove one neutral tri-ball underneath that red goal. The Red Alliance briefly double zoning there, but Blue Whales makes their way back over towards the Red Alliance match control load zone. And now we've got the Blue Alliance double zoning as 53D, Area 53, introduces a few of those tri-balls underneath that blue goal. Sharks introducing another match control load. They've got it firmly in their grasp, and they zoom across the field, pop it into that blue goal. Meanwhile, Nova on the red side introduces a fair share of match control loads in favor of Red Alliance as well, but they're not able to shove them over that central elevation barrier like they wanted to. Instead, resorting to just driving underneath the elevation bar where they're coming in a head-to-head clash against Alien Raiders. But Alien Raiders, with some great defense, they're able to send that tri-ball back over towards the blue side of the field, and they go and offensively stash underneath their blue goal. It's going down to the last 30 seconds of the field. 53D pushing behind Nova, but that makes it easy for Nova to shove a neutral tri-ball underneath that red goal. But coming down to the last 20 seconds now of the match, Blue Whales continuing to push against Sharks. Sharks trying to prevent Blue Whales from getting anywhere near that offensive red zone. Coming to the last 11 seconds of the match here. Nova taking a few opportunities to introduce some more of those match control loads. 5 seconds now on the clock. Driving up on top of that central bar is Alien Raiders, and that's going to wrap up match number 22. Only one robot able to get off the ground there. Looks like we're still waiting on the field to get reset for last match. Well, look at that score, though. 125 to 125. We got our first tie of the day.
There's a DQ there, though.
There is a DQ there. 125 with a DQ on Dopamine. I don't have the full details of what happened in that match.
Neither do I. But give it up for our Blue Alliance then. All right. All right. So qualification match 20, we have found some eyeglasses. So not just safety glasses, eyeglasses. I know you need them as well as your parents want you to take them. All right, here we are.
We're getting set up as quickly as possible on match number 23. Of course, the last match on this field, the West Virginia Department of Education field, it was a tie, and it took a long time to score. We wanted to make sure we got all of that situated properly. We'll introduce these teams while they get set up here in red from Martinsburg, West Virginia. It's 9451B, my second favorite team. Before we do, we've got a battery that was left by Team 169. A battery left by Team 169. It's going to be at the score table for you to retrieve. All right, back to match number 23 in red once again from Martinsburg, West Virginia. It's 9451B, my second favorite team. And their partners from Greenbelt, Maryland are 53A, Area 53 Alien Raiders. In blue from Louisville, Kentucky, it's 338A, Iterated. And their partners from Manassas, Virginia are 46R, Grim Reapers.
We're replaying qualification match number 4 before lunch. So if you know that you were at that on that field, which was the M&G field when we first began, again, start getting your teams over here so you can rerun that qualification match.
All right, looks like all 4 of our teams are ready. Referee looks ready. Score table looks ready. We're going to get started then with match 23 autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, and we're underway here in auto. 46R for blue, shoving a tri-ball underneath that blue goal, but it looks like they're interfered with by my second favorite team, who somehow crossed all the way over towards the blue side of the field and got shoved underneath that blue goal. So the Blue Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus.
Yeah, you guys aren't even touching anything, so.
And we will resume now with...
Still win, but they're not touching, so we're not even going to go in that conversation.
We will resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, a little bit unusual there, the autonomous period. That's my second favorite team crossing over towards the opposite side of the field. Maybe that's why they're not my favorite team. And now they're going to get shoved more underneath that goal. Oh, no. We've got 53, area 53, falling onto their back. Not able to navigate underneath that blue elevation bar, but they're able to stay upright, able to get a tri-ball underneath that red goal, and now going back over to try and retrieve some more tri-balls from that little corner where the match load zone is. We got just over a minute and 10 here to play now. Red Alliance trying to play some offense, but some good defense coming out by Iterated, who's trying to prevent 53A from getting access to their red goal. Iterated just standing in the way, and they somehow get shoved up on top of that match load barrier, so they take the opportunity to introduce a match control load, and now they go on offense, and Iterated now easily able to get that tri-ball over towards that blue goal and underneath for 5 points in favor of the Blue Alliance. Now 46R on Blue Grim Reapers. One of their license plates fell off, but that does not change the fact that they are a blue robot. Sending one of those tri-balls over towards the blue side of the field, but it rolls back over towards the center, not staying near that blue goal. And my second favorite team pushes that tri-ball back over towards the red side of the field, so now it's going to be worth points on the floor for the Red Alliance. Got 17 seconds on the clock now. 53A, area 53, trying to get a tri-ball underneath that red goal. Meanwhile, their opponents Iterated with one last match control load, shoving it underneath that blue goal. We've got my second favorite team up in the sky. They're going to be elevated. They're going to be the only robot elevated, but they come crashing back down to the ground. They're not able to hold themselves up there as time expired, just not strong enough. And we're going to head down to the Siemens field for match number 24. Just waiting on a ref to get started down here, so we can introduce these teams while we wait. In red from Brampton, Ontario, it's 1140D, Disco Bots Toronto. And their partners from Woodbridge, Virginia are 1575A, Athena. In blue from Alexandria, Kentucky, it's 1229W, the Wet Sprockets. And their partners from McLean, Virginia are 83757A, Graviton. Everyone looks ready. We're going to get started with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. Graviton trying to shove that blue tri-ball underneath that blue goal. I think they've got it for 5 points. 1575 Athena also able to get a red tri-ball. Looks like underneath that blue goal. A little hard to tell. We're going to wait for the referee's official ruling on that red tri-ball.
Did they cross? Alright, so blue auto is 1575 cross, and blue also gets the win point.
So Blue Alliance going to get the autonomous bonus. They're also going to get a win point, and we will resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Great autonomous routines there by the Blue Alliance. They're able to get themselves an additional win point, which is going to help their standings as we finalize those qualification rankings over the course of today and tomorrow. A lot of robots here pushing and shoving towards those central tri-balls. Those are the ones that started on the field. They're not match control loads. Teams want to get control of them early, so that way they can get some early points on the board and stash those away in their respective goals, where they will be safe unless they end up double zoning. The Red Alliance double zoning right here. Disco Bots, though, makes their way very quickly back over towards the defensive side of the field, where there are still a handful of tri-balls located on the ground. Meanwhile, Graviton fiercely playing some defense against Athena. That's the blue robot Graviton trying to prevent Athena from having easy access towards their red offensive zone. And now Graviton has a battery dangling off the side of their robot. That's surely going to interfere with their maneuverability, but they do seem to be moving just fine as they're able to play some defense against Athena. Once again, though, on the opposite lane over underneath that red elevation bar, but Athena looks like they're able to get the better this time. They make their way back over towards the offensive zone, shoving Graviton towards that goal in the process. Disco Bots towards the center of the field. They introduced a couple of those match control loads as we come down to the last 30 seconds, and Disco Bots able to get a try ball underneath that red goal, but it's very quickly answered by the Wet Sprockets on blue, who is able to deposit a couple more try balls underneath that blue goal. So now to 15 seconds now on the clock. Disco Bots trying to rapidly introduce a few more match control loads. They've got 3 more down onto the field. A couple of them in front of them, but Wet Sprockets now coming to play some defense for blue. Coming up the last 5 seconds of the match. Wet Sprockets going up for a hang here. We'll see if they can get off the ground with 2, 1. Looks like Wet Sprockets, the only elevated robot.
You can use them. Oh, there you go. You got him. All right. Left him on the table.
All right, I believe we've got a replay of match number 4 coming down here.
We
Steven, take it
do.
away.
This is our final match before lunch. We have to replay this one. Again, qualification match number 4. It's going to be our Red Alliance 7316N and 1575T. Their opponents on the Blue Alliance is 169Y and 8889A. All right, everyone has safety protection on. I'm going down here. I got my 2 referees here. That means we can get going. Y'all ready? Teams ready. Blue Line's red. Yes. We good? I'm looking for thumbs. I'm looking for thumbs. Thumbs. All right. Thumbs. All right. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Beautiful design on that bot.
Doing phenomenal. How you? It's a good nerve. It's good nerve. It's good to have nerves right now.
Blue gets the autonomous, also gets the autonomous win point. We're up to player controls. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. 1, 2, 3 try balls immediately moved into their scoring zone from that 8889A. Getting the match load in. Their first match load in this one right now for the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance gets 1, 2 more into their goal, into their scoring goal. 169Y may be stuck. No, they are not stuck at all. They're just playing a little possum there. Oh. Our second goal, they got a little smashed up. 60 seconds to go here. This is a very aggressive match. We got 50 seconds to go here. Red Alliance right now has a few more try balls underneath their goal than blue. Will blue try for another match load? We will soon see. 40 seconds to go. They may need it. Blue does get those in. Blue does get those matches loads in. 30 seconds to go. Red also got some in on their side. They're scooting it in. Here we go. Less than 30 seconds to go. Another match load and putting it home. We're at less than 20 seconds. We got a little hang time already. 15 seconds to go. We'll see what's going to happen here. 10 seconds to go. Do we get a little hang time? Do we get any more hang time? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down. We're going to get these last few scores in, and then we're going to head to lunch.
Yeah, that's right. Be back here ready to go at 1 p.m. for match number 25. If you're in the first 3 matches, match 25, 26, or 27, you should be on the field ready to go at 1 p.m.
Right, looks like we do have a score for qualification match 24. Go for our Blue Alliance 81, the West Fracassin Graviton 42. Our Red Alliance, the Dixco Bots Toronto and Athena. All right, looks like we got some final scores for that final qualification match number 4. Extremely close. Our Red Alliance, 87. Newsflash, 87 with Dumbo, and 84, the Cavalry at 99%. All right, that finishes up our morning matches for day 1. Again, please be back here on time at 1 p.m. so we can start our next qualification matches.
All right, we're less than 10 minutes away from resuming with qualification matches. So if you're in match number 25, 26, or 27, it's time to start making your way down to the field. And if you're in match number 28, 29, or 30, it's time to make your way over towards the queuing tables.
Boom.
This is what you came for. 8 minutes to go before we start our next qualification matches. Five minutes to go before our next qualification match. If you aren't up there, you should be. 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. Three minutes to go. Robot Machine, I've seen your sticker and I need one. Two minutes to go. Again, for those that are watching online, also tell your friends and family to watch us. We are on Twitch, twitch.tv/WVRobot. Like, smash, and subscribe. I think that's what they say. All right. My bad. All right. I'm trying again. Try to stay with the young folks. I'm not there. Oh, am I? Thank you. All right. Here we go. We're going to start this puppy on time. Qualification match 25 is going to put our Red Alliance 1 in the 6-9X, the Cavalry, going against 20096G, the Guardians from Poolsville, Maryland. Our Blue Alliance is 82856A, the Photons from Arlington, Virginia, and 11342B, Explorer 2 from Miami, Florida. My players are ready here. Time, operator, are you ready? You're welcome. Yeah, I said it. They did 3, 2, 1, auto. All 3 fields are humming, so we should be staying on time, as close to it as we can. Red gets our autonomous. We're up to player controls. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, looking at our first match loads out there for 11342B. The Blue Alliance is just firing all of those match loads over to their side. It's working out pretty well. They dumped as many as they could. Red is going to try to take advantage of that and move those into their side. We have 70 seconds to go in this match 25. I see some extra parts on the field. Parts are flying with 60 seconds to go. A match load there for those tri-balls. Red's trying to move over to their side. Blue's trying to block them. They can't. All four get on that side. 50 seconds to go. All right, now. Blue pushes it over. One of their teammates says, push. All right. Two teams are stuck like glue together. They got to try to get themselves separated. 30 seconds to go. And they did it. They separated themselves. Here we go. A lot of goals in that blue goal score. Red has a ton as well. 15 seconds to go. We'll see if we get any elevations. We're at 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down. All right. We are moving over to qualification match 26. We got our operators here. All right. Time operators ready. Here we go. They did 3, 2, 1, auto. Our Red Alliance is 55286A Makapaka from Pittsburgh, PA. Playing with 1575M Maximus from Woodbridge, Virginia. Blue gets our autonomous. We're up to player controls. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Blue with an immediate push of tri-balls under their goal. Red's firing away. 1:35 to go. Oh. A great push from 1575M to get 4 of those tri-balls. Another tri-ball into their scoring zone. Blue just doesn't fall behind. Minute and 20 to go. Great block there from 7316R. 60 seconds to go. Blue is doing the best they can to push every one of those over to their side. Red might need a little help. Maximus is a little stuck. Maximus is free. All right, 40 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go. Match loads after match loads are happening. Red is firing away. Blue is trying to push them back over to their side. We got 20 seconds to go. We're at 15. 10 seconds to go. The little hang time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hang on. All right. See, we got a score here for qualification match 25. We're going to give it to our Blue Alliance, Photons and Explorers 2, 100. Our Red Alliance, the Cavalry and Guardians, 68. Moving over to our Siemens field here, qualification match 27. Everybody looks ready to go. Time operator, we're ready to go. All right, timekeeper. See y'all with the keeper. All right, here we go. Then 3, 2, 1, auto. Oh, it's interesting when you hear a referee go, oh. Red gets the autonomous. We're up to player controls. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, battle. Our Red Alliance is 47969A Big Brains from Pike Road, Alabama. And 62629X Iron Patriots Mark II from Wheeling, West Virginia. They're playing against the Blue Alliance of 26038F. Cowabunga from Glendale, West Virginia. And 26508Z Wall E from Morgantown. As I take a look up, it looks like the red right now currently has a little bit of a lead with the goals that they have in their goal. Scores they have in their goal. Continue to score some more. We're at 60 seconds to go. Red's trying to get a match load in there. They got it. Big Brains is moving it over. All right, there's another match load from our Blue Alliance. A great smack. Blue did a load, but then the red just came over, knocked them out of there, and trying to move it back over to their side. 30 seconds to go. We're at 15 seconds to go. Till we get any elevations here. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. We'll see. That looks super close. Got one more score before I kick it back over. All right, we'll give it up to our Blue Alliance. 127, the exhibit, Rigatoni rather. To 79 of Makapaka and Maximus. We'll take it away, Justin.
All right, thanks, Steven. I'm down here on the M&G field. We're getting set up for match number 28. While we make sure all these robots are legal to get started, I'll go ahead and introduce these teams. Starting off in red, from Greenbelt, Maryland, it's 53E, Area 53 Alien Raiders. And their partners from Wheeling, West Virginia are 62629P Iron Patriots Mark V. In blue, from Greenbelt, Maryland, it's 53B, Area 53 Alien Raiders B. And their partners from Ashburn, Virginia are 8508X Corvex. Luckily, we are slightly ahead of schedule. We're going to try our best to stay ahead of schedule throughout the afternoon. So it's super important for all teams to make sure you are at the queuing tables well in advance of your scheduled match start time. We really appreciate all of your help to make sure our event runs smoothly. All right, I believe we are just about ready to get started. I believe we are ready. We're going to get started with auto then in 3, 2, 1, go. All All right, all 4 robots moving. That's what I like to see here in the autonomous period. 53B shoving that blue tri-ball underneath that goal. I'm not sure if it's all the way in and scored. That's Alien Raiders over on the opposite side of that same goal. The Red Alliance robot, Iron Patriots, was able to score a red tri-ball. The Blue Alliance. I believe the Blue Alliance will get the autonomous bonus, but we're going to double check here. Yes, the Blue Alliance will get the autonomous bonus. We'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we are underway here in the driver control period. The Blue Alliance has an 8-point edge, but anything can happen. There are plenty of tri-balls available to be scored. The Blue Alliance managing to corral a large portion of them, sending them over towards that blue goal. Some great offense by both Corvex and Alien Raiders B, scoring in tandem. And now both of these Alien Raiders teams playing a bit of hardcore defense. Is 53B, Alien Raiders B, trying to prevent Alien Raiders E from getting over towards that red match load zone. Looks like they might be having a little bit of a connection issue after they got shoved so hard by their classmates. They come down to about a minute remaining in this match. Corvex sending a couple of those match control loads over towards the blue side of the field. They roll underneath that goal, and now they zoom over towards that match load zone, introduce one more tri-ball and shove it underneath that goal. Iron Patriots on red with a couple match control loads of themselves introduced and shoving them over towards the red side of the field, but they're met with some defense by Corvex. While Alien Raiders B, as we come down to 30 seconds, Alien Raiders B trying to drive over that central barrier, instead going over towards the elevation bar, making way for their partners Corvex, who scores one more tri-ball underneath that blue goal. And now 16 seconds on the clock. Corvex with another match control load. All 4 robots over towards that blue offensive zone of the field. A couple of match control loads being introduced by Iron Patriots. 6 more seconds. Iron Patriots pushing those over towards that red offensive side. They're going to be worth a couple of points on the ground over there. But that's going to wrap up match number 28. No elevated robots there. Just not enough time. And we'll move over to the West Virginia Department of Education field for qualification match number 29.
Qualification match 27, we have some scores. We'll give it up for our Red Alliance with Ford 79698, Big Brain 62629X, Iron Patriots Mark II 124, 2 Calabunga and Wally 17.
All right, match 29 looks like everyone's ready, so we're going to get started here with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we are underway here in the autonomous period, on the blue side of the field, we've got Tumbo trying to shove a couple of those tri-balls underneath that blue goal. Unclear which ones count as scored. Over on the opposite side of the field, we have in that red goal, we've got, I believe, 1 red and 1 blue tri-ball. 5 points for each alliance scored underneath that red goal. All right, the Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus. We'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, let's meet these teams in match number 29 in red from Bluff City, Tennessee. We've got 19589A, Hope Robotics. And their partners from Glendale, West Virginia are 26038D, Prometheus. In blue from Milburn, New Jersey, it's 7405M, Milburn Mayhem. And their partners from Woodbridge, Virginia are 1575T, Tumbo. And Hope Robotics introducing a match control load, but they're under pursuit by Tumbo, who's trying to prevent that red robot from navigating towards that red goal, but Hope Robotics is successful nonetheless. Now Tumbo backs away, trying to shove Hope Robotics and keep them stuck over on the red offensive side of the field where they can't access their own match control loads. both these blue robots more or less keeping Hope Robotics trapped. But now the other blue robot, Milburn Mayhem, is able to score a couple of those tri-balls into that blue goal. And Mayhem heads back over towards their match control load zone to introduce another tri-ball, shoves it under that blue goal for 5 more points for the Blue Alliance. 40 seconds to go here, and Mayhem just going slow and steady, 1 tri-ball at a time from that match load zone all the way over across the field to the blue goal where it's going to be worth 5 points. They've done it already a few times now, 30 seconds to go. Looks like the Red Alliance is going to try and do something similar. Hope Robotics with 1 tri-ball loaded up. They're sending it over, 5 more points for the Red Alliance. And that blue robot Tumbo trying to prevent Hope Robotics from making their way back over towards the Red Alliance's match load zone. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Let's see if we can get any final second scoring or elevations here. As 74.05, Mayhem drives on top of that elevation barrier, but they're going to introduce a couple more match control loads with 1 second on the clock. I'm not sure if any robots are elevated here. I think they're all touching the ground, but that's a close end of that match. We've got a score for match 28 on screen, 80-24. And that's Alien Raiders B and Corvex victorious there, 80-24. And now we'll make our way back down to the Siemens field for match number 30. In red from Farmington, West Virginia, it's 26-5-71A, North Marion Robotics. And their partners from Akron, Ohio are 7316V Velocity. In blue from Greenbelt, Maryland, it's 53C Area 53 Alien Raiders. And their partners just coming down to the field at the last second is Haverford, from Haverford, Pennsylvania. It's 169Y, the Cavalry. All right, looks like everyone's ready. We're going to get started then with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, underway here in match number 30. We've got 53C Alien Raiders trying to shove a couple of tri-balls, 1 blue, 1 neutral underneath that blue goal on the opposite side of the field. We've got the Cavalry trying to get a couple of tri-balls underneath. They've got a green tri-ball rolling. It's been freed from its starting position in that match load zone. On the red side, we did have North Marion Robotics able to score their red tri-ball underneath that red goal.
That's a red robot. They're allowed to go in the red goal. I mean, I can also say the same thing about that robot.
And the Red Alliance will get the autonomous bonus. We'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Great autonomous routines there. The Red Alliance going to get an 8-point advantage as we head into the driver control period, and the Cavalry on blue rapidly introducing a huge pile of these match controls. And oh no! Velocity is on their backs. They got into a pushing match with Alien Raiders, and the red robot ends up completely upside down. The Red Alliance going to be playing short-handed unless they can do something about that robot down in the center of the field. There's still 80 seconds on the clock. That's plenty of time for North Marion Robotics to figure something out here. But on the blue side of the field, we have both blue robots double zoning. The Cavalry trying to shove those match control loads they introduced earlier underneath that blue goal. And Alien Raiders is also there with able to score a couple of tri-balls underneath that blue goal too. 1 minute remaining on the clock here. Alien Raiders shoving a tri-ball with a ton of force underneath that blue goal, and it springs all the way over towards the opposite side. 53C continuing to try and maneuver around some of these tri-balls. They got a huge pile of 5. They're finally able to get them over towards their offensive side of the field, passing them towards their partner, the Cavalry, who is able to do some quick work on some of those tri-balls in the blue offensive zone and get them underneath that goal. Come down to the last 30 seconds of the match here. Velocity still on their backs. We still have North Marion Robotics in position in front of that red elevation bar. There's 20 seconds to go now. 53C also in position in front of that blue elevation bar. They're going to lift themselves up with still 15 seconds on the clock. Looks like they're up high in the sky off the ground. They're currently the highest elevated robots. That's going to be worth a lot of points, but there's still 7 seconds for other robots to get elevated. But with 3, 2, 1, only one robot can elevate at the end of this match. Let's see if we have any scores on screen. We do. What a close one, but 69-65. And Milburn, Mayhem, and Tumbo victorious by just the 4 points there, 69-65. All right, I'll pass it back over to Steven to kick it off with match 31.
All right, I'm at the M&G field. So wait for our judges to come on over so we can get this match going. So this will be our Red Alliance's 99921A picnic or and 62629Y Iron Patriots Mark III. Our Blue Alliance is 1575K Kronos N9039J. The Brandywine Bots Water. Yes, they are. I asked them. I got a judge ready. I got my time operator ready. Then 3, 2, 1, auto. Oh, Brandywine Watermelon. It just got cut off on the screen.
She was murdered.
All right, blue is the Thomas. Blue is the win point. Here we go. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. Red with a big push over. Trying to get some of those tri-balls into their scoring zone. Blue just made their first initial push. We got 90 seconds to go here. 1, 2, 3 of a match ball from the Red Alliance. They just pushed 2 of them over. 1:20 to go. Both teams going for a match load. 60 seconds to go. That kicker from the 99219A bot was pretty awesome. Got 4 of those 5 over. They've just moved all of their tri-balls over, getting them 1 under the goal, 2 in the goal, 3 in the goal. 45 seconds to go. Blue will not be, says they can do it as well. 9039J just pushed 2 over to their own side. Can they get it under to their goal? And they do. 30 seconds to go. A big push. Getting all of those tri-balls out. There was a double zone. Anytime that double zone happens, the opponent team can push all of those out. And they just did it. 20 seconds to go. 15. What's going to happen here? Do we get any elevations? We're about to see it. 10 seconds. 9. One's hanging. 7. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Hang on. All right. Got a score here for a qualification match 29. I think we said that one, but we'll say it one more time. Give it up for Milburn Mayhem and Tumbo 69. Hope Robotics and Prometheus 65. Everyone's ready. Time operator ready. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, auto. All right. Blue gets our autonomous. We're up to player controls. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, battle. Our Red Alliance is 62629W, Iron Patriots Mach 1, hailing here from Wheeling, West Virginia, and 20164W, Great White from Manassas, Virginia. Our Blue Alliance is 62629K, Iron Patriots Mark 6, and 11865A, CCHS Maroon Knights, also here from Wheeling. All right, 1:20 to go as I take a look up. And an equal number of balls on try balls underneath those goals so far. Again, for those at home, every try ball that's scored underneath the goal, that's 5 points. If it's just onto their zone, that's 2. Blue trying to do a match load. Red saying not so much. We have a license plate on the field. They're firing them away. Red with a good match load there. Blue trying to do it as well. Smooth and steady wins the race. They move those over to their zone. Red catches them, trying to push them back over to their side. Red 30 seconds to go. Red Alliance has a lot more of those try balls into their scoring zone. $20 seconds to go. They're already going for a little bit of an elevation. Can they do it? 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. Looking like it's going to hang tough so far. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. All right. Take a look at a score. Qualification match 31. We'll get it to Picnic. 87 and Iron Patriots Mach 3. 87 to Kronos and Brand New Wine Bots. 42. Thank you. Swag. All right. All right. Anytime someone hands me the swag, you will hear the horn. All right, gonna do a little bit of sizing here while we do that. We're gonna give our team, so our Red Alliance is 2068B, Metal Jackets Tonka from Manassas, Virginia, and 1140R, the Disco Bots from Brampton, Ontario, Canada. We had a middle school, one of our teams from our inaugural middle school Gateway at the West competitions did win themselves an invitation and trip to Dallas, so let's see if it happens for Disco Bots. For our Blue Alliance is 11342A Explorer 1 from Miami, Florida, and 2072X Cloudalicious. All right, from Montclair, Virginia. Nope. Give me them goggles. There we go. Got them goggles on. That's all I needed. All right. Everyone's ready to go. Time operators ready to go. They did 3, 2, 1, auto. Yes way. It just happened, so yes. It literally just happens. Blue gets our autonomous. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. All right. And you can't be pinning your opponents. Oh, we're losing pieces on the field already. 90 seconds to go. A big push from our Red Alliance to get like 4 of those tri-balls into their zone. Oh. Oh, we got 1 zip. All right. Disco Bot's going around to the other side. Right now it's a 2v1. 60 seconds to go. Can their partner or teammate come help and flip them back over to get them back into the match? We will soon see. Less than 60 seconds to go. And they do it! They do it! Great job! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! We got 43 seconds to do it. Red with another big push of tri-balls into their side. 30 seconds to go. Fire away, fire away, fire away. 1, 1, 3, 4, 2A. Beautiful. That flywheel is absolutely beautiful. Hitting it over to their zone each and every time. We're less than 20 seconds. We're at 15 seconds. Do we get some elevations here? We'll soon see. 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on. Got 1 more score before I pass it back over. Gonna go qualification match 32 goes to our Red Alliance, Iron Patriots Mark 1, and the Great White 109. To our Blue Alliance, Iron Patriots Mark 6, and the Maroon Knights 57. Gonna take it back over to our M&G field. Take it away, Justin.
All right, thank you. That's right. I'm down on the M&G field for qualification match number 34 in red from Manassas, Virginia. It's 2164T Tiger Sharks. And their partners from Millburn, New Jersey are 7405K Millburn Kinetic. In blue, also from Millburn, New Jersey, it's 7405R Millburn Riptide. And their partners from Akron, Ohio are 6883X Spoon. All right, looks like everyone's ready. We're gonna get started here with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway here in the autonomous period, we've got Riptide shoving a bunch of tri-balls underneath that blue goal. We've got 4 under there. 1 is the red tri-ball, though. It's gonna count for the Red Alliance. The other 3 will count for blue. And over on the red side of the field, we do have a blue tri-ball underneath that red goal. So the Blue Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus, and we will resume now with driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. And so very quickly as we get underway here, a bunch of these robots going for those neutral tri-balls in the center of the field. We've got Riptide stashing a bunch underneath that blue goal, some efficient scoring, and their partners Spoon over on the red side of the field, sending those tri-balls back over towards the blue sides, effectively stealing control of them away from the Red Alliance and handing them back over towards the blue side. We've got Kinetic introducing a couple of match control loads, but their classmates Riptide is there to try and play a bit of defense. But it looks like Kinetic was just a little bit stronger, able to push those tri-balls back over towards the red side of the field, but Riptide steals it back and just spits it over towards the blue side of the field, where it's rolled underneath that blue goal. And now Kinetic has to start over and introduce these match control loads once again. But here comes Spoon, the other blue robot, playing defense on Kinetic now. And Kinetic can't catch a break. Now we got all 4 robots over towards that blue offensive side of the field. Riptide very quickly introducing a match control load, sending it over, and now making their way back over towards that match load zone. 40 seconds on the clock now. Tiger Sharks on red introducing some of these match control loads. Introducing them very gently, trying to bounce them off of that flywheel, and they fly all the way over towards the opposite side of the field. but their partners, Kinetic, is not in position to score them under that red goal. Instead, Kinetic is also trying to introduce some of those match control loads, and now we've got only 20 seconds to go. The Blue Alliance robot Spoons trying to push their red opponents into that blue goal, but now we've got only 10 seconds remaining on the clock. So we'll see if any of these robots try and get an elevation bonus or if they try to get some last-second scoring of these tri-balls. We've got Kinetic zooming on top, grabbing that elevation bar, and they're going to be the only robot off the ground here as match number 34 gets wrapped up. We've got a score for match 32 on screen. I think we've already seen that score. So we're going to go to the West Virginia Department of Education field for match number 35. Let's meet these teams. First up in red, we've got from Martinsburg, West Virginia. It's 9451B, my second favorite team. And their partners from Montclair, Virginia are 8708Y, Exobits. In blue from Wheeling, West Virginia, it's 62629Z, Iron Patriots Mark IV. And their partners from Akron, Ohio are 6883W, WD-40. Everyone is ready, so we're going to get underway here with auto in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, WD-40 stealing a neutral tri-ball from the center of that red offensive zone and tries to shove their blue tri-ball underneath that red goal as well. On the opposite side of the field, we got a blue tri-ball scored in that blue goal by Iron Patriots. All right, it looks like Autonomous will be a tie, and both alliances will get a win point. And it's as close as it's going to get as we get started with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both alliances are going to get 4 points apiece as we head into the driver control period here. On the red side, Exobits is grabbing these neutral tri-balls from the center of the field and just spinning them into that red goal. Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the field, both blue robots double zoning over there, trying to grab as many of those neutral tri-balls from the center of the field and score them. We've got all but two neutral tri-ball that started on the field already scored in a 5-point area. WD-40 introduces a handful of those neutral tri-balls and is able to get them all the way over towards that blue goal very efficiently. 3 more tri-balls scored for the Blue Alliance. WD-40 now introducing 1 more and making their way back over towards that blue goal. Looks like a defensive mechanism has been lowered by my second favorite team. They're trying to block access to that blue goal, but WD-40, it still appears that they're able to successfully get that neutral tri-ball underneath that blue goal. And now WD-40 with another tri-ball from that match load zone, sending it over towards that blue goal. Some shoving into that wall by Iron Patriots, trying to prevent Exobits from introducing match control loads. It looks like Exobits has managed to free themselves. You come down to the last 30 seconds of the match. WD-40 with more of those tri-balls, just one at a time, able to introduce them from the match load zone and very efficiently spit them over into that blue goal. Now 17 seconds on the clock. Both red robots still trying to relentlessly play defense. They're not going to give up. And now 10 seconds on the clock. WD-40 with 1 more tri-ball. Let's see if they can get any more scored down as we come to the last 4 seconds. But it looks like WD-40 going to go for the elevation here instead. But with 1 second on the clock, they weren't able to grab onto that elevation bar. They're going to end up on the ground. That's going to wrap up match number 35. Let's see if we got a score on screen. We do for match 34, 138-50. That's Milburn, Riptide, and Spoon victorious there, 138-50. And now we'll head down to the Siemens field for match number 36 in red. From Greenbelt, Maryland, it's 53B, Area 53, Alien Raiders B. And their partners from Pike Road, Alabama are 47969A, Big Brains. In blue from Louisville, Kentucky, it's 338A, Iterated. And their partners from Lexington, Massachusetts are 8889A, 99%. Looks like everyone is ready. We're going to get started with auto then in 3, 2, 1, go. As we get underway here, match number 36, Iterated trying to shove that blue tri-ball underneath that blue goal. They are able to do so successfully, but they may have gotten just a little bit stuck onto that blue goal. It looks like they're trying to maybe move just a little bit, but they're not able to. Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the field, so many tri-balls underneath that red goal. We've got 3 neutral tri-balls under the red goal. All right, the Red Alliance going to get the autonomous bonus, and we will resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, over on the blue side of the field, 99% very quickly introducing 3 match control loads, shoving them all the way over onto the other side of the field. Iterated almost falling on their back, but they do manage to right themselves, able to stay on their feet. That was some defense coming out by Alien Raiders trying to prevent Iterated and shove them onto their backs. Now Iterated able to escape back over towards the blue side of the field. 99% introducing 1 match control load, sends it over towards that blue offensive side. And Iterated trying to play a little bit of defense against Big Brains, but Big Brains is able to get some more tri-balls underneath that red goal. And a huge clash in the center of the field. Area 53 Alien Raiders trying to drive over that central barrier, almost falling on their backs in the process. They turn their robot 180 degrees, and they are able to cross the field now. Let's see where they try to go here. Both of these robots splitting off 2 and 2 and 2, 1v1s. Big Brains introducing a couple of tri-balls in that red match load zone. One of them inside the robot, sending it over. Iterated now trying to play some defense against Big Brains. 37 seconds on the clock. Iterated with a match control load. They've got it over towards the blue side of the field. And they're just going one at a time, Iterated, putting that tri-ball inside of their robot and sending it across the field. Iteratively, you might even say. 23 seconds on the clock now. Alien Raiders driving up, getting a little bit stuck. I don't think any of their wheels are on the ground. They're right in front of that Blue Alliance elevation bar. Might be a little bit difficult for the Blue Alliance to get elevated if this red robot is in the way. We're down to less than 10 seconds on the clock. Iterated trying to push Alien Raiders out of the way, and Alien Raiders backs up, giving Iterated a chance to hang, but they don't manage to get a grip, and it looks like only 1 blue robot is going to end up off of the ground. That's going to wrap up match number 36. Scores on screen for match 35 is 85-54. Iron Patriots and WD-40 come away with a victory there with a score of 85-54. Let's see what Steven's got for us.
All right, it's going to get hot here on our M&G field. Coming here for qualification match number 37. Let's move, all right. Got my second referee over here. All my teams are ready. All right, my time operator's ready. Did it 3, 2, 1, auto. Our blue alliance, our red alliance rather, is 20164X. The Sharks from Manassas, Virginia, and 7316 in Newsflash from Akron, Ohio. Blue gets our autonomous. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. For our red alliances, blue alliance rather, 7316E, X and Bacon, and 80508X, Corvex. All right, from Ashburn, Virginia. Ashburn. All right. Seeing plastic pieces flying already. We have some match loads there. Oh, that was a clash of the Titans, and 80508X just says we will move you. Oh, nice. Sharks also just made a good move. The battle between Sharks and Corvex has been pretty intense. We got 60 seconds to go. Another battle in the corner over here. Looks like family on family crime there. All right, 40 seconds to go. Three more loads from the Red Alliance. Moved it on over. Sharks, 30 seconds to go. Two highlights of this one have been that Sharks and Corvettes have just been going wild on this field. 15 seconds to go. Let's see if we get any elevations. We'll get some elevations here. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on! All right. We'll see if it gets there. I do have qualification match 36. I got me some scores. Blue Alliance iterated at 99%, 115. Our Red Alliance, Area 53 Alien Raiders in the Big Brains, 85. Moving on over to our WV Department of Education field for qualification match number 38. I have all my student athletes, almost ready. Well, there we go. Yeah, now we're ready. It's nice when they know I'm talking about them. All right. I got my two judges here. Time operator is good to go. They did 3, 2, 1, auto. Qualification match number 38. Our Red Alliance 53C, Area 53 Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland, and 26038F, Cowabunga. Our Blue Alliance 7316R Rigatoni. Blue takes. All right, Blue takes the autonomous. No win points. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, to finish off that Blue Alliance is 99921B, Wasted Energy from Chesapeake, West Virginia. 999218B with that flywheel, a beautiful launch angle, getting all of those tri-balls over to their side. Now stuffing them all in, both Blues are. Right. Blue with a big push. They noticed a double zone from the Red Alliance. Took advantage of that. Less than 60 seconds to go. $50 seconds. Blue is looking full. Red looks like it needs to eat. 40 seconds to go. Blue with another one in there. Blue with another one in. 30 seconds to go. Red with another couple of match loads, but Blue pushes them to their side. Great defense. Red pushes them back. 20 seconds to go. Red pushes those in there. Each of those points can play a factor later on. We're at hang time. 10 seconds to go. We got one hang. We got two of them trying. We got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. All right. Got a score for qualification match number 37. Going to give it to our Red Alliance for Sharks and Newsflash 104. Eggs and Bacon and Corvettes 98. Moving over to qualification match number 39 of day 1 of our high school inaugural Gateway to the West Robotics Vex Robotics competition. Everyone looks ready over here. My time operator looks ready. Did in 3, 2, 1, auto. Nice. Blue gets the autonomous and the autonomous win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. For our Red Alliance is 46R, the Grim Reapers from Manassas, Virginia, playing with 7405M, the Milburn Mayhem. Their Blue Alliance is 2011D, Dopamine, and they're playing with 62629Y, the Iron Patriots, Mach 3. Right now, actually still pretty even with the amount of tri-balls that are actually in the scoring goals. See if we any new match lows will make a difference here. Two more match lows in from 705M, but 2011D is trying to steal one of those. And for those that notice, you can see they only can carry one tri-ball at a time. They can push some, but you can only carry and possess one at a time. There comes a battle there. Blue takes it from the red. 30 seconds to go. This is a pretty close match. We're at 20 seconds to go. We're at 15. We're at 10 seconds to go. Oh, what a push right there. That was extra 10 points. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. Hey, go, no. All right, got my final score right now for qualification match 38. We're going to give it for our Blue Alliance, Rigatoni, and Wasted Energy. It was not wasted, 150 to our Red Alliance, 40 with Area 53 Alien Raiders and Cowabunga. Take it away, Justin.
All right, thanks. We're down on the M&G field, getting ready for qualification match number 40. In red from Haverford, Pennsylvania, it's 169E, the Cavalry. And their partners from Ashburn, Virginia are 50805H, the Blue Whales. In blue from Poolsville, Maryland, it's 296G, Guardians. And their partners from Woodbridge, Virginia are 1575A, Athena. All right, looks like everyone is ready. We are going to get started with Autonomous. If everyone's ready, yes, they are. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, on the red side of the field, the Cavalry trying to deposit a red tri-ball underneath that blue goal. Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the field, a blue tri-ball and a red goal scored by Athena. And Athena also sending a neutral tri-ball over towards the blue side of the field. A lot of neutral tri-balls, though, going underneath that red goal. That's the Blue Whales in Autonomous. The Red Alliance is going to get the Autonomous bonus. No one receives a win point, unfortunately. It's so close over here on Athena. But we're going to resume with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, the Red Alliance with 8 points advantage here as we head into the minute 45 of driver control. At 169E, the Cavalry very quickly introducing a big pile. They've got 4 tri-balls in front of them, but 2 of them explode outward as they come into contact with that blue robot Guardians. Guardians trying to guard that red goal from the Red Alliance robot Blue Whales, and Blue Whales instead goes to play a little bit of defense of themselves, getting shoved up on their front wheels by Athena. Guardians trying to keep one of those red robots trapped in the corner. The Cavalry, though, able to escape and make their way back over towards that Red Alliance match load zone, introducing 4 tri-balls. But again, Guardians is there trying to play defense. Cavalry only with 2 of the tri-balls, 2 of the 4 in front of them now that they had introduced in that match load zone. Their partners, Blue Whales, trying to get a couple of those neutral tri-balls that were on the fence, whether or not they were actually scored in that red goal, and just make sure they're stashed securely underneath that red goal. As Athena, the blue robot, introduces 2 match loads, sends them over towards that blue goal, shoves them underneath. Guardians, the other blue robot, also there in an offensive position. It looks like the Cavalry might just be a little bit stuck on top of one of those tri-balls. They are moving just a little, but that tri-ball is in a very inconvenient position for them. 20 seconds now on the clock. Blue Whales trying to mess with Guardians a little bit, also trying to free Cavalry, and Cavalry is free now, it looks like. They're able to get that tri-ball unstuck. This is a very close match, and we got some last-second match loads introduced by both teams. Athena able to launch them all the way over towards that blue side of the field. Some defense coming out by Blue Whales, but it might just be enough. That's going to wrap up match 40, and a last-second point score could be the difference there, but we'll have to wait for the final scores. And on screen, we've got our score for match 39, 73-55. Dopamine and Iron Patriots were victorious there, 73-55. And now in the West Virginia Department of Education field, we've got match number 41 in red from Miami, Florida. It's 11-342A Explorer 1. And their partners from Greenbelt, Maryland are 53D, Area 53 Alien Raiders D. And in blue from Greenbelt, Maryland, also it's Alien Raiders 53F. And their partners also from Miami, Florida are 11-342B Explorer 2. I think we can predict that an Alien Raiders and Explorer team will win this match, but I'm not 100% confident there. We could have a tie. All right, is everyone ready? Let's get started with auto in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, a couple of robots slow to start here in auto. Alien Raiders F getting that blue tri-ball in the blue goal. Explorer 2 getting a blue tri-ball and a red goal. Explorer 1 getting a red tri-ball and the red goal. And so the blue alliance going to get the autonomous bonus, and we can resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, here we go in driver control. Explorer 1 and Explorer 2 coming into contact. Explorer 1 has a mechanism extending above their opponents. It looks like that's a defensive mechanism. So far, not able to play much defense because it's actually the other blue robot, Alien Raiders F, who was introducing those net match control loads there. But Alien Raiders D tried to play a little bit of defense, and only a couple of those match control loads successfully introduced by Alien Raiders F. And now both blue robots blocking access to that match load zone. Alien Raiders D not able to successfully introduce very many match control loads. They had to back away. Alien Raiders F still blocking off that red bar. And so Alien Raiders D has to make their way back over towards that red goal and score those neutral tri-balls that have already been introduced. Still plenty of time, though. 45 seconds remain on the clock. Explorer 1, Explorer 2 continuing to play defense, and way too much power coming from Alien Raiders F. That match control they introduced hitting the opposing team driver control station. Coming down to the last 30 seconds on the clock here. Explorer 2 trying to go on an exploration over towards that blue offensive zone for the first time this match. But not very many tri-balls remaining to be scored here. 15 seconds now on the clock. Alien Raiders F trying to prevent Explorer 1 from getting over towards that red elevation bar. They've successfully boxed them out, but I'm not quite sure the legality of that maneuver. And now with just 1 second on the clock, all of the robots remain off the ground. A very intense match between two different sets of classmates over there in match number 41. See if we got a score for match number 40 on screen. 103-91. Guardians and Athena were victorious there, 103-91. And down on the Siemens field, we're getting set up for match number 42. Let's see who we've got here. First up in red from McLean, Virginia, it's 83-757A, Graviton. And their partners from Manassas, Virginia, 20-164T, Tiger Sharks. In blue, both from Akron, Ohio, it's 7316X, Excalibur, and 7316V, Velocity. All right, and a reminder to teams, try and be on the field ready to get started. Just in case we do end up running behind, we want to make sure we are ready to get started as soon as we are on the field. Looks like everyone's ready. We're going to get started with auto here then in 3, 2, 1, go. As we get underway here, match number 42, Autonomous, the Blue Robots, both from Akron, Ohio. It's Excalibur depositing a blue tri-ball and a neutral tri-ball underneath that blue goal. The Red Alliance able to maybe score one red tri-ball, but the Blue Alliance is still going to get the Autonomous bonus. And we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, the Blue Alliance with that 8-point Autonomous bonus and getting off to a quick start is Excalibur again for Blue, grabbing a couple of those neutral tri-balls from the center of the field, able to steal them away from Graviton and put them underneath that blue goal. And over on the opposite side, their partners Velocity also able to help them out, shooting a couple more of those neutral tri-balls over towards the blue side of the field. And now those two Blue Robots switching places. We've got Excalibur now trying to play a little bit of defense while they grab a neutral tri-ball as well, preventing Graviton from scoring one of those neutral tri-balls under that red goal. But Graviton is able to successfully get a neutral tri-ball into that red goal. So there's 2 red tri-balls scored so far, plus that red colored tri-ball over towards that blue goal. And now Graviton trying to introduce some match control loads, but Velocity is there to play defense, make it a little bit difficult for Graviton to get those neutral tri-balls introduced from the match control load. Meanwhile, their teammates, 2164T, that's Tiger Sharks, over on that red offensive side of the field, trying to help out Graviton, who got a little bit stuck on that central barrier. And great teamwork as Tiger Sharks is able to help Graviton get freed. Now Graviton's on the ground, able to get a couple more tri-balls underneath that red goal. Coming down to the last 30 seconds of the match, the Blue Alliance double zoning both robots in that offensive side of the field. But Excalibur quickly moves back over towards that match load zone, introducing one tri-ball, and they spit it over and let it roll around on that blue offensive side, but it hasn't been scored in a high scoring area just yet. And Graviton's able to pick it up. Let's see what Graviton decides to do with it. It's come down to the last 10 seconds of the match. Graviton trying to get 5 more points into that red goal. We've got Excalibur, both Blue Robots trying to drive up and get elevated. I think only Excalibur manages to stay off the ground, but that's going to be nice last-second elevation bonus for the Blue Alliance. On screen, we've got our score for match 41, 47-39. Alien Raiders and Explorer 2 were victorious there in a close match, but unfortunately that DQ coming in for Alien Raiders F. But do notice the Blue Alliance won by 8, and that was an 8-point Autonomous bonus that was the deciding factor there. All right, Steven, what have you got for us?
All right, on our M&G field with qualification match 43, our Red Alliance is 26508Z Wall-E from Morgantown, West Virginia. 1575T Tumbo, I'll tumbo for you from Woodbridge, Virginia. Our Blue Alliance is 1575M Maximus from Woodbridge, Virginia, and 62629K Iron Patriots Mach 6 hailing from Wheeling, West Virginia. There we go. That's a proud mama, parent, cousin, auntie, somebody. All right. Yeah, we should also thanks to each parent, principal, teacher. Thank you all for making this available for your student athletes. Hopefully you've already checked their homework. You've done your homework already, yes? Yes, see, that's what I'm good to hear. All right. All right, we're going to hold him to that. All right, he said it. All right. Yeah, everyone's ready. All right, time operator. He's ready then. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, auto. Yes. For those parents, I will do that slow check to each of our teams. If they're saying the truth and they've done it, feel free to check them when we get back. Blue gets the autonomous. We're up to player controls. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, let's see what we're going to do here. We're just going to clear this field of the tri-balls that we already have. I saw this strategy deployed yesterday. Let's just get the initial ones out of the way. We'll see if we're going to load some more in a little bit. 1:22 to go. Red with a good push, getting 2 more over to their side. That's in there. That's 5 points. 1:10 to go. Red with another push. 60 seconds. They're kind of only working with the tri-balls that are on the field. Do we have any other match loads? We'll see. They're both trying match loads. They're both getting blocked. It moved over. Don't do. You're not a ref. Do not count. You cannot count. Don't count. All right. 35 seconds. Yes. Blue with a beautiful match load. Trying to get them all over there. 30 seconds. 20 seconds to go. Red with another one in. Blue trying to get those launch points. They're getting over there. 15 seconds to go. Can they get another match? They can't load it. We got 10 seconds. Who's going to hang tough here? 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down. Fam. All right. See, I got me a score here for qualification match number 42. Blue Alliance 100 CN from Excalibur and Velocity. For our Red Alliance 30, Graviton and the Tiger Sharks. Now moving to our WV Department of Education field. Qualification match number 44. Our Red Alliance is 140D, the Disco Bots Toronto from Brampton, Ontario, Canada, playing with 26038D Prometheus from Glendale, West Virginia. Our Blue Alliance is 20164W Great White from Manassas, Virginia, playing with 62629P Iron Patriots Mach 5. Everyone's ready. Nope, hope. I understand. All right. It is 3, 2, 1, auto. Without my glasses, I'm like Velma from Scooby-Doo. I cannot see 2 feet in front of me. All right. 5 seconds. 4. Let's see who's going to get this autonomous. Blue gets the autonomous and the win point. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, here we go. Our initial match loads from 1104D. Oh, that's awesome. It can slowly just move themselves. That blocker bot moves their kicker bot down. So the Red Lions have said we'll just move these tri-balls on into our scoring go zone, see if we can match load a little bit later, as there's still 1 minute and 15 seconds to go in this match. Oh, 60 seconds to go. A little tipping point. We'll figure out that a little bit later. 60 seconds to go. Can their partner push them? We'll see. Blue with the opportunity here to push as many as they can into their goal. Red Alliance is kind of moving over. 45 seconds to go. Blue with one more match load. Slow and steady is winning this race. 30 seconds to go. Red with our 1140D. Gonna try to get those over there. That blocker bot is preventing that. 15 seconds to go. Do we have a little hang time coming? 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down. Hanging tough. All right. It got me a score. Wild E and Dumbo give it up. 58 for our Red Alliance. 43 Blue. Maximus and Iron Patriots Mach 6. Moving over to our Siemens field. Oh, goggles. All right. We all look ready. Time hold on. Time. Operator's ready. Oh. Oh, wow. Here we go. For all the marbles. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, auto. All right, Blue gets the autonomous. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. Our Red Alliance is 1575K Kronos from Woodbridge, Virginia, and 2072X Cloudalicious from Montclair, Virginia. And our Blue Alliance is 26571A North Marion Robotics from Farmington, West Virginia, and 62629X Iron Patriots Mach 2 from Wheeling, West Virginia. A minute and 15 to go right now. You can look at it. You can see that our Red Alliance has a ton more goals into their scoring than Blue, but it's plenty of time left for that to change. 60 seconds to go. Red with a phenomenal push of 3 tri-balls to their side. Another one into their scoring area. 2072X. Cloudalicious is just knocking them out. All right. Another one on the side. Let's see. One of the, maybe a 2v1 right now. Blue also might get stuck, so it might be Red Alliance just for themselves to do what they want to do for these last 30 seconds. Can Blue get themselves off of that blue pipe? 20 seconds to go. 15 seconds. Stuffing as much as they can. 10 seconds to go. Do we have any elevations here? 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and down. All right. Got me a score from qualification match number 44. Gonna go for our Blue Alliance, the Great White and Iron Patriots Bach 5, 120. Our Red Alliance Disco Bots, Toronto Prometheus 36. Moving it back over to our M&G field. Take it away, Justin.
All right, yeah, we're down here on the M&G field for match number 46. Let's meet these teams. First up in red from Glendale, West Virginia, it's 26038G, 9.5-piece Nugget. And their partners from Plano, Texas are 87867D, Dusk. In blue from Broadview Heights, Ohio, it's 2011K, Kinetic. And their partners from Greenbelt, Maryland are 53A, Area 53 Alien Raiders. Everyone appears to be ready. We're going to get started then with auto here in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway, we've got 2011K Kinetic getting that neutral tri-ball out from that matched load zone and trying to get that blue tri-ball underneath that red goal as well. Making their way over and trying to make contact with that bar for the win point. Over on the opposite side of the field, no tri-balls underneath that blue goal. The Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus. And we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, and right off the bat here, 4 of those match control loads being introduced by Dusk. And now they traverse the entirety of the field, trying to shove those underneath that red goal. They got a couple of them underneath. Meanwhile, their partners, 9.5-piece Nugget, maneuvers around to try and continue scoring those red tri-balls underneath that red goal. 53A Alien Raiders, though, playing some hardcore defense against Dusk and pushing Dusk all the way back over towards that red driver control station. And it looks like, unfortunately, 9.5-piece Nuggets battery has come unplugged. They're going to, unless they miraculously gets plugged back in, they're going to be stuck blocking that Blue Alliance match load zone. Less than a minute to go on the clock. Alien Raiders introducing some match control loads. Trying to get them inside of the robot, but there's 5 tri-balls in the corner behind that match load zone barrier. And now with 45 seconds on the clock, Alien Raiders just goes with a couple of neutral tri-balls and shoves them underneath that blue goal. Meanwhile, on the red side, we've got Dusk playing short-handed, able to get a couple of neutral tri-balls from the match load zone over towards the red side of the field. They're going to get stuck, though, on top of Alien Raiders. We come down to the last 30 seconds of the match. And Kinetic going to try and introduce a match control load, maneuvering around 9.5-piece Nugget, and gets that match control load all the way over to the blue side of the field. 5 points for the Blue Alliance. They're just going one at a time. I think we have almost 10 tri-balls stuck in the corner of the field. I'm not sure. I did not realize that many fit in that corner. That's quite incredible, but unfortunately they're not going to be worth the max point opportunity if they're staying over there. And with just a couple seconds on the clock, we've got an elevation coming out from Kinetic. It looks like Alien Raiders maybe, they're touching the ground. So one elevated robot there at the end of match number 46. And as we come down to the West Virginia Department of Education field, we've got match number 47 getting set. In red from Wheeling, West Virginia, it's 11865A, CCHS Maroon Knights. And their partners from Manassas, Virginia are 2068B Metal Jackets Tonka. In blue from Haverford, Pennsylvania, it's 169X The Cavalry. And their partners from Lexington, Massachusetts are 48425A Robo Sheen. Looks like everyone's ready. We're going to get started then with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, the Cavalry quickly depositing a blue tri-ball underneath that blue goal. Meanwhile, their partners, Robo Sheen, not able to get that blue tri-ball in the red goal just yet, but they do spin it over towards the blue side of the field. On the opposite side of the field, we've got one red robot Maroon Knights spinning around in circles, not able to get the tri-ball scored, and the Blue Alliance is going to come away with the autonomous bonus. And we will resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. The Blue Alliance gets the 8-point bonus as we head down into the driver control period, and very quickly RoboSheen introducing a whole stack of these neutral tri-balls and shoving them over towards that blue goal. Some pursuit coming out from Maroon Knights, who shoves that blue robot RoboSheen into that blue goal. And that other blue robot, the Cavalry, also playing some offense here, trying to shove as many of these neutral tri-balls underneath that blue goal as well. There's a red tri-ball in front of them, but they don't score that one, which is smart because that's only worth points for the Red Alliance, regardless of which goal it gets scored in. We've got Maroon Knights stuck on top of a tri-ball, but their teammates coming to try and save them is Tonka. Let's see if they can get them back on their feet. Meanwhile, the Cavalry continuing to introduce these match control loads. Maroon Knights still a little bit stuck. Tonka continuing to try and help out their teammate. A piece of their robot flying off. And finally, they do manage to get freed. Some great teamwork coming from the Red Alliance. And we have all 4 robots back in it here as we come down to less than 40 seconds on the clock. On the blue side, RoboSheen continuing to try and shove these tri-balls, the neutral tri-balls, underneath that blue goal. We got 26 seconds on the clock. RoboSheen using the back of their robot to ram as many of these as they can underneath that blue goal as well. They're only allowed to possess one at a time, but they can push them if they're using a flat surface. They come down with 14 seconds on the clock. Coming down to the final second scoring opportunities here. RoboSheen continues to score these tri-balls in that blue goal. The Cavalry in position in front of this elevation bar. If they can manage in 2 seconds to get off the ground, let's see if they can. I think they are. Very, very close, but I do believe they're off the ground, so that's going to be worth some major last-second points for the Blue Alliance. I'm not sure if we have any scores ready just yet. Oh, we do from match 46, 89-56. Kinetic and Alien Raiders victorious there, 89-56. And down on the Siemens field, we're getting set up for match number 48. Let's meet these teams. Starting off in red from Wilmington, Delaware, it's 9039J, Brandywine Bots, Watermelon. And their partners from Bluff City, Tennessee are 19589A, Hope Robotics. In blue from Brampton, Ontario, it's 1140R, Disco Bots. And their partners from Greenbelt, Maryland are 53E, Area 53, Alien Raiders. It appears that everyone's ready for match number 48. We're going to get started then with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway here, we've got Disco Bots shoving a neutral tri-ball over towards that red side of the field. That's a blue robot with points in favor of the Red Alliance. Not able to get any tri-balls underneath that blue goal either. Over on the red side of the field, it looks like 9039. Watermelon able to score a tri-ball, so the Red Alliance going to get that autonomous bonus. And we will resume now with the driver control period in 3, 2, 1, go. And so Disco Bots just coming up short in the autonomous period, but able to score quickly here in driver control. One tri-ball underneath that blue goal, and Disco Bots with a second one, trying to shove that on one underneath as well. But over on the red side of the field, Hope Robotics making some quick work of a couple of tri-balls they strategically positioned at the end of the autonomous period and getting them over towards that red goal, where there's a huge stack of tri-balls already starting to form underneath that red goal. And Disco Bots trying to play some defense and pursue Hope Robotics, but Hope Robotics is able to outmaneuver them and make their way under that red elevation bar and score 5 more points with another tri-ball into that red goal. Over on the blue side of the field, we have Alien Raiders, the blue robot 53E, trying to get in position in front of that blue match load zone, but some great defense coming out by Watermelon in red. Watermelon successfully boxes out Alien Raiders sending them all the way over towards the opposite side of the field to prevent that blue robot from getting access towards their match load zone. But Disco Bots on blue is able to get over towards that blue goal with a couple more tri-balls underneath. The Red Alliance still with a few additional tri-balls, though. They do appear to have an advantage, plus they have that 8-point autonomous bonus, but it's all going to come down to the last 30 seconds here. Disco Bots able to score another tri-ball underneath that blue goal. Their license plate comes flying off as they come into contact with Hope Robotics, who wants to prevent them from having access towards that blue match load zone. Alien Raiders finally able to introduce a match load as Disco Bots introduces 2 for themselves. Hope Robotics trying to elevate off the ground. It looks like they're hanging off that bar, and their partners also off the ground. So both red robots elevated. 3 seconds on the clock. Alien Raiders elevated 2. That's 3 elevated robots in match number 48. A super exciting endgame. We got a score for match 47 on screen, 135-46, and the Cavalry and Robo Sheen are victorious there, 135-46. All right, Steven, take it away.
All right, over here at the M&G field, we're at qualification match number 49. I got everyone's ready. My time operator is ready. They did 3, 2, 1, auto. Our Red Alliance is 4610H. Robot Rev, Happy Hobos, and 82856A, the Photons. Blue gets the autonomous. Both get the autonomous win point. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. Our Blue Alliance is 7405K, Milburn, Connecticut, and 62629W, Iron Patriots, Mach 1. Minute 20 to go. Right now, the Red Alliance has a sizable lead. Blue just got their first push in. 2 more tri-balls into the Blue Alliance side. We're at 60 seconds to go. Blue with 2, 3 more into their goal. There's a good match load from our Red Alliance. Blue pushing a couple more over from their side. This is evening out. It was initially red. Now it is evening out a little bit more to the blue. Red steals one from the Blue Alliance side, takes it on over to theirs. Less than 40 seconds to go. We got less than 30 seconds to go here. Blue Alliance with another goal. Red Alliance just pushes 2 more into their scoring goal. We have 20 seconds to go. 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds, so we got a little hang time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on. We'll check it. All right. Go look for me a score. Qualification match number 48. Going to give it to our Red Alliance, Brandywine Bots, Watermelon, Hope Robotics 100. Our Blue Alliance, Disco Bots in Area 53, Alien Raiders 54. Moving over to our next qualification match. Qualification match number 50. We have 102. So, for our family members and those that are watching at home, we have 102 qualification matches here in day 1. We have hit 50. 1 more to go, and we're at that halfway point. Everyone's ready to go here. Time operators ready to go. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Our Red Alliance is 55286A, Makapaka from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. They're playing with 1229W, the Wet Sprockets from Alexandria, Kentucky. Blue gets the autonomous. Red gets the autonomous win point. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. For our Blue Alliance is 7405R, Milburn Riptide from Milburn, New Jersey, and 9451A, my favorite team from Martinsburg, West Virginia. All right, we're at 90 seconds to go. Taking a quick look up, Blue Alliance. Oh, tumbling them over. See, they got to work together to untangle themselves, and they do. In that meantime, the Blue Alliance has more goals right now. More tri-balls in that goal. Red Alliance is trying to catch up with 60 seconds to go. Everyone's trying to do a little match load. That 1229W is a beast. It's going for a match load itself. Less than 60 seconds to go. The Blue Alliance is stuck. It is on a tri-ball and it cannot move. 35 seconds to go. It frees itself. Great job there. Great job. 30 seconds. Don't forget your job over there. All right. You have one job to do, sir. All right. 20 seconds to go. Plastic is flying everywhere. 15 seconds. We got one hang. 10 seconds to go. We got two. Do we got another one? We'll see it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on! Oh no, that Blue Alliance went down. They're gonna have to see. It looks paper thin if it's still hanging. Red looks pretty good. I have another score for qualification match 49. Gonna go for our Red Alliance 119, our Blue Alliance 80. Robo Rev, Happy Hobos, and the Photons. Moving to qualification match 51. This is our halfway point for today. You are our halfway match. Oh my. Wow, indeed. If I could initially think of a word that summed up this moment, wow right now is it. All right, I'll take it. Wow, all right. Doesn't move the needle one way or another, but wow, all right, here we go. All right. Hey, right there. We have that's a referee, that's scorekeeper. I saw your glasses like this. I was like, wait a second. You look around, you're around 3 other people in black and white. So I just all right, here we go. Our time operator's ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, auto. I mean, she is standing in a hot spot. That's where I would. All right, I'd have some safety protection on. I do. Blue gets the autonomous, no win point. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. For our Blue Alliance's 842T Nova from Chester Springs, Pennsylvania. They just hooked me up with some good piece of swag. I should have went as well as 60883X Spoon from Akron, Ohio. Oh, I have not been on the field with 169 before. Wow. That is impressive. All right. But however, once the red tried to do those match loads, blue just took advantage of them and pushed them into their own scoring zone. We're under 60 seconds to go here. All 4. Red is disabled. 45 seconds to go. Blues now in a 2v1 as one of the red got stuck into the blue opponent's net. 30 seconds to go here. There's another match load from Nova. Push him on over. 169Y is going to have to do him on his own. See what we can do with that last 20 seconds on the clock. Few more in there. 15 seconds. We're going for a hang. We're doing for some hang time. 10 seconds. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, and hanging. All right. See, I got me one more score here before we move over. Qualification match number 50. We're going to give it to our Red Alliance, Makapaka and Noet Sprockets 107. Our Blue Alliance, Milburn Riptide, and my favorite team, 73. All right, we're going to head back over to our M&G field. Take it away, Justin.
All right, yeah, we're down here on the M&G field getting ready for match 52, but we're still waiting on one of these teams. It's Graviton that we're looking for. All right, here they come. Going to get set up here. Just a reminder to teams that we are running a few minutes ahead of schedule, and we want to keep it that way, so please make sure you're all queued up before your matches well in advance. You can pay attention to the displays to see what match we're currently on to get a better sense of when you need to come down. But please make sure you are giving yourselves ample time and queuing well in advance of your match just so we can keep things running smoothly.
Also, while we'll have this moment, we'll take a time once again to thank all of our sponsors, the West Virginia Department of Education, M&G, Architects and Engineers, Siemens, James B. Chambers Memorial Foundation, Southwestern Energy, West Virginia University, the West Virginia Department of Arts, Culture, and History. Visit Wheeling at visitwheelingwv.com. Hanlon, McCormick, Schramm, Bickford, and Schramm Law Offices, Stifle, CMTA, IXL, the West Virginia Robotics Alliance, the REC Foundation. Thank you all for sponsoring us here today at the Gateway to the West.
All right, match number 52 down in the M&G field. We can go ahead and introduce these teams while they're getting set up. First up in red from Greenbelt, Maryland, it's 53F, Area 53, Alien Raiders. And their partners from Glendale, West Virginia are 26038D, Prometheus. In blue from Ashburn, Virginia, it's 50805H, the Blue Whales. And their partners from McLean, Virginia are 83757A, Graviton. All right, we're almost ready to get started here. All right, looks like everyone's ready. We're going to get started with match 52. Autonomous in 3. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we've got some rapid spinning in a circle by the Blue Whales, doing some donuts over here. Not able to score any points, though. Only style points, I guess. And on the opposite side of the field, Prometheus driving up and getting that red tri-ball, so the Red Alliance going to get the autonomous bonus. Let's resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Both red robots scoring those tri-balls, the red tri-balls, in the goals for 5 points apiece. And now Prometheus rapidly introducing these tri-balls from the match load zone. Graviton coming to try and play some defense and prevent Prometheus from contacting that match load zone bar. But Graviton instead makes their way back over towards the red offensive zone, where they try and shove a couple of tri-balls across that central elevation barrier and push a couple more underneath that blue elevation bar over towards that blue goal. And now the Blue Whales try to play some defense of their own, but Prometheus is still able to reliably shoot those tri-balls over towards the red side of the field, where their partners, Alien Raiders, are in position to shove those tri-balls underneath that red goal. 55 seconds on the clock. Graviton was stuck on one of those match load barriers briefly, but they did manage to get themselves unstuck, and they're continuing to try and shove these tri-balls underneath that blue goal. In 42 seconds now, Alien Raiders taking more of those tri-balls that were shot across the field by their partners Prometheus and shoving them underneath that red goal. With some great teamwork on display by the Red Alliance. And now Graviton trying to drive underneath Prometheus, prevent them from getting towards that match load zone. Both these blue robots teaming up against Prometheus to prevent Prometheus from being able to legally introduce these match control loads. But it looks like the blue robots have backed off. And now with 12 seconds on the clock, 53F Alien Raiders stuck over towards that blue goal as the Blue Whales drives on top of that central barrier. They're going to be off the ground. Let's see if any other robots can elevate here with 1 second on the clock. Just the Blue Whales. That wraps up match number 52. Got a score on screen from match number 51. 118 to 21. Nova and Spoon. 118 to 21. And on the West Virginia Department of Education field, we're getting set up for match number 53. In red from Akron, Ohio, it's 7316X Excalibur. And their partners from Montclair, Virginia are 2072X Cloudilicious. In blue from Brampton, Ontario, we've got 1140D Disco Bots Toronto. And their partners from Akron, Ohio are 7316N Newsflash. All right, sounds like we're ready for autonomous. We're going to get started here with auto then in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Disco Bots trying to get that blue tri-ball underneath that red goal. Unclear if it stayed there, but their partners, Newsflash, have completely crossed over towards that red side of the field. Newsflash for the audience, but they're not allowed to do that. So the Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus, and they managed to pick themselves up a win point. So we can resume now with driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, great autonomous routine, especially there by 2072. That's Cloudilicious. They were able to get themselves the autonomous win point, and that's going to be really valuable as we finalize our qualification rankings over the next day and a half or so. Excalibur, their red partner, is also coming in position here to stash a few of those tri-balls underneath that red goal. And Cloudilicious introduces their own match control loads and sends them all the way over towards the other side of the field, pushing them underneath that red goal. Minute 15 still to play, and a lot of tri-balls being scored in those high goals. So this is already shaping up to be a pretty high-scoring match, even in the first half. Cloudilicious getting in position on top of that match load zone. Disco Bots trying to play a little bit of defense, but it's not super successful because Cloudilicious is able to deposit that tri-ball over towards that red offensive area of the field. Now the Red Alliance double zoning very quickly, stashing a bunch more tri-balls over in that red goal and then making their way back over towards the blue side as the Blue Alliance is now double zoning. Excalibur, they're a red robot, but their blue name tag is showing because one of those red name tags fell off their robot. So don't get confused like I was for a second there. 30 seconds now on the clock. Excalibur introducing another match control load on the red side, sending it over towards that red goal, but Discobots is there. Discobots, though, backing off instead, turning their attention towards the center of the field where they traverse and try and go over towards that blue goal. 13 seconds on the clock now, and we've got Newsflash trying to grab onto the elevation barrier. Only one side of the robot is making contact. We've got Excalibur. We've got all four robots attempting to elevate here, but let's see who can get off the ground. And I'm not sure who is off the ground here. Excalibur does appear to be. I'm not sure about any of those other robots. We've got a score for match 52 on screen. 82-71. The Blue Whales and Graviton were victorious there. 82-71.
Someone's resetting. Also, teams, my cue tables as well as me. I'm missing a little swag, so come on, hook us up.
Steven is shamelessly begging for swag.
I want to make sound effects.
All right, we're down the Siemens field for match number 54 in red from Lexington, Massachusetts. It's 88-89A, 99%. And their partners from Wheeling, West Virginia are 62-629Y, Iron Patriots Mark III. In blue from Broadview Heights, Ohio, it's 2011K Kinetic. And their partners from Wheeling, West Virginia are 62-629X, Iron Patriots Mark II. Looks like everyone's ready. We're going to get started with auto then in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Kinetic quickly trying to get the blue tri-ball underneath that blue goal, but it bounces out. They are able to get a neutral tri-ball underneath already over towards that red goal. We've got a red tri-ball scored by Iron Patriots Mark III. Another neutral tri-ball scored by Kinetic. So the Blue Alliance appears that they're going to get the autonomous bonus. They're trying to evaluate if the Red Alliance gets a win point here. Question of the day is 99% contacting the other side of the field. Performing a paper test now to see if the robot is contacting the field tile. And it appears they are touching that tile, so no one will be getting a win point here. The Blue Alliance will get the 8-point autonomous bonus, and we can resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Apologies for that delay, but we got to make sure we get things right here, and the refs are working hard to make sure they do. And as we come down to driver control now, it's Kinetic on the blue side. The other three robots over towards that red goal. Both red robots trying to play some offense. We've got 99% on red. Introducing these match control loads, trying to cross that barrier. Some defense, though, coming out by that blue robot, Iron Patriots Mark II, who is trying to prevent that red robot 99% from getting towards that red goal. Meanwhile, the other red robot, Iron Patriots 3, is able to make some progress on that red goal. And all 4 robots now up towards that blue elevation bar. Still over a minute to go. This is shaping up to be a pretty defensive match right here. We've got some tangling going on, though. The 2 Iron Patriots robots tangled on each other. That rubber band stuck. We'll see if they can manage to get themselves free. The rubber band falls off, so that's going to be a little bit frustrating for that blue robot, Iron Patriots 2, but they are able to free themselves, and they're no longer tangled with each other. So they do gain that maneuverability back. And now with 35 seconds on the clock, 99% introducing a couple of more match control loads over on that red corner and shoving them all the way across the field into that red goal. We come down to only 25 seconds remaining here, 99% with a couple more match control loads introduced. But now some defense coming off by Iron Patriots 2, but it looks like that defense is in vain because 99% is able to get that last try ball into that red goal. And now with only 12 seconds on the clock, we've got Iron Patriots 3 going up to try and get elevated. Iron Patriots 2 as well. Let's see who ends off the ground and who stays grounded with 3 seconds on the clock. All 4 robots going for this elevation bonus. And it looks like we've got 3 off the ground. 1 contacting with that wall, though, so I'm not sure it'll count. But super exciting down to the wire there, match number 54. I believe we've got a score for match 53 on screen, 123-55. Excalibur and Cloudalicious, 123-55. All right, Steven, take it away.
All right, we're over at the M&G field, qualification match number 55 of 102 today. 4 teams are ready. My time operator is ready. They did 3, 2, 1, auto. That was violent coming out. I like Red gets our autonomous. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, 169E does a quick initial match load. Blue matches them as well. 20608E, moving those on over. In team 55, I'm sorry, the Cavalry in Area 53 Alien Raiders are Red Alliance. Dusk and Metal Jackets Tonka are our Blue Alliance. We are at 60 seconds to go. 60 seconds to go. Right now, it's actually looking pretty even in the amount of try balls that's in there. However, Blue just did a big push of 3 try balls underneath their scoring goal. Red can easily inch a couple over. Blue's going to try to block that. 44 seconds to go. Can 16E pull it over to their side? One try ball to rule them all. 30 seconds to go. There's a match low. 1, 2, 3. Can they move them over in time? They're going to block. It actually stays on the red line side. Can they pull it over? 15 seconds to go. What's going to happen here? It may come down to hang time. That's a great match load at the end. 10 seconds. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. All right. That's going to be a great scoring match for both of our teams. We did have some scores for qualification match 54. Going to give it up for our Blue Alliance, Connecticut. I keep saying Connecticut. Connecticut. And Iron Patriots Mach 2, 88, 99%. And Iron Patriots Mach 3, 75. Everyone's ready over here. All right. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Blue gets the autonomous and the autonomous win point. Are we good? All right. Then we're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Qualification match number 56. Our Red Alliance is 20096G, the Guardians from Poolsville, Maryland, playing with 7316E, Eggs and Bacon from Akron, Ohio. Our Blue Alliance is 47969A, Big Brains from Pike Road, Alabama, and 1575M Maximus from Woodbridge, Virginia. We got 70 seconds to go. All right, there's some pinning, there's some track on the field. Less than 60 seconds to go. Red Alliance looks like they have a slight lead with the amount of goals that they have underneath their goal. Blue with a good push. Can they get any more in? Yes, they do. 30 seconds to go. $20 seconds to go. Blue gets one more in. 15. 10 seconds to go. Do we get a little hang time? 6, 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. All right. See, I got me a score here. Extremely close match. 99-95. The Cavalry in Area 53 Alien Raiders over Dusk and Metal Jackets Tonka. Did come down, did it autonomous. Moving to our next qualification match, 57-102. We have our Red Alliance 338A, iterated from Louisville, Kentucky. Yes. Again, I'm from Nashville, so I know to say Louisville, not Louisville. All right, and 169X, the Cavalry from Haverford, Pennsylvania. Again, our Blue Alliance is 1575T, Tumbo from Woodbridge, Virginia, and 4610H, the Robot Rev, Happy Hobos from Summit, New Jersey. All right. The Robot Rev will be taken around a collection plate a little bit later. Different kind of Rev, I guess, maybe. I'll be passing around a collection plate later for myself. Ooh, goggles. Goggle me. Thank you, sir. We all ready? We good over here? All right. Time, operator. Ready to go. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Ooh. Oh, that's going to be. Red gets the autonomous. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, let's see who's going to fly here. If nothing, the color scheme for iterated, I enjoy that pattern. We're at 90 seconds to go. Actually, oh, Blue with this first big initial push of getting those tri-balls underneath its goal. Red is looking a little wanting. Another one in that blue goal. Red's going to have to do something very quickly. We're at 60 seconds to go here. Red is going to need to change the tide here. They do. They got 3 of them pushed over. Blue is going to try to block and defend that. Can they still do it? Their partner is going to fire those away, getting those 2 points, at least minimum 2 points onto each side. That is a beautiful arc from 169X. Each of those tri-balls is effortlessly going over to their own alliance side. We have 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go. With 20 seconds to go, Red has brought this game way closer than what it was initially. We got 15 seconds to go. What's going to happen? Blue with a big push. 10 seconds to go. What's going to happen here? Do we get any hang time? 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Hang on! Oh my goodness, that's going to be close. A back and forth match that last one was. Wow. If you're not watching on twitch.tv WV Robot, you are missing out. Again, pay for the whole seat, but you only need the edge. Thursday. Yeah, we're here, yeah.
All right, we're just getting set up down here on the M&G field for match number 58. I think we can go ahead and introduce these teams now as they wrap things up. First off, in red from Millburn, New Jersey, it's 7405R, Millburn Riptide. And their partners from Greenbelt, Maryland are 53B, Area 53, Alien Raiders. In blue from Morgantown, West Virginia, it's 26508Z, Wally. And their partners from Wheeling, West Virginia, 11865A, CCHS, Maroon Knights. Looks like everyone's ready, so we're going to kick things off with auto here in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, and as we get underway on the red side, Alien Raiders trying to get that red tri-ball into the red goal. Their partners, Millburn Riptide, able to spit a couple of those tri-balls over towards the red side of the field. The Blue Alliance not with anything in their high goal yet. It's going to come down to the tri-balls on the floor, but the Red Alliance will get the autonomous bonus. And we will resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, and as we get started here in the driver control period, Riptide continuing to finish what they started in auto, getting those tri-balls all the way over from their driver's side of the field over towards their offensive zone and shoving them underneath that red goal. Also, while they're doing so, interfering just a little bit with Maroon Knights, who are trying to launch those tri-balls over towards that blue offensive side of the field. And Riptide now in the center with a tri-ball, picking it up that was passed over by their partners, Alien Raiders. And Alien Raiders makes their way back over to try and play a little bit of defense and block these tri-balls that Maroon Knights is successfully launching over towards that blue goal. They're trying to reflect them at the elevation barrier. Not super successful, and so instead they go to interfere with them directly, and they're able to push them off of that match load barrier to make it difficult for that blue robot, Maroon Knights, to get in a good position. But unfortunately, it looks like the Red Alliance backs away. Now the Blue Alliance has another opportunity to do some introduction of these match control loads. A lot of them bouncing all the way over towards that blue goal, and a few of them land on top of the goal instead of going underneath where they would be safe. They scored. Now with 37 seconds on the clock, that other blue robot we've got here, Wally, and oh no! Alien Raiders has completely fallen on their backs. Their defensive strategy backfired, and they're literally backfired because they're fired on their backs. And Maroon Knights now exhausting their supply of match control loads with 18 seconds on the clock. Going to now and try and make their way over towards that Blue Alliance's offensive area of the field, getting into some contact with Riptide. We've got only 7 seconds on the clock, though, so we'll see if any of these robots try and get elevated. Riptide driving up on top of that central bar. They're off the ground, and it's just going to be Riptide. That wraps up match number 58. Exciting down to the finish. Got a score for match 57 on screen, 107-95. Tumbo and Happy Hobos victorious there, 107-95. And on the West Virginia Department of Education field, we've got match number 59 in red from Manassas, Virginia. It's 21-64W, Great White. And their partners from Martinsburg, West Virginia are 94-51A, my favorite team. In blue from Arlington, Virginia, it's 82-856A, Photons. And their partners from Akron, Ohio are 73-16R, Rigatoni. Just going to make sure that our refs are ready for this match, and then we'll get underway. Looks like they're deep in discussion about the events of the previous match. I know they're working hard to make sure whatever judgment they make is fair to all teams and in the spirit of the rules. So make sure, teams, that you have read the game manual very carefully, so that way you are aware of all of the different things that can occur during a match, especially where the rules are concerned, and how that might impact a potential disqualification, for example. Looks like everyone's ready. Good thing we had that break so we can be all set to go. We're going to get started with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, very early on, we've got 73-16R Rigatoni launching that blue tri-ball over towards the blue side of the field. Their partners trying to get that blue tri-ball that they started with underneath that blue goal. It's Photons, but not able to get it all the way underneath. All right, the Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus. Correction, autonomous will be a tie, and both teams will get 4 points. Let's resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. very careful to double check our results there. To be fair to both teams, it's all even as we head into the driver control period. Both blue robots over, taking an offensive position, but Rigatoni very quickly moves over towards that match control load zone, introducing some of those tri-balls and driving them all the way over towards that blue goal, shoving them in there for 5 points apiece. On the opposite side of the field, the red robot, we've got Great White introducing match control load. As their partners, the other red robot, my favorite team, are able to score some of those neutral tri-balls underneath that red goal. And my favorite team is now playing some good defense, trying to prevent their blue opponent, Photons, from getting into a good position in front of that match load zone. And now all 4 robots over towards the center of the field as we've got some great show of teamwork as my favorite team is there to help Great White, who got stuck on their backs on that central barrier. And now Great White is back in action. They're able to grab that match control load and send it back over towards the red goal. And they're able to drive on top of that barrier, getting stuck again, but because of the defense being played by Photons, Great White did not stay stuck for very long. They got shoved into that tall elevation section, and they were able to find themselves back on the ground over on the Blue Alliance's offensive side of the field. Now with 17 seconds on the clock, my favorite team was in position to introduce some of those match control loads, but they back off, try and play a little bit of defense instead. And now we're down to the last 10 seconds of the match. So let's see if any of these robots try and elevate for a last second score. We've got an elevation coming in from my Great White, it appears, but I think they might just not be off the ground. But it does seem that Photons manages to come off the ground. Very, very close there. We've got a score for match 58 on screen, 109-44. Riptide and Alien Raiders victorious, 109-44. And now we'll head down to the Siemens field for match number 60. In red from Akron, Ohio at 68-83X, Spoon. And their partners from Wilmington, Delaware, 9039J, Brandywine Bots, Watermelon. In blue from Glendale, West Virginia, it's 26038G, 9.5-piece Nugget. And their partners from Manassas, Virginia, 46R, Grim Reapers. Looks like everyone's ready. We will get started then with auto in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, as we get underway here, some contact in the center of the field. 46R Grim Reapers completely driving underneath that blue goal as they try to get a blue tri-ball score, but I'm not sure if it's in. Wait for the official ruling from the referees on that front. But over the opposite side of the field, a huge pile of neutral tri-balls were pushed over to the red side of the field, and so the Red Alliance will get the autonomous bonus. And we will resume now with driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, the Red Alliance gets the autonomous bonus. All right, and as we go underway here in driver control period, 9.5-piece Nugget driving on top of a tri-ball and that central barrier. They are still able to maneuver just a little bit, but maybe I spoke too soon. They have no more traction, so we're going to wait to see if they can free themselves here. Otherwise, they are very unfortunately stuck on top of that elevation barrier and the tri-ball in the center of the field. Meanwhile, their partners, Grim Reapers, trying to introduce some match control loads, but some defense coming out by Spoon, who tries to keep that blue robot over on the red offensive side of the field. And Spoon now shoving their teammates, 9.5-piece Nugget, who finally get free. And now both blue robots are in action with 52 seconds on the clock. And so we'll see if the Blue Alliance can get this tri-ball scored as 9.5-piece Nugget trying to shove the blue tri-ball underneath that goal. On the red side of the field, the Red Alliance continues to send tri-balls over towards that red goal. It's 9039J Watermelon shoving them underneath. In pursuit, though, is Grim Reaper is trying to prevent Watermelon from having access towards that red goal. Less than 30 seconds now on the clock. 9.5-piece Nugget introduces a match control load. They're a little bit stuck, though, on that match load boundary. Looks like their wheel in the front that has traction is not spinning. Possibly a technical difficulty over there. We still got 10 seconds, though, on the clock, so let's see if any of these robots try to elevate. We've got an elevation coming out by Spoon. Let's see if they can get off the ground. It's so close with 2-1. And they think they're off the ground. They're swinging and swinging. I'm assuming they won't be touching, but we'll have to wait till that robot comes to rest. And we've got a score for match 59, 114-74. Photons and Rigatoni were victorious there.
All right.
Steven, take it away.
Oh, I'll take it away. Sure, let's do this. We're at the M&G field. We have our teams ready here for qualification match 61 of 102 for day one. It would be 7405K, the Milburn Kinetic from Milburn, New Jersey, and 11342A, Explorer 1 from Miami, Florida. They're going to blue against our Blue Alliance, 1575A, Athena from Woodbridge, Virginia, and 7405M, the Milburn Mayhem from Milburn, New Jersey. All right, a little Milburn on Milburn crime here. Everyone's ready to go. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Blue gets the autonomous. Both teams gets an autonomous win point. We're out the player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. 7405K immediately goes for a couple of match loads and gets them into their goal. 1575A gets 1 into the Blue Alliance, moving 2 more into that goal, staying on that Blue Alliance side. Another big push from 705M, getting 2 more into theirs. Again, working with the tri-balls that were initially on the field, see if they're going to get any more match loads on here. Ooh, I heard a little compressor. Psst. All right. We're at 60 seconds to go. 50 seconds to go. 7405K. 2 more. They're going to push on in there. Right now, the Blue Alliance has a few more underneath their goal. We have 30 seconds to go. All right, going for a match low. 14342A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those, 7, 8 of those tri balls over to their line, to their own line side. We got 10 seconds to go. Let's see, we're going to get any elevations here. Blue with the last second stuff. 5 seconds to go. 4 quickly. Red line's quickly getting up there. Can they hang on? Can they hang on? Let's go. Qualification match number 60. We're going to give it up for Spoon and Brandywine Bites Watermelon. 112, our Blue Alliance. 9.5 piece Nugget and Grim Reapers. Give them 5. All right. Moving into qualification match number 62. Oh, I can just read it up there. All right, our Red Alliance is 1140R, the Disco Bots from Brampton, Ontario, Canada. And their teammate is 62629P, the Iron Patriots Mach 5, here from Wheeling, West Virginia. The Blue Alliance is going to be 26038438F. Cowabunga, hailing from Glendale, West Virginia, and 842T. Nova, because they gave me some swag from Chester Springs, Pennsylvania. All right. Everyone is ready. Timer is ready. In 3, 2, 1, auto. Red gets our autonomous. Blue gets the autonomous because red crossed the line during autonomous. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, let's see what's going to happen first. There's a quick little match, though, from 842T. Pushing them over to their own side. Oh. You said it, yet you did it. 115. Actually, this is still a very even match. Blue Alliance has a few more of those tri-balls onto their side, however. Under 60 seconds to go. There is a lot of banging going on here. 40 seconds to go. A lot of banging, not a lot of points to show for it, though. Blue with another line, with another 5 points into their goal. 30 seconds. 842T, the Blue Alliance trying to work together, get those last ones over. 20 seconds to go. Red Alliance 1140R getting a few more themselves. We're at 15. We're at 10 seconds till we get a little hang time. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down. All right. Take a look for a score. I got one. Qualification match 61-102. Gonna go for our Blue Alliance, Athena and Milburn Mayhem 104. Our Red Alliance, Milburn Kinetic and Explorer 174. Moving over to our Siemens Field for qualification match number 63. It's nothing like a good horn ending. That and some drum. All right. Everyone looks so lovely over here now. All right. Oh, we got teammates here. Our Red Alliance is 62629Z, Iron Patriots Mach 4, and 62629K, Iron Patriots Mach 6. Hailing here from Wheeling, West Virginia. Our Blue Alliance is 20164T, the Tiger Sharks from Manassas, Virginia, and 1229W, the Wet Sprockets, hailing from Alexandria, Kentucky. Yeah, we would love for you, each and every one, to, especially those out-of-towners. You know, people want to know what your son or daughters are doing. Tell them to go to twitch.tv/WVRobot. They can watch all the action there. Even while you're sitting here, if you would, go to twitch.tv/WVRobot. If you're sitting in here, we will take those additional watches. Like and subscribe. All right. I got one ref over here. We're going to wait for, we're going to see from there. Walked away. So we got a few more seconds to go. That's it. Everyone is ready. All right. Well, then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Everyone is ready to go over here. Blue takes our autonomous. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, Blue Alliance with its first. Again. Yeah. Beautiful from the 6269K. 20164T is going to try to block, but it can't. They've already fired the ones of the tri-balls that they wanted to get out. 1 minute and 20 to go. Blue with a big push. Red is going to see if they can keep those on actually on their side. Oh, what a push. Red gets 2 of those 3. For all of those onto their side. 60 seconds to go. 20164T is just working by themselves. Just, if no one's going to mind me over here, I'm just going to collect each one of these and get 5 points for my own team. We got 45 seconds to go. Red with another, looks like another match load. Can they do it? We are at 30 seconds to go. Red with a big push. 20 seconds to go. They're going to go for an early hang. We got 15 seconds. We're looking for a little hang time here from both teams. 10 seconds. I got 1 hanging. I got 2 hanging. I got 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 hanging. 2 seconds. 1 second. And down. All right, gonna look for a score here. I got one. Qualification match 61. We've went over that, but again, congratulations Athena and Milburn Mayhem over Milburn Kinetic and Explorer 1.
All right, we're down here on the M&G field for match number 64. In red from Akron, Ohio, it's 6883W WD40. And their partners from Ashburn, Virginia are 8508X Corvex. In blue from Wheeling, West Virginia, it's 62629W Iron Patriots Mark 1. And their partners from Haverford, Pennsylvania, 169Y The Cavalry. All right, I think we're all ready to get started. We're going to kick things off with auto, then in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, an exciting start. All 4 robots in motion here. We've got 8508X shoving 3 tri-balls underneath that red goal. Corvex, and it looks like they've managed to get all 3 scored. They're going for a couple more from that center as well. 2 more tri-balls, an impressive 5 tri-ball auton from Corvex. And a second red tri-ball manages to roll into that red goal. And so the Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus, and both alliances get a win point here. Outstanding. And now we're going to resume with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Really, really outstanding stuff there in the autonomous period. I love watching robots getting a high-scoring autonomous routine there. As we get underway here in driver control, we've got WD40 shoving a couple of those tri-balls underneath that red goal and now making their way back over towards that match load zone. A bit of entanglement, though, coming out from Corvex. They're stuck on Iron Patriots. Hopefully they can disentangle themselves. And they do. It seems they're able to back away, but it looks like Iron Patriots briefly stuck on their teammates, the Cavalry, instead. But all 4 robots now moving separately and with their own control of themselves. Some match control loads being introduced by Iron Patriots, but some defense coming out by Corvex. And now Iron Patriots going over to take an offensive position. Oh, no! WD-40 is on their backs. They've completely fallen over, but here comes Corvex, their partners, to try and tip them back up, and they're back. Great teamwork by the Red Alliance. Awesome job by Corvex to help their partners WD-40 out. Now we've got 35 seconds on the clock. Both Red Robots going towards those match load zones, and now both going on offense. They're double zoning, trying to be as quick on offense as they possibly can. With 24 seconds on the clock, we'll see how many of these tri-balls can get scored. That red goal looking pretty full, but the blue goal filling up nicely too. And now with 14 seconds on the clock, looks like Iron Patriots going for an elevation here. This could be huge. Both red robots, though, going to elevate as well. That's Corvex on the bar and WD-40 on that central barrier. The cavalry stays on the ground. It looks like everyone's controllers are down. That wraps up match number 64. Super exciting stuff over there. We've got a score on screen for match 63. It's 127 to 63. Tiger Sharks and the Wet Sprockets victorious, 127 to 63. And down in the West Virginia Department of Education field, getting set up for match number 65. In red from Lexington, Massachusetts, it's 48-4-25A, Robo Sheen. And their partners from Manassas, Virginia are 2164X, Sharks. In blue from Greenbelt, Maryland, it's 53A, Area 53, Alien Raiders. And their partners from Woodbridge, Virginia are 1575K, Kronos. Everyone's ready. We're going to get started with Autonomous here then in 3, 2, 1, go! Towards the center of the blue offensive zone, we've got that red robot Sharks stealing a neutral tri-ball and spinning a couple of them, letting them roll over towards that red side of the field where a huge pile of tri-balls is located underneath that red goal. That was their partner's Robo Sheen with an effective Autonomous period. The Red Alliance is going to get the Autonomous bonus, 8 points. And now we'll resume with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, intense Autonomous there. Red Alliance almost getting the win point, but unfortunately, they're not able to come away with it. And so now we get underway here in driver control. And we've got 3 robots over towards that red offensive side of the field. But now the Blue Alliance double zoning, Red Alliance double zoning. It's clear everyone on the field wants high-powered offense in this match. Match number 65. On the red side, we've got Robo Sheen trying to stuff as many of those neutral tri-balls as they can underneath that red goal. But Alien Raiders trying to raid that goal, and they grab a neutral tri-ball and stuff it all the way back over into that blue goal instead. 5 points for the Blue Alliance. Effectively a 7-point net swing because they de-scored that ball inside of the opposite alliance's offensive area. And we've got one robot, Robo Sheen, being shoved up onto their front wheels by Kronos in blue. But Robo Sheen is able to get back down on the ground, and now Robo Sheen going to introduce some of these match control loads. But the blue robot Kronos continues to play relentless defense. Kronos trying to play defense on both red robots, but that's a little bit tricky to do because both those red robots were split on opposite sides of the field, introducing match control loads. And now we've got just about 25 seconds to go. Alien Raiders trying to introduce some match control loads, but some defense now coming out by Robo Sheen, who did not want to let that Blue Alliance robot get those tri-balls over towards their own offensive zone. We've got Kronos trying to elevate, it looks like, driving on top of that elevation barrier, but they're still on the ground. And we've got on the red side, Robo Sheen and their partners, Sharks, both getting off the ground. And so with just 1 second on the clock, it looks like only the Red Alliance manages to get off the ground. And that was an exciting endgame there in match number 65. Scores on screen for match 64. It's 130 to 67. WD-40 and Corvex victorious there, 130 to 67. And down on the Siemens field, we're getting set up for match number 66. In red from Chesapeake, West Virginia, it's 999-21B, Wasted Energy. And their partners from Akron, Ohio are 7316V, Velocity. In blue from Bluff City, Tennessee, it's 19589A, Hope Robotics. And their partners from Broadview Heights, Ohio are 2011D, Dopamine. Looks like everyone's ready to go. We're going to get started then with auto in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, in the autonomous period, Dopamine with 3 tri-balls, 2 neutral, 1 blue in front of them. They're able to get 2 of those underneath that goal, and they go for 2 more neutral tri-balls in the center of the field, but unfortunately they send them out at the last second, and so the Blue Alliance, regardless, will get the win point, or excuse me, they'll get the autonomous bonus. Waiting to evaluate if the Red Alliance will get a win point here. The Blue Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus thanks to all those tri-balls underneath that blue goal. And the tri-balls in the blue offensive zone. And so the Blue Alliance will get the autonomous bonus, and the Red Alliance will get a win point. And we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! We managed to get there in the end. The Red Alliance will get a win point, but the Blue Alliance will have an advantage going in towards that final score of this match. The Red Alliance, though, trying to neutralize that here as they introduce 2 buckets of match control loads, trying to get as many as they can over towards the red side of the field before Dopamine came over to play some defense. And now Dopamine gets sent back over towards that red offensive zone. And more match control loads got introduced by Wasted Energy. Wasted Energy wasting no energy as they try now to play a little bit of defense, but Dopamine was able to successfully recover a lot of those match control loads that got introduced by Wasted Energy and send them back over towards that blue goal. So it backfired just a little bit because those tri-balls that just ended up on the floor are very easily able to be pushed by Dopamine. And this is a very speedy robot that's now able to grab another tri-ball as their opponent's Wasted Energy continues to pursue them, but they deposit it back over towards the blue side of the field. And now Hope Robotics on the blue side, introducing 1 match control load and trying to send it over towards that blue goal, but Wasted Energy trying to play some defense and make Hope Robotics the one wasting energy as we come down now to the last 30 seconds of the match. And with Velocity trying to play a little bit of offense, but Dopamine is there to steal that tri-ball on defense and make it an offensive play by getting that tri-ball back over towards the blue side of the field. Very briefly, some double zoning by that blue team, and so the Red Alliance able to descore some of those tri-balls. But now come down to the last 10 seconds. We've got 73-16V Velocity getting up on that elevation bar. 2011D Dopamine is hanging as well. And it looks like those 2 robots off the ground. That wraps up match number 66. And we've got a score on screen from match 65, 128-33. Robo Sheen and Sharks victorious, 128-33. All right, Steven, I think you can take it away.
Shall take it away. I won't sail away. I will take it away. All right, I got enough. I got my 4 teams over here. Oh, you look so smooth. You look so sharp. What is the one thing I might call out right now? It's not too clean. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're ready to, hold on. You do look clean to death, though. All right, we're ready to go here. Time operators ready to go. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Qualification match number 67. I'm going to have 11342B Explorer 2 from Miami, Florida. They're playing with 53E Area 53 Alien Raiders, Greenbelt, Maryland. Blue gets the autonomous and the autonomous win point. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. For our Blue Alliance is 80708Y, Exhibits, Exhibits, and 99921A, Picnic, here. All right. Actually, still blue with a slight lead with the amount of tri-balls they have into their goal. Blue firing away a few more, or rather red firing a few more into their alliance goal. Blue at 15 more points. Again, for those that are joining us, any of those tri-balls that go underneath the goal, that is 5 points for that side of the team. That's a blue. See a blue goal, that's for the blue alliance. The red goal is the red alliance. If any of those balls are just on their side, that is just 2 points. 40 seconds to go. Blue with a lot of tri-balls underneath their goal. 30 seconds to go. $20 seconds. We're at 10 seconds, looking for a little hanging on. We got hanging tough with 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on. All right. Let us illuminate that we're off the ground. I like that. All right, I do have a score from qualification match 66. We're going to give for our Blue Alliance, Hope Robotics and Dopamine. 128, our Red Alliance, Wasted Energy Velocity 87. Moving to qualification match number 68. Our Red Alliance 26571A, North Marion Robotics from Farmington, West Virginia. Their partner is 55286A, Makapaka from Pittsburgh, PA. Our Blue Alliance 53D, Area 53, Alien Raiders from Greenbelt. And their partner 9451B, my second favorite team from Martinsburg. Everyone's all right. We're good. We're good. All right. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. We're at, again, match 68 of 102 for our day one session. Red gets the autonomous and the autonomous win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. You still got it. You still got it. All right, begin a minute 45 on the clock. Red with their initial 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into their goal. Blue with their 4th in their goal. So right now, still a pretty evenly matched game. 5-3D trying to get over. They do. Red Alliance is using that flywheel and flying those tri-balls over beautifully. Right over each time. 60 seconds to go. Only one of that match load did not make it. That was phenomenal. We got 50 seconds to go. All right. Oh, got to work on that angle. It's still staying on that Blue Alliance side. Red is going just giving points away. We're at 30 seconds to go. Blue is taking advantage of those that red is trying to get over there and just pushing them back over to their side. Now with 20 seconds to go, can they get all of those underneath their goal? They're trying to do it with 15 seconds to go. They're going to try to do it with 10 seconds to go. Do we get any elevations here? We're going to look for them in 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2, 1, hang on! All right. Looking at a score for qualification match number 67. We're going to give it to the Exhibits and Picnic 133. Our Explorer 2, Area 53, Alien Raiders 85. Moving to qualification match number tap. Qualification match number 69. Our Red Alliance is 7316E. Eggs and Bacon from both of these teams are from Akron, Ohio, and also 7316X Excalibur. Hopefully, maybe they travel down together. Our Blue Alliance is 11342A Explorer 1 from Miami, Florida, and 50805H, the Blue Whales from Ashburn, Virginia. Goggles. Thank you. All right, here we go. Oh. Everyone looks ready now. My time operator's ready. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Blue gets our autonomous. Red gets an autonomous win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1. Oh, battle. Goggles. All right. A minute and 10 to go. As I'm looking at the field, it actually looks pretty even right now. 11342A with a flywheel that is beautifully getting those over to their Blue Alliance side. 7316E is pushing each one that they got over back into the Red Alliance side. Under 60 seconds to go. Wow. 7316X make just this exquisite move there to swoop in, put those two tri-balls underneath that Red Alliance. We're at 30 seconds to go. Both teams with a lot of tri-balls underneath their goal. 30 seconds to go. What's going to happen here? 20 seconds to go. 15 seconds to go. Let's see the load. Our elevations here. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Hang on. All right. See, I got me a score here. Qualification match 68. We're going to give it for our Red Alliance North Marion Robotics and Macapaka 104. Our Blue Alliance Area 53 Alien Raiders and my second favorite team 66. Take it away, Justin.
All right, we're on the M&G field for match number 70. In red from Woodbridge, Virginia, it's 1575A, Athena. And their partners from Wheeling, West Virginia are 62629Y, Iron Patriots Mark III. In blue from Greenbelt, Maryland, it's 53C, Area 53, Alien Raiders. And their partners from Manassas, Virginia are 2164W, Great White. Looks like everyone's ready. We're going to get started then with auto in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, as we get underway here, 53C trying to get some of that blue tri-ball underneath that blue goal, but it rolls over and they get stuck on the side of the goal. Meanwhile, on the red side, we've got 62629Y Iron Patriots with a huge stack of tri-balls underneath that red goal. So the Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus. And we will resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Awesome autonomous routine there by Iron Patriots. And the Red Alliance able to come away with an 8-point advantage as we head into the driver control period. And now their partner is Athena, introducing some of those match controllers from the red side and driving over towards the other side of the field, depositing them in that red goal. We've got both alliances double zoning here. The Blue Alliance trying to grab some of these neutral tri-balls and deposit them into that blue goal. 53C Alien Raiders with one tri-ball very precariously on the edge of that goal, but I do believe it's scored for 5 points in favor of the Blue Alliance right now. We've got about a minute 10 to go here. Still plenty of time. Not very many more match control loads being introduced just yet. That's 53C Alien Raiders trying to prevent Athena from having access towards their match load zone. A couple of match control loads introduced by Great White, who navigated over towards that blue goal with a match control load, and now they're able to load one more in and make their way back over towards that blue goal once again. 45 seconds now. Some defense coming up by Iron Patriots trying to prevent Great White from getting towards that match load zone. But here comes Great White introducing two match control loads, one staying in the corner behind that barrier, the other one inside of their robot. Iron Patriots not able to stop that blue robot. And now with less than 30 seconds to go, Athena rapidly introducing these match control loads and sending them over towards the opposite side of the field faster than the defense can handle. And it's Alien Raiders who is unable to stop them. And now with 15 seconds on the clock, a huge stack of tri-balls in front of Athena, and they're able to push a ton of them underneath that red goal. 10 seconds now. Alien Raiders sending a couple neutral tri-balls back over towards the blue side of the field. Let's see if any of these robots go for an elevation here. We've got elevation coming from Iron Patriots only. An exciting finish to match number 70. And score on screen from match 69. 119-93. Eggs and Bacon and Excalibur victorious there. 119-93. And down on the West Virginia Department of Education field, we've got match number 71 in red from Milburn, New Jersey. It's 7405M, Milburn Mayhem. And their partners from Glendale, West Virginia are 26038G, the 9.5-piece Nugget. In blue from Summit, New Jersey, it's 4610H, Robot Rev, Happy Hobos. And their partners from Brampton, Ontario are 1140R, Disco Bots. Just verifying that all of our robots are in a legal starting position before we kick it off here. Looks like everyone's ready. We're going to get started then with the match in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Autonomous is underway. 4610H Happy Hobos trying to grab those neutral tri-balls from the center of the field. They're able to grab the tri-ball from the match load bar as well. And Disco Bots, their blue partner, trying to get a couple of tri-balls underneath that blue goal. They do manage to get there is a red tri-ball underneath that blue goal. That was scored by Milburn Mayhem. And so the Red Alliance is going to get the Autonomous bonus. Let's resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, and as we're underway here in the driver control period, the Red Alliance is going to have an 8-point advantage, but very quickly the Blue Alliance neutralizes that as Happy Hobos has a huge pile of tri-balls already scored into that blue goal, and Disco Bots, the other blue robot, trying to play a little bit of defense to prevent Mayhem from grabbing that tri-ball that was introduced in the match load zone, but Mayhem is able to score it into that red goal, and now Mayhem getting into a pushing match with Happy Hobos with 2 tri-balls located in between them. And it looks like Mayhem might be a little bit stronger, but they're at risk of pinning their opponents into a corner and trapping them there. We've got just about a minute to go now, and Disco Bots is taking their opportunity to introduce some match control loads, trying to get them in very carefully inside of the robot, but a huge pile of them are stuck behind that bar. There's 4 neutral tri-balls in the corner behind that bar. Disco Bot's not able to get anything going, and meanwhile 9.5-piece Nugget is stuck on that central elevation barrier. Their teammates, Mayhem, trying to free them, but they are still stuck. They just don't have very good traction. Disco Bots nearly freeze 9.5-piece Nugget as they traverse that elevation barrier, but they are still stuck there. And here we go, finally. 9.5-piece Nugget is free, but they've got that battery dangling out behind their robot. They go to try and play a little bit of defense, but it looks like Happy Hobos is able to maneuver around them, and they're able to grab a huge pile of those tri-balls and bring them over towards that blue goal. Coming out to the final 10 seconds of the match, Happy Hobo is going to try and get in position in front of the elevation bar, but they're still on the ground. Let's see if they can get themselves up. They pull up, but their wheels are still touching the ground, and that's going to bring match number 71 to a close. We've got a score on screen for match number 70, 114-83. Athena and Iron Patriots were victorious there. And we make our way down to the Siemens field for match number 72. In red from Lexington, Massachusetts, it's 8889A, 99%. And their partners from Brampton, Ontario are 1140D, Disco Bots, Toronto. In blue from Poolesville, Maryland, it's 296G, Guardians. And their partners from Akron, Ohio are 6883W, WD40. Looks like everyone's ready. We're going to get started with auto then in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway here, Guardians, that beautiful purple robot, is able to get a couple of tri-balls over towards that blue goal, coming into a little bit of contact with their opponent's 99%, and now 3 tri-balls underneath that blue goal, 2 underneath the red goal. The Blue Alliance will be able to get a win point here.
Blue auto win point for both. No, blue. We have blue getting auto. Alright, let's count it. Blue's got 3 in the goal, so that's 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's 10, 12, 14, 15, 20, 22. Yeah, okay.
All right, the Red Alliance will get the autonomous bonus. The Red Alliance gets the autonomous bonus, and both alliances get a win point. And we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway here, we've got 68-83 WD-40 scoring a couple of those tri-balls underneath that blue goal. Very interesting that both blue robots are purple. They've 2 purple robots, both on the Blue Alliance here. WD-40 trying to introduce a tri-ball in the match load zone, but some defense coming in from Disco Bots makes it difficult for WD-40 to wrangle that tri-ball all the way back over towards that blue side of the field. But the Blue Alliance still able to have some successful offense here. The Red Alliance, 99%, grabs a neutral tri-ball, trying to prevent Guardians from shoving a huge pile of tri-balls back over towards the blue side of the field. But they're unsuccessful. Guardians wins that one, but 99% strikes back because they have a neutral tri-ball scored back over towards that red goal. Now just over 50 seconds to go. Guardians taking the opportunity to introduce a few of those match control loads. They shoot them across the field. One of them staying on top of their robot, and it falls back over behind them. And 99% takes another opportunity to score some more tri-balls into that red goal.
He say let you.
All right, we've got just about 30 seconds to go on the match. Some match control loads coming in by WD-40 and by Guardians, both of them trying to shove them across towards the blue side of the field. 1140D Disco Bots in a defensive position trying to prevent WD-40 from having access to that match load zone. But it looks like WD-40 going for an elevation here instead. They come down to 10 seconds, and here goes WD-40 up in the air. They're off the ground. That's a pretty nice looking hang, if I do say so myself. And it looks like their partners, Guardians, comes off the ground. We've got 1, 2, 3 robots off the ground, but oh no! WD-40 falling back down, and it looks like they might be contacting that tile. So heartbreaking. We've got our score for match 71 on screen. 80-70. Happy Hobos and Disco Bots come out on top. 80-70. All right, Steven.
All right, I'm over here at the M&G field. All of my players are properly safety goggled up. I like when I see that. I got 2 referees here. I like that. My time operator is ready. I like that. Are y'all ready? They did 3, 2, 1, auto. Getting qualification match number 73 of 102 for day 1, 169Y, the Cavalry, and 1229W, the Wet Sprockets, our Red Alliance. We'll say our Blue Alliance in 1 moment. Blue gets the autonomous. Both teams get the autonomous win point. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. For our Blue Alliances, 20164X, the Sharks from Manassas, Virginia, and 2072X, Cloudalicious from Montclair, Virginia. All right, so we're taking an initial look here. The Blue Alliance has more goals so far. Great driving skills from that 20164X. All right. 60 seconds to go. With 50 seconds to go. That's all right. So right now, our Blue Alliance has more of our goals. There's still plenty of time for the Red Alliance to catch up. Let's see if they can do it. 30 seconds to go. Another over. 20 seconds to go. We're at 15. Let's see who's going to go up. Do we have a little hang time here? We'll figure it out in 10 seconds. We're at 7 seconds, 6, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 little hang time. Hang on. Is it there? All 4 are above and levitating. Great. Think that's my first time I had all 4 elevated off of the floor. All right. Qualification match number 71 is going to go to our Blue Alliance Robot Rev. That's okay. Thank you, timekeeper. All right, Robot Rev, Happy Hobos, the Disco Boss. I told you when you mess up, I will call you a keeper. So earn your operator status, sir. Earn it. You tell your mom that tonight. You're like, oh. All right, we are at qualification match number 74. There are thumbs up all around here. Then let's do this in 3, 2, 1, auto. Qualification match number 74, 102 is 7405K, Milburn Kinetic from Milburn, New Jersey, playing with 26038F, Cowabunga from Glendale, West Virginia. Red gets our Thomas. Both teams get the Thomas win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. We see a little initial match load from the Milburn, Connecticut. Milburn, Connecticut has gotten 5 of those tri-balls over to their Alliance side in the first 15 seconds of this match. We're at 90 seconds to go here. Blue Alliance, Brandywine Bots is Watermelon, and 53F is Area 53 Alien Raiders. Oh, all right, a battery pack is out. Cowabunga, they have lost their battery pack. They're also going to, he's going to put them down. Oh, you are on fire today. Cowabunga, more like a cowabummer, as we just got. That is not mine. That is after. I'll give you credit. I will give you credit, sir. All right. Battle for those final match loads over there with 30 seconds to go. We're at 20 seconds. Blue gets one more into their scoring goal. Red gets one in there quickly. 15 seconds to go. Red's going to try to push one more over there. Blue's going to stop it. 10 seconds. Do we get any elevations here? We're going to figure this out here in 7 seconds. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. All right. Gonna look for another scores. I got them. Qualification match 73 is gonna go for 114. Cloudalicious and Sharks. To our Red Alliance 67, the Cavalry and the Wet Sprockets. Moving over to our next match, qualification match 75 of 102. Gonna put our Red Alliance 99921B Wasted Energy going with, paired up with 11865A CCHS Maroon Knights. Our Blue Alliance is 479698. The Big Brains coming from Pikeville, Pike Road rather, Alabama. And 11342B Explorer 2, hailing from Miami, Florida. We have well, California, Florida. Yeah. Where's Ontario? I don't know. I'm bad at geography. Fair enough. All right. Everyone looks good now. Then here we go. My time operator's ready. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Red gets our autonomous no win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Blue with their first 4 into their goals. 4 for 4 on that. The Red Alliance 99921B. Again, that machine has just the most beautiful arc to get all of those tri-balls over that center barrier and onto into their offensive zone. A little push right there. 70 seconds to go. Blue tried to just sneak those over the over the field. However, Red wouldn't let it happen. Oh, that was a big push there from our Blue Alliance team. We got less than 60 seconds to go. Big Brains just made big moves right there. All right. Another one for the Big Brain. Another one for the Big Brain on the Red Alliance side. The Maroon Knights will not be outdone. They just got another one in themselves. We are at 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go. We're at 20. One more in that blue goal. 15 seconds. Till we get some elevations here. We're at 10 seconds to go. 7 seconds. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and no! Blue's hanging on. We have a score. Oh, then autonomous came into play there. Qualification match number 74. Give it up for Milburn, Connecticut, and Cowabunga. They pulled it out 68-60 over Brandywine Bots, Watermelon, and Area 53 Alien Raiders. We're going to go back over to our M&G field. Take it away, Justin.
All right, yep, we're down in the M&G field for match 76. It looks like everyone's ready, so let's just get started with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. As we get underway here in match number 76, over on the blue side of the field, we had the Cavalry trying to get that blue tri-ball in the red goal. I'm not sure if they got it. Over underneath that blue goal, looks like we got 2 tri-balls scored. That's 1 red, 1 blue. All right, the Blue Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus, and we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, match 76 in red from Woodbridge, Virginia. It's 1575M Maximus. And their partners from Martinsburg, West Virginia are 9451B, my second favorite team. In blue from Haverford, Pennsylvania, it's 169E, the Cavalry. And their partners from Glendale, West Virginia are 26038D, Prometheus. And the Cavalry making quick work of a lot of those match control loads. They shot them over towards the opposite side of the field, but a lot of them do end up still in the red offensive zone. And now 1575 Maximus coming into a pushing match with the Cavalry. Maximus, though, appears to have lost because the Cavalry has managed to make their way over towards that blue offensive side of the field. All 4 robots now in the blue side of the field. Just about 50 seconds or so to go here. And it looks like my second favorite team has deployed a defensive mechanism to try and block the side of that goal, make it more difficult for the Blue Lines to get those tri-balls in underneath. But Prometheus has made their way over towards the red side of the field, and they're making some great opportunity here now to de-score a ton of those tri-balls from the red side and send them back over towards the blue side. And now with 30 seconds left, the Cavalry taking an opportunity to introduce some more match control loads. I believe they are empty. No more match control loads remain. And they're going to head back over where they come into contact again with my second favorite team. My second favorite team doing a pretty good job of defending that blue goal to make it difficult for the Cavalry to send those tri-balls underneath. Maximus scoring some more tri-balls underneath that red goal, effectively neutralizing those tri-balls in that blue goal. But there's only 2 seconds on the clock, so we're going to see if any of these teams get an elevation, but they don't. That's going to wrap up match number 76. And we'll head back down to the central field. But first, we got a score for match 75, 124-74. Big Brains and Explorer 2 victorious there, 124-74. And now in the West Virginia Department of Education field, we've got match number 77 in red from Akron, Ohio. It's 6883X Spoon. And their partners from Broadview Heights, Ohio, 2011K Kinetic. In blue from Woodbridge, Virginia, it's 1575T Tumbo. And their partners from Montclair, Virginia are 8708Y Exobits.
Thumbs up all around. Ready?
Looks like everyone's ready, so we're going to get started then with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway here in the autonomous period, we've got 1575 Tumbo trying to shove that blue tri-ball underneath that goal, but I'm not sure if it's going to count as scored. On the red side of the field, Kinetic getting some tri-balls underneath that red goal as well. The Blue Alliance, they're going to get a win point here. And the I believe red gets auto, but let's wait for the final confirmation. All right, the Red Alliance will get that autonomous bonus, and we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway here, match number 77, all robots spinning to life. Kinetic grabbing a bunch of those neutral tri-balls from the center, shoving them underneath that red goal. Meanwhile, their partners, Spoon, over on the opposite side of the field, heading towards that match load zone, introducing one, but some defense coming out by Tumbo, trying to prevent Spoon from getting into a nice position in front of that red match load zone where they could easily introduce those match control loads. And now all 4 robots over towards that blue offensive zone as we have a couple of tri-balls being pushed by Exobits, and Exobits is able to get them into that blue goal. Exobits now moving back over towards that driver control station where they introduce a couple of match control loads and stuff them underneath that blue goal for 5 points, but Kinetic does the same. And since these robots do appear to be scoring at equal pace, it's neck and neck here. Kinetic now introducing another tri-ball in that match load zone, heading towards the center of the field, and some great defense coming out by Spoon as they're able to prevent Exobits from crossing the field, but finally Exobits does manage to stash his tri-ball into that blue goal. We've got only 35 seconds left on the clock. Exobits with another tri-ball loaded up as they move back towards the center of the field. Kinetic with a tri-ball, some defense coming out by Tumbo, but Kinetic's able to maneuver it around them, and so Tumbo goes on the offensive instead, where they introduce some more tri-balls and push them into that blue goal. We're coming down to about 15 seconds remaining on the clock, so we'll see what teams decide to do here, if they want to get on the elevation barrier or maybe even hanging from one of those bars. We've got 5 seconds now on the clock. Elevation coming out by Spoon. Kinetic trying to drive onto the bar too, but it looks like Spoon is going to get up, and so is Exobits.
I did get some swag.
We got a score for match 76, 67-51. The Cavalry and Prometheus was victorious there, 67-51. And we're going to make our way down to the Siemens field for match number 78. Looks like everyone's ready here, so we're just going to go ahead and get started with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. And as we get underway here in the autonomous period, 62-629W Iron Patriots shoving a bunch of tri-balls over towards the red side of the field. Another red tri-ball scored underneath that goal, so the Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus and a win point. And we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, match number 78 in red from Farmington, West Virginia. It's 26-571A, North Marion Robotics. And their partners from Wheeling, West Virginia are 62-629W, Iron Patriots Mark 1. In blue from Greenbelt, Maryland, it's 53A, Area 53, Alien Raiders. And their partners from Martinsburg, West Virginia are 9451A, my favorite team. It's always going to be an exciting match when my favorite team is playing. And some great offense coming out by Alien Raiders as they're able to get a couple of tri-balls underneath that blue goal. But it looks like we've got a bit of an entanglement situation unfolding because Iron Patriots is stuck on top of their opponents. That blue robot there is my favorite team. Very unfortunate for my favorite team if they're going to be completely stuck on top of that red robot, Iron Patriots. And in the other side of the field, a brief entanglement also coming in between Alien Raiders and North Marion Robotics, but they do manage to free themselves. It looks like my favorite team going to try. There's only one rubber band stuck now. We come out to the 30 seconds, and finally my favorite team is free. A ton of match control loads being introduced by Iron Patriots over in the corner. And there was a huge pile of tri-balls that kind of just exploded when the robots drove into it. But now both blue robots are on top of that pile that was introduced by red. And now with 10 seconds on the clock, let's see if any of these tri-balls can get scored. My favorite team trying to push a couple more underneath the bar. Alien Raiders trying to get elevated on top of that blue elevation bar, but they're going to end up on the ground. No robots off the ground here. That wraps up match number 78. Let's see if we got a score for match 77 on screen. We do 87-70. That's Tumbo and Exobits coming out on top, 87-70. All right, take it away, Steven.
All right, I'm over here at the M&G field. Qualification match 79 of 102 for day one. Want to give a big thank you and again shout out to all of our volunteers that are working so hard for us. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a round of applause for me. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Without them, this could not be done. I got, oh. That can harm something. I like that. You're so cautious. You're so nice. Everyone is ready over here. Then here we go. My time operator is ready. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Just nudge them over if you want to. Red gets our autonomous. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Blue gets there first into their goal. Red gets 4 into their goals right off the bat. 5, 6, 7. Blue's going to do some immediate catching up to do with 90 seconds to go. Red with a few more pushes in. 7-3-1-6 in with another goal into that Red Alliance. $60 seconds to go. Right now, our Red Alliance does show like they're having a little bit of a lead. Blue Alliance 5-3-D's trying to get one over into theirs, and it wiggles in. All right, 48 seconds to go. All right. We're at 30 seconds to go. Another score to our Red Alliance team. 25 points. 25 seconds to go. 20 seconds to go. Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is already going for their elevations here. We're at 10 seconds to go. Any more hang time? We're looking for some more hang time up here. 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on. All right. Yeah, I guess it would be not a your team on. All right, we will. All right, and we'll take a quick as well, just talking about volunteers. I'm going to take a quick break. I have one of my volunteers, Oscar, who also is an amazing MC. He is, yes. Yeah, and it's over. So we'll use him for a couple of matches. So I'm going to pass this mic to Oscar. Here you go, sir.
All right. Thank you, Steven. All right. Let's get our autonomous started in 3, 2, 1, go. Introduce our teams here. Match 80, 2011D Dopamine from Broadview Heights, Ohio. 53E, the Area 53 Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland. And our Blue Alliance here, 62629X, the Iron Patriots Mach 2 with 82856A pylons. We're looking to see who's scored what. Red looks to have quite a few tri-balls in. We'll see if any win points are scored at all. Red's going to take auto and the win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. It's all coming down to this. These teams, Red Alliance with that extra win point, means no matter what, they're adding one to their score. There goes 2 quick tri-balls scored in from the Photons. 2011 Dean Dopamine going across, but look at the defense coming here from the Iron Patriots. Able to push them and dislodge that tri-ball. Seeing what these teams can do here now. Dopamine going, tri-ball up, cross over. That barrier and 53A lying in wait. Seeing here, it is a stalemate here in terms of tri-balls between red and blue. Goals slightly looking mostly even. Photons gets that ball, but Dopamine able to twist it back. Chain is being snapped here. We've got a minute left. Epic fight. Good defense from Dopamine. Photons just a little better offense. Here these teams go here, and more tri-balls being introduced. Oh, Dopamine being tipped over, able to right themselves. Photon, another tri-ball. Looks like a decisive Blue Alliance advantage. Seeing what will be able to happen here. Will the Red Alliance be able to recover with 32 seconds left? We're coming down to this last part of the match. Fighting for these tri-balls. It is a low tri-ball affair. 20 seconds. Can hear all sorts of strategies being played. 15 seconds. Defense doesn't matter. Photons in. 10 seconds. We've got climbs going. Iron Patriots going up. Dopamine going up. 5. We've got 1 up. Do we have 2? 3, 2, 1. Time. All right, we're ready. We're here at Siemens Field for match 81, where we have 46R, the Grim Reapers from Manassas, Virginia. Their partners from Ashburn, Virginia is 80508X Corvex. All right, and on our Blue Alliance here, we've got 7316V Velocity from Akron, Ohio. And their partner is 55286A Makapaka from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Just making sure everything on the field is ready to go. Auto 3, 2, 1, go. The ball's just being smacked across the field here. Looks like we had Red Robot unfortunately crossed. Blue is going to take auto. No win points awarded. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Down here, Blue One's going to take that auto with, we're already going to a few tri-balls being scored there. Team here, Makapaka, able to get 2 of those tri-balls in. Mel Corvex coming. Swift spin moves here. It's like we're running NFL drills. See what the Red Alliance can do. Another tri-ball being placed. There's our team, 7316V. Velocity also put in a few tri-balls in. We've got a lot of back and forth here between these two alliances. Who can score these tri-balls faster? There goes evading the contact. Finishing through is Corvex, just able to zoom around the field. More tri-balls coming here from Grim Reapers, just driving through. Just an absolute stalemate here between Makapaka and Grim Reapers. There they go. They've got it. Corvex taking another tri-ball. You're seeing the smooth reverse into that goal there with 33 seconds left. See what these teams can do. 28 seconds left. Hearing that, trying to avoid touching those elevation bars in the last 30 seconds. Here comes the Grim Reapers. Here's the Blue Alliance with quite a few tri-balls in, and tri-balls are kind of equal. It's going to come down to the hang here. Makapaka, another tri-ball in. Velocity going up for another one. 12 seconds left. Hang coming from Velocity up, and it's good. Corvex going, and it's also good with 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1, time. All right, take it away, Justin.
All right, we got a score for match 80. And what a close one, 78 to 75. The Autonomous being the difference. That's Dopamine and Alien Raiders on top, 78 to 75. And down here on the M&G field, we're getting set for match number 82 in red from Morgantown, West Virginia. It's 26-508Z Wally. And their partners from Wheeling, West Virginia, 62-629P Iron Patriots Mark V. In blue from Louisville, Kentucky, it's 338A Iterated. And their partners from Manassas, Virginia are 2068P Metal Jackets Tonka. All right, we're going to kick things off then with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, and as we get underway here on the red side of the field, we have a little bit of crossing over that line. That was Wally, unfortunately, touching the blue line to his side of the field. Meanwhile, on the blue side, Tonka was able to get that blue tri-ball scored. It's that blue goal. So the blue Alliance going to get the Autonomous bonus. And we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway now, the Blue Alliance has an 8-point advantage heading into driver control, but still plenty of time for anything to happen. Iterated on blue, trying to shove a couple of those tri-balls over towards that blue offensive zone. Meanwhile, on the red side, we have some offensive play coming in by the red robot Iron Patriots. They're blocking Iterated, preventing them from getting under that bar, and they want them to direct them towards the center of the field as well. And it looks like Iron Patriots is able to beat their opponents across the field, but it's a 2 versus 1. There's some kind of problem with Wally. I'm not sure, but it looks like their robot might be powered off. The Red Alliance, Iron Patriots, going to be playing short-handed here. Come down to the second half of the match now. Less than a minute to go. Iterated, making their way over towards that match load zone. They stick one tri-ball into their robot and drive over that central barrier and shove that tri-ball into that blue goal for 5 points. And oh no, it looks like the red robot Iron Patriots was driven onto a pile of tri-balls, but they're able to get back. They have plenty of traction, and they're able to maneuver once again. They introduce a couple of match control loads, letting them roll onto the ground in front of their robot, and they wanted to push them under that elevation bar. But as we're coming down to the last 30 seconds, it was Iterated who played some defense and prevented Iron Patriots from easily maneuvering those tri-balls over towards the other side of the field. And now Iterated rapidly introducing these match control loads, sending them over towards the other side of the field, and it's their partners, Metal Jackets Tonka, who's there to shove those tri-balls into that blue goal. We've got only 5 seconds to go. Let's see if Iterated can get off the ground. They're dangling there. I believe they've got the elevation. That's going to wrap up match 82. An exciting endgame right there, as we saw. And we'll head down to the West Virginia Department of Education field to get ready for match number 83. First up, though, we've got a score for match 81. 110 to 103. Grim Reapers and Corvex are victorious. 110 to 103. And now in the West Virginia Department of Education field, we've got match number 83. In red from Woodbridge, Virginia, it's 1575K Kronos. And their partners from Haverford, Pennsylvania are 169X, the Cavalry. In blue from Greenbelt, Maryland, it's 53B, Area 53 Alien Raiders. And their partners from Manassas, Virginia are 2164T, Tiger Sharks. Just waiting for these robots to get connected, and then we will get underway. All right, looks like everyone's ready for match 83. We're going to get started then with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway here, match number 83, we've got 1575 Kronos trying to get that red tri-ball underneath that goal, but they just miss. On the blue side, it's 2164 Tiger Sharks able to get a blue tri-ball underneath that blue goal.
I think it's 16 to 11. So I think it doesn't matter. Yeah. So oh, never mind. That one's not in it. No. So on the field, it's 2 by 5. Yeah, so red auto for the MCA.
All right, the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus. And we will resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway here in the driver control period, we've got Tiger Sharks with that tri-ball underneath that blue goal. Meanwhile, on the opposite side, it's Kronos in red, launching match control loads across to the other side of the field. Some defense coming out by Tiger Sharks, but Kronos is able to just shoot right over them. That trajectory does not go anywhere near Tiger Sharks, but now Tiger Sharks raises a mechanism to try and block, but it's too little too late. Kronos is done firing the match control loads that they wanted to at the time, and now they're back over towards that red offensive side of the field with some tri-balls in front of them, trying to shove them underneath that red goal. Both red robots playing offense because the cavalry has arrived, and they're going to be shooting some of those tri-balls underneath that red goal as well. Less than a minute to go here in this match. Alien Raiders on blue trying to shove a couple more tri-balls underneath that blue goal. They do manage to do so successfully. And now 169, the Cavalry, going to make their way back over towards the red side of the field. Not sure exactly what is going to be next for them. Alien Raiders trying to traverse back over towards the blue offensive side of the field. They managed to get another tri-ball in that blue goal. Kronos was there to play defense. Kronos now playing defense on Tiger Sharks instead. Coming down to the last 30 seconds of the match. Tiger Sharks pushing Kronos into that blue goal. And it looks like Alien Raiders was able to grab another tri-ball somehow. Some defense play, some teamwork coming out from the Blue Alliance as Tiger Sharks pass the tri-ball to Alien Raiders. And now with about 11 seconds on the clock, it looks like Kronos driving up on top of that elevation bar. We've got an elevation coming out from the Cavalry as well. And let's see if Tiger Sharks can elevate themselves. We could have a couple more elevations coming in, but I'm not sure which ones will count. That's going to wrap up match number 83 there. We've got a score on the screen for match 82. It's 126 to 44. Iterated and Metal Jackets Tonka are victorious. They're 126 to 44. And we're going to make our way down to the Siemens field for match number 84. In red from Milburn, New Jersey, it's 7405R Milburn Riptide. And their partners from Chester Springs, Pennsylvania are 842T Nova. In blue from McLean, Virginia, it's 83757A Graviton. And their partners from Plano, Texas are 87867D Dusk. Looks like we're all ready down here. We're going to get started then with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, a lot of exploding tri-balls all around the field. A couple of them going underneath that red goal, though, are the neutral tri-balls, and those are going to be the most impactful here because the colored tri-balls count regardless of which goal they're scored in. So 842T Nova able to get another tri-ball underneath that red goal, so the Red Alliance will come away with the autonomous bonus and a win point. Looks like a bit of an early start of driver control, but that's fine because we were totally ready. And so as we get underway, we've got the Red Alliance both taking the opportunity to score in this red goal. We've got a huge pile of spacers and other miscellaneous items flying across the field. Hopefully those weren't that important. Graviton introducing a match control load and going to shove it underneath that blue goal. As on the red side, Riptide trying to introduce a couple of more tri-balls into that red goal. They managed to introduce them as match control loads earlier, but now some defense coming out by Dusk, who doesn't want to let Riptide introduce any more match control loads, and now Dusk goes to introduce their own match control loads as Riptide makes their way back over towards their driver's station side of the field. Coming down to the second half of the match, more tri-balls being shoved underneath that red goal. Towards the blue side, we've got Graviton who has a couple more tri-balls, pushing them underneath that blue goal, and now trying to make their way back towards the match control load zone. With 40 seconds to go, Graviton able to introduce more match control loads. They're taking it a couple at a time. 32 seconds now. Riptide with some match control loads of their own, and it's just a matter of who can score fastest at this point, because we come down to 25 seconds on the clock, and we've got Dusk taking their opportunity to shoot those tri-balls across the field, and their partners Graviton are in position to receive those shots and take them and push them underneath that blue goal. Coming down to 12 seconds now on the clock. Let's see what last second tri-ball scores we can see, and if any of these robots are going to get elevated off the ground. Riptide the first to attempt an elevation. They're still touching the ground. They're trying to balance on that central bar, but it looks like they're going to end up still touching the ground. Coming down to the wire there. I wonder if we've got a score from match 83 ready. Yes, we do. 104-70. Kronos and the Cavalry were victorious there. All right, Oscar, take it away.
All right, thank you, Justin. Here, the M&G field for match 85, where we have 7316R Rigatoni from Akron, Ohio. Their partners, 62629Z Iron Patriots Mach 4 from Wheeling, West Virginia. And on the Blue Alliance here, we have 19589A Hope Robotics from Bluff City, Tennessee. And 99921A Picnic Error from Chesapeake, West Virginia. Make sure everyone's got a thumbs up, and we're going to get this match underway. All right, everyone's ready to play Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Got tri-balls being launched by red. One goes into that alliance goals, into that goal. Blue might be in. We'll see. Two corners just have to cross that plane. 2 seconds left. All right, Blue's going to take autonomous driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. And here comes. No win points were earned in that autonomous period. Go Hope Robotics able to just barrel through a couple of tri-balls there. So do the Red Alliance there. So does Rigatoni. They've got 1, 2 in. Here we go. Hope Robotics able to zoom around the field, getting that tri-ball underneath. There's the Red Alliance double zoning there. And there goes double zone. And the Blue Alliance is going to punish the Red Alliance for double zoning. So now here we're at 1 minute and 5 seconds here. Blue Alliance now with a decided advantage on tri-balls in the goal. Just heavy defense here. Two robots. Two what we call flat bots in the VRC meta versus two robots able to match those and score. Being pushed off the bar here is 62629Z from 99921A. We've got 40 seconds left here. Red Alliance trying to recover as much as possible. Hope just consistently putting those tri-balls in. 33 seconds left. You're seeing here teams starting to bowl. A couple more tri-balls being pushed here. 23 seconds left. Red getting a few more tri-balls in. 18 seconds. See if we can do it. 10 seconds. See Hang coming up for Rigatoni. Will they get it? They're so close. 5, 4, 3, 2. They've got it one time. All right. So here in the West Virginia Department of Education field here for match 86. On our Blue Alliance here, we have 7316X Excalibur from Akron, Ohio. Their partners also from Akron, Ohio, 60883X Spoon. And on our Red Alliance here, 169E The Cavalry from Haverford, Pennsylvania. And 53A, Area 53 Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland. Got everyone ready. Let's start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. So now up here, I heard that thud from here. rapidly removing that tri-ball as Blue Alliance here. Got 5 seconds left. Red's going to take autonomous driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue robot cross, so Red's taking autonomous. Here these teams go. You're hearing the strategies here from all the teams here in this match. It's not just the driver, it is also that entire drive team here in over-under. 69E, you've got a wire that's kind of dangling. I hope that doesn't get pulled out. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance, to effectively keep pushing tri-balls in. Spoon rapidly taking that tri-ball from 53A. So it's now D-scored. Going to have to go for another one here. A battle back and forth between these teams. This game is a lot of back and forth, a lot of pushing and shoving here. Battles between Excalibur and the Cavalry. And between Spoon and 53A. We've got, here goes 69E trying to barrel through 4 tri-balls. They are getting stuck on that elevation bar with 40 seconds left. Seeing teams move the tri-balls here. Blue Line still with the lead on tri-balls. 53A pushing it to their side. More chain coming off. 30 seconds left. Elevations are protected now. And we cannot touch that elevation bar. Looking at SG11 here in the game manual. Comes some last second match loads coming from Spoon with 15 seconds left. Were they able to take him into the goals? 53A pushes him into that match loading zone, de-scoring them. 8 seconds left. See if we're going to have any hangs. Hang going up, and it is good with 1 time. All right, we're already here to go on the Siemens Fields. We introduce our teams here. 9451A, my favorite team from Martinsburg, West Virginia. Their partners, 53F, Area 53 Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland. And our Blue Alliance here from Akron, Ohio is 7316E, Eggs and Bacon. Their partners, 8708Y, Exobits from Montclair, Virginia. Let's get audio underway in 3, 2, 1, go. Got robots moving here. It's true. I mean, I was programmed on my team. I remember now you can check the air in your auto. It's going to be 3 balls for blue, 1 for red. Red's going to take autonomous, no win point, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. The autonomous lines are so precarious to make sure that you're not crossing, touching those tiles. As an 8-point swing that can decide the match here. Blue Alliance off to a rapid start here. You get quite a few bowls, able to avoid that defense from 53F. Exobits just riding the defense all the way across, still able to get that tri-ball in. And we've got more balls coming here. We've got 1 minute and 8 seconds left. See how these teams are doing here. Red Alliance, here we go, 94-51A, my favorite team, and they're going to start match loading. Going all the way across and back over, just cycling around. Tri-ball went directly into the match loading zone. Fortunately, it can't be there. See more tri-balls being introduced. Just one at a time. It's Seems to go another tri-ball being placed here from EXO, but 53F meeting them, scoring their own. We've got 38 seconds left. Redline's going to have to do a lot to come. There goes my favorite team. They've got another tri-ball trying to equalize. It's a game of cat and mouse. A robot game of tag, getting tri-balls and doing it. We've got 22 seconds left. Blue Lens has a lot. Hangs coming up for red. We've got my favorite team is up. 53F going over the gate. They're so close. EXO Bits, they've up and got it. And here goes Eggs and Bacon. They've got with 3 seconds. 2, 1, time. All right, we're going to send it back down over to Justin.
All right, thanks, Oscar. We got a score for match 86 on screen. That's 79-57. Excalibur and Spoon on top there, 79-57. And now I'm down in the M&G field for match number 88. In red from Greenbelt, Maryland, we have 53D, Area 53 Alien Raiders. And their partners from Wheeling, West Virginia are 62-629W, Iron Patriots Mark 1. In blue from Montclair, Virginia, it's 2072X, Cloud Delicious. And their partners from Lexington, Massachusetts are 8889A, 99%. Just making sure the field is all set appropriately. All right, looks like we are ready to go. Let's get those safety goggles on. Safety goggles are on. I think we are ready. We're going to get started with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, now as we get underway here in match number 88, on the blue side of the field, we've got 99% trying to deposit that neutral tri-ball underneath that blue goal. Meanwhile, the other robot that started in the blue offensive zone was Iron Patriots, and they're able to spin a few tri-balls over towards that red offensive zone. All right, the Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus. No win points here, and we'll resume with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we have 99% with another tri-ball from the center of the field depositing in their goal. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, we got a nice big pile of tri-balls underneath that red goal, and we've got Alien Raiders trying to expand on that lead, but they gave an opportunity to the blue robot Cloudalicious to navigate over towards the blue side of the field with a bunch of those match control loads. And now that other blue robot, 99%, stuck on that central barrier, but Cloudalicious was there to help them. So some great teamwork coming out on the blue side. And Cloudalicious introducing 3 tri-balls in front of their robot and bringing them all the way across the field, shoving them underneath that blue bar. I'm not sure which of those are scored just yet because they're right under the bar and not fully underneath the goal. But it's safe to say there's plenty of time for the teams to change that. And now 53D in possession with multiple tri-balls, which is once again a violation of the rule. Can only be in possession of 1 tri-ball at a time. They are able to free it though, and they're trying to deposit that other tri-ball inside of their robot underneath that red goal. But looks like it's still inside of their robot for now as they try and drive it underneath that red goal. It might be stuck. I'm not sure if they can get that tri-ball out of their robot. And now with 30 seconds on the clock, those elevation zones become protected, but there's still plenty of time to score these tri-balls, and a huge pile of tri-balls underneath that blue goal, and that blue goal has broken a little bit. We see that top net portion making contact with the ground just a little bit, but that's still possible to shove some more tri-balls in. Come down to now 12 seconds on the clock. We've got 99% trying to grab a couple more tri-balls over from the blue side. We've got an elevation coming up from Iron Patriots, and they are off the ground and high up in the sky. Trying to get an elevation from Cloudalicious, but Iron Patriot's going to be the sole elevated robot at the end of match number 88. All right, we've got a score for match 87 on screen, 140-63. Eggs and Bacon and Exobits victorious there, 140-63. And down here on the West Virginia Department of Education field. We're getting set up for match number 89. In red from Glendale, West Virginia, we've got 26038D Prometheus. And their partners from Akron, Ohio are 7369 Newsflash. In blue from Wheeling, West Virginia, it's 11865A CCHS Maroon Knights. And their partners from Glendale, West Virginia are 26038F Cowabunga.
That's the robot. The preload is SG3. Sorry, give me 1 second. Let me double. One sec. I'm double checking just to make sure. Hold on. Wait. That's good.
All right, looks like all of our robots are in legal starting positions. Can I get a thumbs up all around if you're ready? Looks like everyone's ready. We're going to get started with auto then in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, on the blue side of the field, we've got Cowabunga depositing that tri-ball in that blue goal. Their classmates and opponents, Prometheus, trying to get that red tri-ball underneath as well. I'm not sure if it's going to be scored, though. All right, the Blue Alliance going to get the autonomous bonus. Let's resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, here we go. In the driver control, we've got Cowabunga able to score that tri-ball at the start of the autonomous period, and they're just sitting in front of that Red Alliance's match load zone for now, while their partners, Maroon Knights, slow and steadily introducing those match control loads from both buckets at the same time, shooting them across the field. Some defense coming in by Newsflash, and a huge pile of tri-balls is in front of Maroon Knights, and they shove them all over towards that blue side of the field, where they pop and mostly end up in front of that Red Alliance's match load zone barrier. Just over a minute to go in this match. Newsflash trying to one at a time, very carefully, score those tri-balls underneath that red goal. They've got one stuck in their intake mechanism, and they're able to push it underneath that red goal for 5 more points for the Red Alliance. 50 seconds on the clock now. Cowabunga still chilling in front of that Red Alliance's match load zone. Both these blue robots double zoning, and now as soon as I say that, the Blue Alliance sends one of their robots, Maroon Knights, back over towards that blue match load zone. They're not in position to introduce any match loads, though, just yet. We're coming down to the last 30 seconds, and here we go. Maroon Knights introducing match control loads as their opponent, Prometheus, does the same. 20 seconds to go, and it looks like Cowabunga trying to make it difficult for Prometheus to introduce those match control loads. They drive on top of a tri-ball. Their battery is dangling and dragging on the floor underneath them. We've got 10 seconds to go. We've got a blue robot elevated. That's Maroon Knights. We'll see if any of these other robots try and get elevated here with 3, 2, 1. That's going to wrap up match number 89. Just Maroon Knights off the ground. And we'll head down to the Siemens field now for match number 90. Looks like all 4 robots are here. So while we wait for some refs, let's go ahead and look at the score first for match 88 on screen. 118 to 105. Cloudalicious and 99% victorious there with a score of 118 to 105. And now we can introduce these teams for match 90. In red from Broadview Heights, Ohio, it's 2011D Dopamine. And their partners from Woodbridge, Virginia are 1575A Athena. In blue from Martinsburg, West Virginia, it's 9451B, my second favorite team. And their partners from Wheeling, West Virginia are 62629P, Iron Patriots Mark 5. All right, we are still waiting on a ref, but then we can get started here. Looks like everyone's ready. We're going to get started with auto then in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, roaring into action, all 4 robots trying to score these tri-balls here in the autonomous period. We got 1575A Athena trying to shove that red tri-ball underneath the red goal, and they've got a neutral one in front of them as well, but it spins away. It's still going to count for the Red Alliance, though, and Dopamine is able to grab a lot of those neutral tri-balls from that blue offensive zone and send them over towards the red offensive zone as well. So the Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus and a win point. And we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. So as we get back underway, my second favorite team is going up and pushing against Dopamine, who drove up onto their back wheels. And now my second favorite team is trying to prevent Dopamine from pushing any of those tri-balls underneath that red goal. Meanwhile, Athena on the red side is really quickly able to introduce a huge pile of tri-balls from the match load zone and send them over across the field. But Iron Patriots 5 was there to play some defense to prevent Athena from launching any more tri-balls. So there's still plenty of tri-balls left for both of these teams to introduce as match control loads. And now Dopamine back in the offensive position once again, able to receive some more passes coming from Athena, who introduced, I believe, the rest of their match control loads. I'm not sure if they have any more left. And now with 50 seconds or so, a lot of tri-balls over towards that red side of the field. But the Blue Alliance has plenty of opportunities to send some more over. We've got Iron Patriots with a motor malfunctioning that is making a very high-pitched sound. I think the robot is crying for help. As that motor is completely dangling on the floor underneath them. And now we've just got 30 seconds on the clock, and my second favorite team is stuck underneath that red goal, illegally descoring while the Blue Alliance was, or while the Red Alliance was no longer double zoned. It looks like my second favorite team might be having a bit of trouble maneuvering their robot around with that defensive mechanism extended. We come down to the last 10 seconds. We've got Dopamine elevating on that bar. They're high in the sky already, and their partners, Athena, going to try and get balanced on that central barrier as well. But as time comes to an end, I think only Dopamine is going to be off the ground. We got our score on screen for match 89. It's 76-69. That was a close one, but Prometheus and Newsflash victorious there. All right, Steven.
I'm back. Just to finish up this day, we got, let's see, we're at qualification 91 of 102. All right, qualification match 91 is going to put our Red Alliance is 1575T Tumbo, and I'll tumbo for you, and 9039J, the Brandywine bots. My Southern just came out. From Brandywine bots, from Watermelon, from Wilmington, Delaware. Yeah, let's just go full country right now, Stephen. All right, for my Blue Alliance, I got 53B. Area 53 Alien Raiders coming from Greenbelt, Maryland, and 484-259A Robo Sheen coming from Lexington, Massachusetts. I am not bad. I just go full Southern with my voice. Just let it go all drawl. That's what happens. I think all my teams are ready over here. Let's do a full game like this. Let's see how it goes. All right. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, and auto. Oh, no, indeed. Blue gets our autonomous, no win point. We're up to player controls here in 3, 2, 1, battle. I'll change it. All right, I'll switch it up for you. All right, here we got about 70 seconds left. Our Red Alliance here has a bunch of tri-balls up in there. Blue, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 over there for the Blue Alliance. We got under 60 seconds to go. 5-3B trying to get some more over there, and it's on that Blue Alliance side. We got 44 seconds to go. There's another match load right there for the Red Alliance. It's back on their side right now. Got about 35 seconds to go. All are in the zones. Oh, what can we do here? We got 30 seconds to go. Another match load from both sides of the teams. 15 seconds. We got 10 seconds. Let's see some loads. Let's see some elevations. Let's see somebody get up here. We got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down. I am special. All right, we got some scores for qualification match number 90. It is our Red Alliance 2011D Dopamine and 1575A Athena 135-25 for my Blue Alliance, my second favorite team, and Iron Patriots Mach 5. Moving over to qualification match 92 of 102. Our Red Alliance is 1575M Maximus, hailing from Woodbridge, Virginia. Their partner with 83757A Graviton from McLean, Virginia. Our Blue Alliance is 7405K Milburn Kinetic from Milburn, New Jersey, and 53C Area 53 Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland. We're doing great on time. Thank you all for being here, being on time. We're a little bit ahead. We want to keep up this pace as long as we can, get it through tomorrow. as we have a few more seconds before our next match. As always, we want to thank all of our sponsors for making this happen. Again, we're going to thank the West Virginia Department of Education, M&G Architects and Engineers, Siemens, James B. Chambers Memorial Foundation, Southwestern Energy, the Mountaineers at West Virginia University, West Virginia Department of Arts, Culture, and History, Visit Wheeling at visitwheelingwv.com, Hamlin, McCormick, Schramm, Bickford, and Schramm Law Offices, Stifle, CMTA, IXL, the West Virginia Robotics Alliance, and the REC Foundation. Thank you all for making this day available. And possible even. I can't even say words. All right. Words come together sometimes. Everybody's ready. Everybody's safety goggles on. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, auto. Oh. Red gets our autonomous. Red gets the autonomous and the autonomous win point. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, engage. All right. How was that, Daniel? You like that one, sir? Oh, he was paying attention. All right. 90 seconds to go. 7405K with 2 match lows. Let's see if they can get them over to their side. And they do. Can they get them into that goal? And they do. 1:20 to go. 2 more over to the blue line side. Red does their own match load. That was pretty sweet on their side. 1, 2, 3. A big push of tri balls for the Red Alliance. That evens it out. We got less than 60 seconds to go. Red Alliance 11575 in. $40 seconds to go. Red has then taken the lead. 30 seconds to go. They can get off. All right. Looks like they were stuck for one moment, but they're off of there. Less than 20 seconds to go. We're at 15 seconds. We're at end game. We're at hang time. 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang no! All right. We are moving over. Qualification match number 93. Well, I got some scores up here for qualification match number 91. We're going to go for our Red Alliance 1575T Tumbo 9039J Brandywine Bots. Congratulations, 70 to the 50 of the Area 53 Alien Raiders and Robo Sheen. All right. Coming with a little strategy there at the end. Everybody looks ready to go over here at the Siemens Field. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, auto. Our Red Alliance is the 62629K. The Iron Patriots, Mach 6, and 82856A, the Photons from Arlington, Virginia. Blue takes the autonomous and the autonomous win point. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, engage. All right, blue right now is starting off with a good bit of a lead with 3, 6, 8 of those tri-balls right now underneath their goal. Red is slowly clashing up as they're having a big bang on this side. Gonna watch that match a little there. Red is stuck on the tri-ball that they got off of it and deposited it into the goal. 1:17 to go. Blue with 2 more into their goal, 3 in their goal. 1:10. There's a great block from 7405R, taking it and getting it. Oh. And anytime the Red Alliance is trying to get any match loss, that Blue Alliance team is just taking them from them. We're under 60 seconds to go. Blue Alliance going for a match load of their own, 7405R. Can they get it in there? And they do. Red Alliance is bringing one of their own over, and can they get it in? And they do. We are about 30 seconds to go. Red Alliance with another one. We're at 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go till we get some elevations here. We're at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down. All right, gonna get a score here. Qualification match 92. Gonna go to our Red Alliance 1575M, Maximus and A3, 757A, Graviton 85. To our Blue Alliance 60 from Millburn, Connecticut, and Area 53 Alien Raiders. Gonna kick it back over to our M&G field. Take it away, Justin.
All right, thank you. Yes, we've got match number 94 getting set up down here in red from Chester Springs, Pennsylvania. It's 842T Nova. And their partners from Akron, Ohio are 7316V Velocity. In blue from Woodbridge, Virginia, it's 1575K Kronos. And their partners from Alexandria, Kentucky are 1229W, the Wet Sprockets. Looks like everyone's ready, so we're going to get things started with auto in 3, 2, 1, go! On the red side of the field, we've got Nova grabbing a couple of neutral tri-balls and shoving them into that red goal. Meanwhile, the Wet Sprockets making contact with that blue elevation bar. They were also able to get that neutral tri-ball out from that blue corner. It looks like their partners, Kronos, was able to get a blue tri-ball, I think, scored underneath that blue goal. It's the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus and a win point. And we will resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Great autonomous routines there. It was super close. The Blue Alliance, though, comes out on top, and they're going to have an 8-point edge as we head into the driver control period. And in the center of the field, we've got Velocity trying to shove a couple of those tri-balls over towards the Red Alliance's offensive side of the field, but some good defense came in by the Wet Sprockets. And now the Wet Sprockets playing offense here, trying to get a couple of those tri-balls into that blue goal. Looks like Nova has been shoved into the side of that goal, and they're having a bit of trouble. I wonder if maybe they've disconnected or if their robot battery has come off, but their robot is not moving right now, which is very unfortunate. So in the meantime, the Red Alliance, 73-16 Velocity, is going to be playing shorthanded here, but they're trying to play a little bit of defense as well because we've got both blue robots over towards the top side of the field. Velocity trying to send some of those neutral tri-balls back over towards the red offensive zone. But it looks like here we've got Wet Sprockets able to grab some of those tri-balls back and direct them back over towards the blue side of the field. But Nova is at least in a defensive position where it's a little bit more difficult for those tri-balls to get pushed under that blue goal because you're not able to push them in through the side. Some neutral tri-balls being introduced by the match control load zone. and that's Velocity, who's in position to possibly send them over towards that red offensive side of the field. But there's only 20 seconds remaining on this match, so we'll see if we can get any last-second tri-balls scored. We've got the Wet Sprockets launching a ton of tri-balls back over towards the blue side of the field, and now they're going to try and traverse the field, and they're able to push a ton of them into that blue goal. A couple of tri-balls flying off the side of the field. We've got Velocity elevating. Wet Sprockets just barely able to get off the ground, too. That's going to wrap up match number 94. It's a close one. And down on the West Virginia Department of Education field, we've got match number 95 in red from Bluff City, Tennessee. It's 19589A Hope Robotics. And their partners from Miami, Florida are 11342A Explorer 1. In blue from Haverford, Pennsylvania, it's 169X The Cavalry. And their partners from Ashburn, Virginia, 8508X Corvex. Everyone is ready here. We're going to get started with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. On the blue side of the field, we've got Corvex trying to get that neutral tri-ball out from the corner, but it's stuck there, it seems. And on the red side of the field, it looks like a bunch of tri-balls were pushed over in the direction of the red offensive zone. I believe that was Hope Robotics doing the pushing. The Red Alliance will come away with the autonomous bonus and a win point. Let's resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Really close there to having 2 win points, but unfortunately only the Red Alliance is going to come away with a win point in match number 95. And as we get started here in driver control, we've got the Cavalry on the blue side with a tri-ball in front of them, trying to get that underneath that blue goal, but it's not angled the way they want it to be. And so it looks like it might just barely be on the edge right there. As their opponents, we've got 11-3-42 Explorer trying to play a little bit of defense against Cavalry, it seems. All 4 robots over towards that blue offensive zone of the field. The other blue robot, Corvax, is in position to try and shove a couple more tri-balls underneath that blue goal. Meanwhile, Hope Robotics takes an opportunity to introduce a match control load, and they zoom across the field and get it underneath that red goal. Super fast driving by Hope Robotics. Corvax introduces a couple of their own match control loads, sending them over towards that blue goal, and they've got them underneath for at least 15-point swing right there in favor of the Blue Alliance. And their blue teammates, the Cavalry, is also trying to launch some tri-balls over towards the blue offensive zone too. Got about 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Explorers continue to try and play a little bit of defense over there, but Corvax is able to maneuver around them. And now Explorers is introducing these match control loads as we come down to the last 25 seconds of the match. Cavalry trying to play some defense. They're clashing with Hope Robotics, and Hope Robotics has a couple more tri-balls in front of them, which they're going to try and score under that red goal, and they do. Come down to 12 seconds remaining on the clock. We've got an elevation coming up by the Cavalry. They do appear to be off the ground, but there's a tri-ball right underneath them. And now with 3 seconds on the clock, we've got an elevation coming from Explorers too. I'm not sure if they fell back to the ground at the last second. We're going to have to wait for the referees to check on that. Scores are on screen for match number 94. The Wet Sprockets and Kronos were victorious with a score of 100-67. That's Kronos and the Wet Sprockets, 100-67. And we'll make our way down to the Siemens field for match number 96. In red, both teams from Manassas, Virginia. It's 2068B Metal Jackets Tonka and their partners 2164T Tiger Sharks. In blue from Broadview Heights, Ohio, it's 2011K Kinetic. And their partners from Farmington, West Virginia are 26571A North Marion Robotics. Once we've got a head ref down here, we can get started with match number 96. And we will be playing all the way until match number 102 today. There's only 6 more matches left after this one. Hoping to get out of here on time. Looks like everyone's ready to get started with match number 96. We're going to kick things off with auto here in 3, 2, 1, go. Over on the blue side of the field, Kinetic is able to free that neutral tri-ball from the corner, but not able to get their blue tri-ball scored underneath the goal just yet. Over on the blue side of the field, it looks like we've got 1 red, 1 blue tri-ball scored underneath that goal, and so that's going to be worth 5 points for each alliance. The blue alliance going to get the autonomous bonus. And we will resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway in driver control here, we've got 2164 Tiger Sharks shooting those tri-balls from their match load zone, trying to get themselves aligned correctly so that way they're shooting at the right trajectory. But some defense coming out by North Marion Robotics, who does not want to allow Tiger Sharks to get an easy shooting opportunity over there on the red side of the field. Meanwhile, on the blue side, we've got 2011K Kinetic trying to shove those tri-balls underneath that blue goal. They've got a couple neutral tri-balls just sitting in that blue offensive zone. They're going to turn their attention instead towards their partner who is stuck. And great teamwork because Kinetic is able to help North Marion Robotics out. That blue robot is unstuck now. We've got all 4 robots once again in action here as we come down to the last 50 seconds of the match. And Kinetic zooms back across the field with another tri-ball scored in that blue goal. Awesome job by the blue robots. On the red side of the field, we've got 2068. That's Metal Jackets Tonka just sitting in that red offensive zone waiting for the right opportunity. It looks like now, though, they may have opportunity because their teammates, Tiger Sharks, shoots a bunch more tri-balls from the match load zone over towards that red goal and tries to shove them underneath. Very smart play coming out from the Blue Alliance driver station. They take that tri-ball that was on top of the net and they remove it to be used as a match controller that can be introduced later. That is, of course, perfectly legal. Now we've got 8 seconds on the clock. Let's see if any of these robots try to get an elevation here. We've got 2011K Kinetic going up. They're off the ground. That's going to be worth a lot of points for the Blue Alliance, especially since they're the only elevated robot. That's going to wrap up match 96. Scores for match 95 are on screen. 110-93. The Cavalry and Corvex are victorious. 110-93. All right, Steven, what you got down there?
Ba-da-ba. I love me some Neil. If we can work in some Cherry or some point. I said. I'm sorry. I've seen Neil Diamond in concert 4 times, so I love that man. All right. Qualification match 97 of 102 today, parents. All right, we're at our Red Alliance 169Y, the Cavalry, and 2009 6G, the Guardians. Our Blue Alliance is 26508Z, Wild E, and 87867D, Dusk. Everybody's looking good. Time operators ready. Here we go. Then 3, 2, 1, auto. Red gets our autonomous. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. Oh, look at that go. 2096G. Man, they have worked on that. That was beautiful. Good push. Let's see here. Can they now push those into their goal? The Guardians do have a beast of a machine. That is a beautiful match unload there. Less than 60 seconds to go. This is going to actually play out to still be a very interesting battle. The Blue Alliance right now is about even on the amount of tri-balls they got in there. Red's got 2 tri-balls. They only can carry 1 at a time. We're at 30 seconds to go. One of the Blue Alliance members it may be stuck. No, they got off of there beautifully. Blue is trying to get a few more match loads of their own before the end of this game. We're at 20 seconds to go. Again, 1 at a time. We're at under 15. We're at 10 seconds to go. Do we have any elevations that might make a difference in this game? We got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down. All right, let's see. I got a score here for qualification match 96. Goes to our Blue Alliance, 115 Kinetic and North Marion Robotics. 71 for our Red Alliance of Metal Jackets Tonka and the Tiger Sharks. I have 2 referees over here. Oh. Give me those goggles. Perfect. All right. Yeah, so you're ready today. You're ready now. All right. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, auto. All right. Stay out of the way. Red gets the autonomous in the red win point, or autonomous win point. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. In qualification match 98 of 102 for day 1 of our high school. Our high school teams. 90 seconds to go. Actually, still pretty even. Iterated. Let's see. All right. Under 60 seconds to go here. Our Red Alliance is iterated from Louisville, Kentucky, Explorer 2, Miami, Florida. Our Blue Alliance is both from Wheeling, West Virginia, Iron Patriots Mach 3 and Mach 4. We got 40 seconds to go. Looking up almost pretty even on those match loads. Going underneath that goal. Red with a slight bit of a lead. 30 seconds to go. Do we have any more match loads? Look at that. Beautiful match load there. Iterated 338A. We got 10 seconds to go. Do we see any elevations here? 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on! Great job there, 2 of the 4. moving to, got some scores for qualification match number 97. Gonna give it up to our Red Alliance, the Cavalry and Guardians 96, while E and Dusk are 80. All right, qualification match number 99, Shark. I'm the baby. All right. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. All right, everybody's ready over here, including my time operator. Here we go. Then 3, 2, 1, auto. Ronald just got some words of affirmation from one of their friends. Red gets the autonomous and the autonomous win point. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, engage. All right. You won't be say battle anymore. All right, so 1:40 to go. Got a good match load from our Blue Alliance side. 1:90 to go here. Red right now showing a little bit of a lead with the amount of tri-balls they have in their scoring area. Blue's trying to take one over, but with 7-3-1-6R wouldn't let them. They just move it around. They're trying to position themselves. All right, we had 60 seconds to go. All right, a little strategy there, trying to prevent the Red Alliance from going in on one side. There are 2 other sides, though. All right, we are at 40 seconds to go. Another match low for the Blue. Red's gonna try to block that from happening. Red carries theirs over. 6:30 seconds to go. The Red Alliance side is packed with tri-balls. 19 seconds to go. We're at that 15 mark. We're at 10 seconds to go. Is there any hang time? We're going to figure it out. 7 seconds. We got 1, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang! No! All right. Yeah, whoa. Qualification match 98. Super close. Iterated 88, Iterated and Explorer 2, 88. Our Iron Patriots, Mach 3 and 4, 82. Again, we're going to head back over to our M&G field. Take it away, Justin.
All right, if you can believe it, we're down to our final 3 qualification matches of the day. I mean, wow, I've been impressed with what we've seen so far. Here's big number 100 down on the M&G field in red from Akron, Ohio. It's 6883 WWD40. And their partners from Summit, New Jersey are 4610H, Robot Rev, Happy Hobos. In blue from Greenbelt, Maryland, it's 53E, Area 53 Alien Raiders. And their partners from Pike Road, Alabama are 47969A, Big Brains. Looks like we're all ready to get started. We're going to kick things off then with auto in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, we're zooming to a start here in match number 100. We've got WD-40 picking up a neutral tri-ball from the center of the field, trying to gently push that red tri-ball underneath that blue goal. And over on the other side of the field, we've got a couple neutral tri-balls being pushed under that red goal as well.
No, the blue ball came out of the blue goal.
At the last second, the blue tri-ball comes out of the blue goal. So the Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus and a win point. And we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get started here in match number 100, over on the red side of the field, more tri-balls being introduced into that red goal by Happy Hobos and their partners WD-40 introducing a match control load. But now Alien Raiders is in position to play defense, and they're just too strong. An immovable object has won out, and WD-40 is now on their backs. And it looks like they may need to reset their controller to continue here. As 4610H, Happy Hobos also appears to be having some connection issues. On the blue side of the field, we've got Alien Raiders launching all of these tri-balls from the match load zone onto the other side of the field. And their partners now, Big Brains, is in position to try and push some of these tri-balls underneath that goal. 50 seconds to go. Big Brains picks up another tri-ball from that red offensive zone and swings it over towards that blue side of the field where there are a couple more neutral tri-balls on the ground, and they're pushing them underneath. Alien Raiders pushing two, and a nice big pile of tri-balls is forming underneath this blue goal as we come down to the last 35 seconds of the match. Big Brains now introducing match control loads of their own. Both blue robots introducing match control loads. Big Brains just firing them across while Alien Raiders introduced one and then pushed it underneath that bar. 20 seconds now on the clock. Blue robots continuing to try and push the tri-balls underneath that blue goal. Come down to the last 10 seconds. Both blue robots now making their way towards those elevation bars. Big Brains trying to balance on that barrier in the center while Alien Raiders trying to get a grip on that bar. It looks like Big Brains does manage to balance themselves, and that's going to wrap up match number 100. Scores on screen for match number 99. 122-47. Rigatoni and Iron Patriots victorious there. 122-47. And now towards the West Virginia Department of Education field, we've got match number 101. In red from Brampton, Ontario, it's 1140R Disco Bots. And their partners from Manassas, Virginia are 2164W Great White. In blue from Chesapeake, West Virginia, it's 99921B Wasted Energy. And their partners from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania are 55286A Makapaka. Looks like everyone's ready. We're going to get started then as soon as safety goggles are on. Remember, they're for our eyes and not for the tops of our heads. Let's get started now with auto in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, as we get started here in the autonomous period, we've got a blue tri-ball by Makapaka underneath that blue goal, and they're able to grab a neutral tri-ball as well and spit it underneath. On the red side of the field, we've got that red robot Disco Bot able to stuff a couple of tri-balls underneath that red goal. All right, the Red Alliance will get the autonomous bonus and a win point. Let's resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Great autonomous there by both red robots. They're able to get themselves a win point, which will help them out in the standings. As we get started here in driver control, looks like 2164W Great White was able to introduce a match control load, but most of these match control loads have yet to be introduced. There's still plenty of time, though. Just about 80 seconds to go on the clock. And some great D-scoring coming out by blue. That was wasted energy, able to D-score a lot of those tri-balls from that red goal. That robot, very short, designed to be able to drive through that goal to D-score those tri-balls if the opposing alliance does become double zoned. And now over towards that red match load zone, we've got Great White trying to introduce another match control load. And oh no, on their sides, it's Disco Bots getting knocked over. Up and over on the opposite side of the field, we've got Great White getting shoved against the wall by that blue robot, Wasted Energy. Or excuse me, by Makapaka performing the violation. But they're able to escape before any sort of disqualification was called. Now coming down to the last 25 seconds on the clock. All four robots in the center of the field. Disco Bots still on their sides. Maka Paka trying to drive over that barrier, but they're getting stuck. They're just not able to get over it. But there we go. Maka Paka able to make it back over towards that red offensive zone. And let's see if any of these robots get an opportunity to elevate here. Wasted energy shoving a few more tri-balls underneath that blue goal. Elevations coming out by Great White and by Maka Paka, but Great White is going to be the only one on that bar. Scores on screen for match number 100, 113-62. Alien Raiders and Big Brains comes out on top, 113-62. All right, we're down to the Siemens field for match number 102. This is our final qualification match of the day. Woo! I am pumped. In red from Chesapeake, West Virginia, it's 99921A Picnic Error. And their partners from Ashburn, Virginia are 50805H, the Blue Whales. In blue from Manassas, Virginia, it's 46R Grim Reapers. And their partners from Brampton, Ontario are 1140D Disco Bots Toronto. Looks like we are set to go. Let's kick things off with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, in the autonomous period here, we've got Blue Whales over on the red side with a bunch of tri-balls in the direction of that red goal, but they don't have enough time to push all of them underneath. But I do think they have a couple of neutral tri-balls underneath that red goal. The Red Alliance gets the autonomous bonus. And we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Match number 102 is underway. The final match of the day, but there's plenty more action left for us tomorrow. Grim Reapers getting into a bit of a fight with Blue Whales over towards that red offensive zone. And over on the blue offensive zone, we have the other two robots, Picnic Error. Picnic Error trying to grab those neutral tri-balls and send them over towards the red offensive zone where their partners Blue Whales is in position to shove them underneath that goal where they're going to be worth 5 points apiece. That's where they're most valuable if you are the red team. 1140D Disco Bots trying to get a couple of tri-balls underneath that blue goal, but one of them flies over close towards that central barrier. And now some defensive efforts coming out by Picnic Error. Picnic Error trying to send one of these tri-balls from that blue offensive zone back over towards the red offensive zone. But here comes Grim Reaper to score a couple more tri-balls in that blue goal. And Disco Bot's there to follow up very shortly after. It looked like Picnic Error wanted to de-score, but they weren't able to take advantage of it while the Blue Alliance was double scored. And instead, they're going to make their way over towards that match load zone. They tried to push some tri-balls over towards the other side of the field, but their opponents, Grim Reaper, are in position to fight them on that. Coming down to the last 30 seconds of the match. And still, we have Picnic Error getting into a pushing match with Grim Reaper. And it looks like Picnic Error is able to come up on top, but they aren't able to bring all of those tri-balls with them like they wanted to. 15 seconds on the clock. Blue Whale is just chilling on top of that elevation barrier. 10 seconds to go. That's going to be worth a lot of points, especially if none of these other robots manage to get elevated, but there are far more seconds to go. It looks like Disco Bot's going to try and get elevated, but they might be touching the ground. That wraps up match number 102. Can we get a big round of applause for all of these qualification matches we've seen today? Oh, man. Some exciting stuff.
It has been exciting day one.
For sure. And we'll wait and see if we get the scores for the last couple of matches.
While we're waiting on that, I have in my possession an AirPod. I was told this is a Generation 3. I'm sure none of you high school students bought this yourself. Possibly you did. But more than likely it was your parent, and they want you to take this home with you. So, if you are missing your AirPod Generation 3, I have it. We do not want to take any of these things home, but this can be considered swag to me. I am a Droid person, so I have no use for this at all. Yeah. Oh, unless this is an Android. Someone told me this is an AirPod version 3. They are compatible? Oh my. Yeah, see, I won't switch companies. I only want one company to know my dirt. So Google got it first.
And while we're waiting here, make sure you are back and ready to get going tomorrow nice and early. Looks like we're scheduled to begin with our first qualification match at 9 a.m. So you're going to have to be ready to get started before 9 a.m. so that way we can get going on time. We appreciate all of your help to keep this event running smoothly.
For our final day, or for the final time today, we want to thanks all of our sponsors, the West Virginia Department of Education, M&G, Architects and Engineers, Siemens, James B. Chambers Memorial Foundation, Southwestern Energy, West Virginia University, the West Virginia Department of Arts, Culture, and History. Visit Wheeling at visitwheelingwv.com. Hanlon, McCormick, Schramm, Bickford and Schramm Law Office, Stifel, CMTA, IXL, the West Virginia Robotics Alliance, and the REC Foundation.
It looks like there are a couple of contentious issues in these last couple of matches, which is holding back our scores, but we'll get those scores as soon as they are ready.
For my Tennessee trivia people at home, your keyword is volunteer. Volunteer. Thank you for watching me.
All right, we got our score for match 102 on screen. That's 83-46. Picnic Error and the Blue Whales were victorious 83-46. And we're just waiting on the score for match number 101. And we got our score there for match 101, 93-75. Wasted Energy and Macapaka coming out on top, but a DQ on Wasted Energy there. 93-75 the final score. And that's it for day number 1 here in the high school at Gateway to the West. We are super excited for what's going to come tomorrow, and we're looking forward to seeing you all here bright and early. Matches beginning at 9. Have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow.
We are out.